Yo, what's up everybody? Welcome back to the Umineko playthrough. Today we've actually got some really quite cool stuff going on because, as you can see here, we are beginning Battler and Angie's, break-in through, the City of Books. And, I really do wonder what's actually going to happen here. I mean, I don't know what we're going to see. I mean, I think it's either going to be something that's obviously... It's going to go in two extremes, I feel. One extreme is going to be it being the worst thing that could have possibly happened, and, you know, obviously the most brutal end to the game board. Or, maybe it's actually going to be alright. I don't know, but, yeah, we'll see. And, yeah, we've got a lot to look forward to, today. I do hope that we're going to look more about Toya's story as well. I do wonder whether we're actually going to get intel on that. I mean, we haven't actually seen anything about that for a while, because a lot of the stuff we have actually seen is just related to the actual progressing of the already dying game board. We haven't really seen much in terms of anything else. Oh my god, by the way, my jumper looks absolutely horrible in this webcam. I am so sorry. Oh, but it's comfortable. I can't really say I care much. Actually, you know what? This is going to really piss me off. It's triggering my OCD. Hang on. Okay, yeah, that's way better. Bit less comfortable, but I don't know. I'd rather have something a little less comfortable than OCD, let's just say. So, yeah, let's get into this. Right, this is one freakishly huge library. Oh my god, yeah, I've got Angie as well. Another thing pissing me off. There we are. Yeah. I know, that's the really weird thing. Yeah, I've heard that each one of these books has a tale like ours inside of it. Yeah, and to think, I mean... Yeah, that is understandable. And the weird thing about this is, it's just the severe scale of it. It is just... it's just totally the fear of the unknown, and, how the fact that something as awful as this is not just the only thing that has happened. And I think this is actually a really quite nice representation of Featherine's library. I think it just shows the severe volume of books Featherine probably has dusted away, and that she's probably, exposed the truth of and rewritten, really. After all, this is a world of gods. Yeah. Jesus Christ. You can tell at a glance that there's no place for scum like you to be in, right? Oh my god, that's hilarious. God, after passing through the barrier, the three of them have finally made it inside the City of Books. Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. God, that's really cool. For some time, they were overcome by the countless otherworldly sights before... Oh no, I see that, yeah, but they quickly remembered their original objectives. Yeah, I know. I mean, obviously, it might be... I mean, if you saw something as cool as this, you would want to dedicate the entire day to sightseeing, but they can't. Well, then again, though, I mean, even though these sites are very otherworldly, they probably get boring after a while. But then again, there's, like, infinite discovery. I'm thinking about the balconies and the rooms that are sort of concaved within the, books shelves. Are you listening? First off, don't get the wrong idea. You two came here to fight Bern. Oh god, no. Yeah, I wonder what they will do. Yeah, but that doesn't mean walking up to her and attacking her directly, okay? We know. In the first place. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Oh my god. I think it's very hard to deny the fact that this is probably going to be the most difficult fight they have had yet. And even if the fight actually wins, I don't really get what's going to happen, because the game board has been fated to actually, just totally disappear now that the truth has actually been uncovered. Well, then again, though, it's only been uncovered to Angie, and I don't know about the real world. I don't know what's happened there. I don't know how that will differ, but maybe it will. I don't know, it's hard to tell, but I still think the game board could be saved. I don't know. In the first place, you were only able to fight the Great Beatrice on an even footing because the game board protected you with rules that made it that way. Yeah, seriously, yeah. If you leave the game board... Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, you're more like something that will leave a small stain on her palm when she swallows you. Yeah, so you are weak. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you know when Lambda's actually being serious, shit is real. Oh my god. No, but I do see that, yeah. Yeah, because obviously there's no rules, there is nothing, there's no regulations, there's no peace, there's no love, obviously. Yeah, just the usual stuff you see in Umineko is completely gone. Makes sense. Yeah. This isn't the game board we're familiar with. We didn't come here to fight. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we came here to take something back with us. Well, then again though, if they aren't able to actually take the game board back with them, then obviously they will have to fight to get it back forcefully, but they still can do it. Don't get me wrong. Exactly. Yeah. What I said kind of as a knock-on effect of that. Yeah, exactly. You're here to prevent the Book of the Single Truth being exposed to the public. Fair, yeah, that's your only goal, your only fight. Yeah, you better not be confused by that. I just can't believe you're serious. Like, how is Lambda being serious at the moment? It's just something I don't think I've ever seen. I think if that doesn't highlight the severity of this situation, then I don't know what does. Yeah, Battler and Angie nodded to show their understanding. God, yeah. Yeah, the Book of the Single Truth is being displayed openly in the middle of the party. Yeah, so stealing that will be impossible. Yeah, you've got to steal the key, maybe. Yeah. Yeah. That's really good to think that it's going to be part of a ceremony. They're going to be bringing it in, so you could potentially intercept it behind the scenes. You could, in theory, do this unnoticed. However, bringing in the key is going to be a big part of the ceremony. Exactly, yeah. But then again, it's going to be really close to the party. Is it actually going to be possible to, you know, go to where the key is stored without having somebody see you? The worst thing is that they don't know the terrain here, which means the key must be stored in a different place. Yeah, that too, yeah, but there's no guarantee it won't be undefended. Yeah, after that, it's all up to your luck. I hope it's good for your sakes. Oh shit, hide. Oh my god, what's actually happening? God, I wonder. I think maybe there's been a really bad situation where they've actually been spotted. I love that analogy. Oh, I see. Lambdadelta pulled her head back from around the corner of a bookshelf. Oh, I see. Ah, yeah, the others hurriedly followed suit. In the distance, they saw emerald green lights. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's really good security, yeah. They saw emerald green lights floating about and leaving trail. Oh my god. Oh shit. Wait, hang on a second. So are these... Are they actually going to be able to come towards these people? Are they going to spot them? And are they going to suss their location out? I wonder. There are Burns. Those are Burns' cat familiars. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, as we saw in episode 7, they are strong when they number and they combine. Yeah, those are Burns' cat familiars. She's got them patrolling all over the place today. All over the place. Yeah, let's be honest. Why wouldn't she? When you set up for security, you've always got to, if you ask me, you know, think about the worst case scenarios and you've got to get precautions for those. Did she guess that we will come? No. Oh yeah, fair. Don't forget how huge this place is. Oh my god, I love that. Don't forget how huge this place is. Those are staff cats out looking for idiot guests who've gotten lost so that they can be taken to the lost children area. Right. Yeah, seriously, yeah, and that's not where we want to go at the moment. Wait, so I think this is an extremely roundabout way of saying that, Yeah, these people aren't going to be lost. They're probably going to be looking for something to steal. So, the lost children area, maybe that's just another word for the execution area. I don't know. And that's not where we want to go at the moment. Yeah. If it looks like one's about to find us, should we take them out? Yeah, because it's like a... I don't know, it's like an antibody. You get one defeated and then the others are all going to go against you. I'd advise against it. Maybe if this were some other territory or game board. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Yeah, but this is Bern's home base. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's insane. No, I totally see what they mean then. Jesus. Yeah, that single cat should make you as scared as being surrounded by a crowd of vicious beasts. God, only for one cat. I mean, the amount of threat that cat must actually pose, that's insane. Then again, if you have really, really good weaponry, then maybe not. Plus, they're cats. Oh, fuck, yeah. They do have good senses, though. That's going to be a real problem. They may actually be able to smell these people out. They've got good senses, and they'll call for their friends. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, if they spot you, you better be prepared for what happens next. Yeah, I'm not going to save you. God. Yeah, just getting you here has been troublesome enough. She really isn't generous. Wow. I mean, to be fair, I can kind of see and understand some of her viewpoints. It's just, she is so unforgiving. Like, it's just, if you fail in battle, it's your own fault. Even though I brought you here, I have nothing to do with it. If I surrender. Jesus Christ. That's insane. Oh my god, if I surrender, I might get off the hook with being stripped naked and thrown into the worst sort of crappy fragment for just a century. Well, maybe not a century, but a long time. That's insane. Would Bern... Yes, Bern would do that. Jesus. Yeah, how wonderful. I think I can sympathise with Bern's feelings a bit now. Lambdadelta wasn't laughing. Most likely, even this punishment she spoke of was pretty optimistic. I know, that's the ridiculous thing. Yeah, that's very scary. Oh my god, yeah, she just keeps on doing it. I mean, you could in theory manipulate her into helping a lot more because of that. But, you know, it's not fully possible. Yeah, even though she keeps saying she won't help anymore. Seriously, though, yeah, she's already risking anything. Everything, even. Why? Isn't it obvious? Oh yeah, Lambdadelta brushed her hair back and grinned. Oh, this sounds like a very interesting track. I really like that break-in sound. That's done really well. I always appreciate stuff like that. Yeah, this is really quite nice. It's because you're going to show me the perfect happy ending. Oh my god, that's a really nice CG. Yeah, Lambdadelta hug their heads at the same time, making their foreheads bong together. Jesus Christ. Yeah, they really are having a close huddle. Oh, it has vocals. Sounds quite cool. Can't deny I would have preferred without vocals, but still. It's quite cool, you better show me for certain. Yeah. Ah, yeah, we'll certainly show you a happy ending. Yeah, even though it's been said in red that there won't be a happy ending. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, we'll certainly take this cat boss back. Yeah, let's go. I love that. Yeah, this way, and swim quietly. Yeah, you're not walking, screw that. You're swimming. This is a really quite nice song, and just It just really feels like some sort of Toho arranged melody. I don't know. I really like the mundane and sort of humble nature of the song. It's brilliant. Yeah, the three of them swam out into the darkness of the deep ocean trench. Yeah, that was the city of the books. Yeah. In that massive, vast trench of bookshelves, they vanished into the darkness almost immediately. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Just pray you don't see any green lights. The library defied the common sense of the human world. Oh, seriously? Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah. The city of the books. The word city was no exaggeration. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, that's really bad. Yeah, and it was filled with the green glowing eyes of Bernkastel's countless cat familiars. Oh god. Yeah, that's really difficult. Yeah, trying to count them would be almost as crazy as counting all the fish in the earth. Jesus. Oh, that's bad. Oh my god. That just looks so hard though. I mean, I can't deny that I am really quite scared for what these are actually going to do. Because these could kill them before they've actually achieved their goal. Yeah, they form schools that swam all over the place. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. On the lookout for any fools who might miraculously have managed to slip in and disturb them us. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, that image is brutal. Yeah, definitely. No mercy whatsoever. Yeah, if Basileus group was found, the cats would report it instantly. They would probably form a pack. Oh, yeah, open their large mouths and swallow them in a single go. Jesus Christ, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, there would be no fight. Yeah, fair. In this place, Basileus' party would be swallowed like tiny fishes if they were discovered. Yeah, fair enough. God, yeah. Oh my god, yeah, we've got this problem as well. Yeah, the warships surrounding the Golden Land were well more than 100 strong. God. Holy shit, that just sounds like immeasurable brutality. It is really, really good that at the moment Erika is actually distracted because she holds weapons of severe destruction. God. Yeah, so each of them had dozens of cannons pointing at the doors of the Golden Land. The ghosts attacked the decks of the ships, numbered in the tens of thousands. Oh my god. That's ridiculous. Each of them carried enough anti-magic toxin in their fangs to completely deny. Oh my god, one of the game board pieces. Yeah, that's insane. And to think that there are hundreds of them as well. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. Yeah, they're going to obviously make it so that everyone's in a disadvantaged position and then they will go. Yeah, this time they would chew apart and eat away everything. That's fair enough. Yeah, the crowd of ghosts unleashed their rotten breath and dangling jaw. Oh my god, yeah, that's really good that Erika's still illusioned. Yeah, and, you know, has a misconception. At that time, Erika, who wanted to avoid trouble and hoped Bertel would be able to convince Lambda to surrender peacefully. Oh my god, that's... Oh, yeah, that's good. Yeah. Just make her properly comforted in the atmosphere. Yeah, was sitting alone, calmly enjoying the tea Oliver had poured for her. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I just love the fact that, you know, you're in a zone of potential, you know, you are the people that are going to disturb the peace of all of these people here, yet you're just enjoying a nice cup of tea because of the fact that, you know, everybody wants you to not do what you were going to do. Yeah, fully make her comfortable, make it so that she forgets about everything, maybe. Well, then again though, I mean, this could actually be a little bit bad because it may give her time to think. Of course, even Erika wasn't planning to give them unlimited time. In her mind, she had already decided to allow them 3 yawns before stepping in. Oh my god. Oh no, definitely, yeah, this actually isn't so bad. Oh, that's even better. No, that is way better because they are... That's so funny though. Oh my god, yeah, this actually isn't so bad. Getting to watch Berto to try and convince everyone to stay cool or a coward. And exactly though, that's the best thing because she's actually entertained by this. Oh, I love that, yeah. Indeed, it's impressive that our short-tempered mistress has managed to become such an adult. Yeah, I love that because obviously now she actually has to prove herself in an argument. You would have thought. What's so funny? Oh, pardon me. Oh, yeah, he's definitely laughing about Erika. Oh, pardon me. Are you ready for another cup? Oh, yeah, that's good. Please feel free to enjoy our collection of great teas from across the globe at your leisure. Jesus Christ, across the globe. That's really impressive that they have that many. Oh, what's this? Oh, it's Bern. Oh, God, now she realises Lambda is leading Berto's side into an all-out resistance. Yeah, seriously, though, yeah. And she's gathering her friends. Is this a joke? Oh, my God. I love that it meows this report. That really reminds... That's so sweet. Yeah, it reminds me of Featherine a lot. Yeah, because obviously she never actually talks to Bern, but she gets as much communication as she would out of a human being from a cat. So, yeah, the messenger cat shook its head, then continued to dispassionately meow its report. Oh, that's good. Even Lambda isn't that stupid. Oh my god, she does know. That's the thing. I mean, she probably just values the game board that much, and obviously her initial objective of defeating Bern, we can't forget about that, but, yeah, even Lambda isn't that stupid. She should know what it means to have our as her enemy. Oh, yeah, fair enough. God, yeah, even as she said this, Bernkastel was chewing away at her thumb now. Despite how she looks, that kid has a lot of strange friends. And they're all idly curious, crazy monsters. I love how disgusted she sounds, but then again, I mean, she is making it so that the game board of Battler is threatened. That's all the motive that is required. And also them totally convincing Lambda as well. Even so, to take arms against the Senate. Oh, yeah. It was possible. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, that's really good, yeah. Yeah, she could think of many monsters among... I love that. She could think of many monsters among Lambdadelta's friends who would love to see a losing side gain support and make a comeback victory. Yeah. I'm just thinking of Higurashi. Yeah, before she realised it, the finger Bernkastel was biting was covered with sweat. Oh, that's actually really quite interesting, that. God, the finger she was biting, that's hilarious. Yeah, she could do it. Yeah. Oh no, that's really bad to think that she has actually realised that. Yeah, she could do it. She really is a moron sometimes after all. Get me a phone, quickly. You have so much magic at your side, and yet the only thing you do is get a phone? I'm surprised. Get me a phone, quickly. The cat leapt away, then flew back. Oh my god. With the phone and the receiver. God, that's convenient. Ooh, I'm gonna call up her friends. Yeah, isn't it actually really quite funny to think about the fact that, you know, let me just, yeah, that is actually really quite interesting to think about the friend-related things. I do wonder if that was just a farce, and I do wonder, you know, if she did actually gather her friends, who she would gather. Yeah, that's really bad to think that, you know, she knows Lambda so well, so as a result of that, she doesn't actually deny the cat's information. Yeah. I'm gonna call up her friends. I have to warn them not to get involved in this stupid game. Oh my god. Oh my god, please tell me that she doesn't actually know them. Phone numbers, phone numbers. Why don't I have any phone numbers saved in here? Oh god. Yeah, I have no friends. Oh my god, I love this. I love this. It's just like an old person discovering technology for the first time. Oh god, I actually feel kind of bad. But at the same time, I mean, that is good. It is good that she has no friends. That kind of gives a big advantage for this. How are you supposed to greet people over the phone? Does hello work? Ah, yes. Greet people with meow over the phone. Good idea. People will think you're very sane. Say that to your boss. Oh my god, so they really are going up the library. Wow. Oh my god, how many awesome scenes are there? Oh my god, this reminds me of Big Boo's Haunt in Mario 64. I think it's Star 2. You know, the King Boo's merry-go-round one. Oh my god, the Golden Key was being kept in a room inside the City of the Books. This looks really cool though. There are so many cool rooms that we've just seen. Yeah, the Golden Key was being kept in this room inside the City of Books. It really does look like a city, and I love how, you know, you've got such old and traditional colours combined with, I don't know, purple. Purple just looks really, it just looks way more modern, and obviously all of the really intricate designs, can't forget about that. Oh yeah, however, perhaps room wasn't a fitting word to use. Jesus Christ. So this is what we're seeing here is actually really, really big. God. It was large enough that you could probably fit 2 domed baseball stadiums in it if you try. That's insane. Even some in this city. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, even in the city, these were called rooms. Yeah, God. And that's just a small room. What's a big room like? Probably way worse. Yeah, floating in the center of this vast room were several sacred magic circles. Oh, I see. Oh my god, what's this? Yeah, I see. How are you actually going to break the power of the magic circles? And do keep in mind, the worst thing is they don't know the terrain, and they're probably going to be found out the second they get here. Yeah, wrapped around by these magic circles was Angie's gold key. Jesus Christ, this sounds hard. Yes, surrounding those were countless emerald green stars, which looked like a slowly revolving... Oh my god, I like that, yeah. Slowly revolving planetarium. God. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the eyes that numbered the same as the star. Oh, god, yeah. We're all glaring in the same direction. Yeah, at the doorway, that's where they're glaring. Oh my god, what's this? Come on, don't look at me like that. I'm on your side, did you forget? Oh, one of the cats cat-paddled towards Eva, meowing that nobody was allowed to enter this room. Oh, damn. Because even if you enter the room... Yeah, Lady Bank... Oh, that's interesting. Lady Bernkastel was ordered me to guard the key. Oh my god. I love that she just so... It just sounds as if she so kindly said it, but she's been so rude here. I love it. So why don't you leave this to me and get lost? Yeah, fuck off, cats. Because you make life harder for everybody. Oh, yeah. After looking at each other with suspicious eyes, the cats glared at Eva again, as though saying that they hadn't heard any such order. Also, they would have actually heard it. Yeah, that's interesting. By the way, cats have pretty soft bodies, don't they? Oh my god, what's happening? The fuck? Right, okay. That is just really weird. Makes it much easier to chew. knowing EVA-Beatrice, she has probably tried that before. Oh my god, wait, what the fuck is she doing? Jesus Christ, so even if, you know, none of the cats actually wanted to EVA-Beatrice to actually leave, you know, they kind of have no choice now that she's literally got a red web of truth. That's insane. If I lifted up her golden staff and the floor and ceiling of the vast room were covered with red lines. My god. Oh yeah, the reaction from the cats was lightning fast. Oh yeah, fair enough, yeah. They realised instantly that this was hostile behaviour. Oh my god. Oh Jesus, what's EVA-Beatrice actually going to do? I do wonder if EVA-Beatrice actually is on their side now, because Angie has actually been able to understand her, so... I mean, look at everything that has actually happened with regards to, you know, Angie and EVA-Beatrice making up. I think it surprisingly would actually make sense if somebody as evil as her was on, you know, Angie's side. But then again, maybe this is a person that is totally misunderstood. So maybe, like Eva, she does have a really good side to her, unbelievably. Yeah, the entire emerald green constellation writhed and became a single, massive, deep-seated Jesus Christ. Yeah, which charged at Eva with its cavernous mouth open. What? Oh my god. Oh, I see. That's really good. So either EVA-Beatrice is on the cat's, on Burn's side, and it's going to be a battle to the death once they actually get there, or maybe EVA-Beatrice is actually going to take the key, and this is going to be a lot easier than we thought. I think that latter one is going to be a lot less likely, though. However, at the same time, the red lines on the floor and the ceiling, the massive spiderweb, pinched itself together and crushed the fish. God. Yeah, spun it around and around, and compressed it into the size of a... Jesus Christ, poor fish. Well, fish, but still, that's insane. Yeah, that's a good image there. Wow. I really like this background. I think it looks amazing. Oh my god, yeah, just a total smash. Yeah. Jesus Christ, yeah, then that bullshit thing, love it, burst open, leaving nothing left. Fucking hell. Yes, it all happened in an instant. It did though, seriously. Well, fair enough, they kind of have done. If only you just give up and die. Yeah, I just genuinely wonder what's actually, you know, happened as a result of this. Like, is she on their side or is she not? Oh my god, this is interesting. Yeah, I'm happy that this is concurrently happening with everything else. Yeah, the bitch hunters were holding a convention in the event. Oh my god, a convention for that. Jesus Christ. Would you rather go to... What's the saddest thing you could go to? I don't know, like, I mean, if you view... I don't want to actually offend anyone if they're into this kind of stuff, but I don't know. Like, it just sounds... No, I won't say it, but, it sounds as sad as a certain convention for, yeah. I won't say any more because I don't actually want to offend people. That is if they like that type of stuff. Yeah, after all, when Ushinomiya Eva's diary was opened, the endless cat box would be lost, along with the countless imagined stories that had entertained them for so long. Yeah, exactly though, yeah. So this final convention was a time for them to air their best theories one last time. Oh, that's actually, that must be really quite fun, yeah. To be honest, I mean, if real people hadn't actually died here, I think it would actually be really fun to do something like this, and I don't actually disagree with that. But at the same time, I think the fact that real people have died and they're treating this story as a source of entertainment, I think that's just what makes it immoral. Yeah, well, the opening of the cat box did give them a slightly lonely feeling. Oh, yeah. No, I see why they could be considered that, yeah. While the opening of the cat box did give them a slightly lonely feeling. Oh, yeah, no, I suppose so, because obviously this desire to solve the truth that has actually united them together is going to be lost, really. Yeah, they can contain their excitement as intellectual rapists. Yeah, not knowing when not when they knew that the Dokenjima mystery was finally going to be solved once and for all. No, I agree, yeah. If that box were opened, a single girl would be hurt. Yeah, exactly though, yeah. Beatrice totally would be. And Angie. Yeah, if that girl, oh my god, if that box were opened, a single girl would be hurt. However, their jaws and fangs couldn't care less. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah, and same for the goats, really. you know, they will eat mercilessly. They won't care about anything else. That's so cool. If that box were opened, a single girl would be hurt. However, Jordan Banks couldn't care less. The witch hunting goat nobles kept licking their lips, wanting to chew apart the guts of Beatrice's cat box as soon as they could. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Totally greedy and disgusting. Oh my god, it's Featherine, wow. I'm actually quite surprised. Yeah, that's actually really quite interesting. That unites both worlds, it really does. Seated upon a solemn throne so tall that it looked like a pillar. That's really interesting. Yeah, Featherine listened in on the nonsense being spewed from the mouths of the goat. Oh, that's actually really quite funny. Yeah, they're probably so oblivious to what's genuinely happened, because we know from, you know, the true world that there is an 18-year-old survivor of the Dokenjima incident. Maybe in the true world there is a 19th person, and that's the 19th person. Who knows? A black cat wearing a 19th. Oh my god, that's a big mistake to make. 18th. Yeah, a black cat wearing a cape. Well, no, it might actually be a 19th if Keensor's there. A black cat wearing a cape silently appeared and whispered something into Featherine's ear. That's interesting. And that's actually really quite interesting to think about what would have happened in the real world. In the real world, you probably would have security threats where people could potentially be wanting to steal the book. Or just deface the book, or rip it apart, or burn it, or something like that. I don't know. No, that's fine. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah, you quite literally know what is going to happen. Yeah, everything is going according to my plot. Oh shit. Oh my god, you need not inform my Miko. That's actually really quite interesting. Yeah, the cat bowed humbly and vanished. So that's obviously about the security threat in EVA-Beatrice's security threat, but then again, Featherine knows what's going to happen, so that indicates that that's not going to work. Or even if EVA-Beatrice isn't a security threat, then, you know, nothing's going to change. Yeah, Featherine raised her wine glass high and laughed as she looked through it to the light of the chandelier. Oh, I see, which was as beautiful and majestic as the moon. God, that must be very luxurious then, fucking hell. Oh, that's actually really interesting, yeah. This should be enough to thank you for your excellent reading, child man. Well now. Just who is weaving this down? Yeah, understandable, you are. Am I for you? Yeah, no, I do kind of see that, yeah, or are you for me? Yeah, it's kind of hard to tell. I mean, you know, it obviously... Well, this indicates that, you know, especially because of EVA-Beatrice, I think it's very likely that Featherine has made it so that, you know, EVA-Beatrice is in a significant advantage And, you know, Beatrice's side are also in a significant advantage. But the only thing is, you know, if Angie is actually weaving the tale for Featherine, then I think it's less likely that, you know, a lot has actually happened to help them, really. This should be enough to thank you for your excellent reading, child of man. Well, now, just who's weaving this tale? Am I for you, or are you for me? Yeah, seriously. Oh my god, of course she's not going to say, yeah. That's a good thing, but still. Yeah. I really do wonder. What do you think? A trap? Oh shit. Oh my god, yeah, a spatulous group move forward, darting from bookshelf to bookshelf and avoiding the eyes of the cats. They found something strange. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Oh my god, written with a faintly glowing red substance. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I think even though this world is very occult related, I think if you didn't think of that as a trap, then I don't know what you would think of as a trap. Yeah, written with a faintly glowing red substance was a letter and an arrow. K? That's what it looked like to that. K? Oh my god, it's Keiichi. No way. I don't know, I can't think of any characters that actually have a name beginning with K, I don't think. That's what it looked like to them. Yeah, it could do, to be fair, yeah. But it could mean something else. I don't know, it could mean K-on, or it could mean, I don't know, what's a really bad word you can associate with K? Oh, I don't know, I can't really think of the top of my head. Yeah, there's not really much I can find, yeah. Most of these are just stupid slang. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so it's obvious that they want to be lured somewhere, and I do wonder where. But then again, it's in red, so maybe it could be a mark of EVA-Beatrice. And if you go to the key, then you're either going to fight her, or she's just going to give it to you. And then Featherine, the answer to what Featherine's true intents are going to be revealed, I suppose. Yeah, those marks only appeared when we got close. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, this is a message aimed at us. No, but the only thing is, I don't know if they know EVA-Beatrice is actually going to be willing to help. Which I think is likely. Is there anyone here besides us who'd be willing to help? Yeah, fair, yeah. I didn't think we have any allies. And she traced the red arrow with her finger. It was written with very faint, thin strings that have been tied together. Oh, that's interesting. This red stuff was stuck to your finger and tore away like cotton candy. Had to be... Yeah, there is someone on our side. Yeah, that's really good then. Oh my god. There was someone on our side. Someone who's always been on my side. Yeah, Featherine's definitely woven this into the tale. Oh my god. Yeah, but how can you be such a... Seriously though, yeah. Oh, that's really interesting. The fact that, you know, a view with love actually makes them find the answer so quickly. Yeah, I get it too now. Lambda. Yeah, we can trust the person who wrote it. I can't believe that, yeah. No, but I couldn't agree more, yeah. Then again though, this could be the worst mistake they have made yet. Yeah, she'll probably be able to guide us to the key safely. Are you sure? Then let's go. Yeah, seriously though, yeah, we don't have time to be standing around. Yeah, that is interesting, thank you, Mom. God, yeah, of course. Isn't it horrible to think that, you know, she only acknowledges her like that, you know, in the end of it, really, after her life. Oh, wait, yeah, of course, yeah, it sticks to your finger, i.e. red spider webs. Yeah, who can you associate with red spider webs the most? This song ends in a very weird way. Isn't that actually really interesting to think that the person who Bern has actually called to guard the key has also been a person who has totally betrayed her because of her view without love, really. That's the best thing. It's because she doesn't see something that she's been totally betrayed. In the Arbor, the argument over whether they should surrender or fight continued without signs of stopping. Yeah, good. Prolong the argument as much as possible. Yeah, good one. Yeah, entertain her as much as possible. I love it. Yeah, every now and then a small fight would break out, which fortunately ended up delaying Erika's third yawn. However, they didn't know how long they would have to continue this. Oh, yeah, because, I mean, there are loads of people. Oh, it must be so unpleasant, you know, just having to fake hostility between you just so that, you know, everyone can look as if they are genuinely fighting. Yeah, however, they didn't know how long they would have to continue this fake fight. Yeah, keeping this high level of tension going was physically stressful. Exactly, yeah. The instant they tired out and the tension faded, Erika would probably demand a verdict. I know, that's the worst thing. You've got to endure. But what I'm saying is there are loads of people here, so in theory it's going to be good. They have to constantly appear to be trapped and agitated. Yeah, seriously, yeah. It's just really quite funny to think that the facade is actually, you know, even that is a battle. I do totally see that. Yeah, this was their fight. Yeah. Their fight for the future of the game board. Oh yeah, Donover's doing good. Donover is really lucky. He's the entertainer. He doesn't have to go anywhere. And that's the best thing because of the fact that, you know, Donover, he's completely free from any of the obligations of the fight. Any unpleasant ones. I love Erika's pirate hat so much. It genuinely looks so cool. Erika waited patiently. Now that she had tired of tea. Oh yeah, good one. Yeah, now that she had tired of tea, she was watching Donover perform some magic tricks. Oh, yeah, because obviously she can prove them wrong. Yeah, good one, and seemed to be enjoying herself considerably. Even Donover, who was usually aloof from the world, was fun. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. Aloof from the world? I think that's a bit harsh, but still. Yeah, definitely, yeah. If Erika got bored and had a tantrum, God, yeah, an all-out attack would probably begin at once. Yeah, no, I don't disagree. Yeah, he was also putting his life on the line in the fight to buy time for Basila's group. Yeah, definitely. Oh, yeah. As the fiercest leader in the argument. Oh, yeah, understandable, yeah. Berto wore out the quickest. You've got to be the fiercest leader, though, especially to convince Erika that you are provoked. Yeah. She breathed heavily, and her face was so pale it seemed she might... Oh, my God. Okay, that's where it's going a bit too far. Berto, hang in there. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Yeah, your body won't hold out much longer in this rate. Yeah. I love that they can literally say stuff like this. Yeah, pretend to suddenly burst into tears and rest for a while. Yeah, we'll pick up the slack. Oh, she is so good at arguing, and she is so hostile as well. I can imagine these two faking it really well. Oh, I'm still fine. I mean, then again, why is she ever going to, you know, display a vulnerability when battle is at threat? The only thing that I'm kind of scared of is she is genuinely going to faint. But then again, I mean, the funny thing is you can actually use that for your argument. But then again, you've got to pretend to care. You've got to pretend not to care for her, but you need to show some sort of concern at the fact that your friend has fainted. Yeah, I'm still fine. I can do this. Just one more push. Yeah, let's push. So who's up next? Who wants to be beaten down first? Oh, I can imagine Willard. Oh no. Oh my God. In that case, I got that. I'm prepared. Willard, I can imagine him being a good arguer. Yeah, we must fight. Oh yeah, it would be outrageous to accept defeat without fighting. Yeah, as I've said before, from the beginning, fighting with all we have is the only option. Oh shit, hold on a second. Ooh. Erika suddenly rose from her chair. Lambda tried to coax her back into her seat, but Erika's attention was completely unfocused. Oh, sorry, focused on those arguing under the arbor. Oh yeah, now you know everything's falling apart. I'm the detective.
録音するかのように記憶できます。
Oh god, my memory of what I hear is as good as a... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. That's bad.
それは無論知っているとも。
We're aware of that, of course. Oh my god, have they literally stopped arguing the second Eddie cards actually appeared? Oh, that's a bad move. We were aware of that, of course.
そなたは優秀な探偵でもあるからな。
You were quite an excellent detective after all. Yeah.
あんたに興味ありません。
I'm not interested in you.
ゴーダさん、
Gorda-san.
私の質問に答えてください。
Oh, shit. Oh my god, yeah. Gorda-san, I have one question for you. Oh, yeah, you're talking to the...
はい。
Oh, god. What is it? Yes, ma'am.
私めが何かご無礼をいたしましたでしょうか。
Yeah, have I done something to cause offense?
ちょっとお待ちください。
Hold on.
戦いを望まぬ者がいることもお忘れなく。
Oh, no. Oh, no. Don't forget that some of us are proposed to
私
fighting.
は降参が良いかと思います。
Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's brilliant.
私がここに訪れて一番最初に聞いたあなたの発言です。
Oh my god, that's the worst. Those were the first words I heard from you when I
ですが
arrived here.
今、あなたはこうおっしゃいました。
However, you just said
ここ
this.
は戦うべきです。
Oh,
戦
yeah,
わずして
totally
敗
contradicts
北
it.
を受け入れることなど言語道断です。
Yeah, we must fight. It would be outrageous to accept defeat without fighting.
私は最初からここは戦い抜くべきだと申し上げております。
Well, then again, I suppose you could actually try to fake it and just thinking that you're in the heat of the moment and then that has affected your judgment. You're incorrect. Oh my god, that's what you've got to say. You can't say anything else. As I've said from the beginning, fighting. As I've said from the beginning, fighting is well. With all we've got is the only option. That's what you said. Oh fuck.
いや、そんなことも申し上げたでしょ
Oh
うか。
yeah, that is tricky. Well, did I say that?
議論の中で意見が
Oh yeah,
変わる
brilliant,
ことも時にあるかと
brilliant.
思います。
Yeah, Genji is going to be really good for this, I think. But then again, Erika just wanted to speak to Gorda. Yeah, it's hardly strange for an opinion to change in the course of a discussion.
そうですとも。
Indeed.
他の皆さんも先ほどからどちらがいいか迷っておりまして、時に意見を変えられることも。
Oh my god, he's being interrupted. This is not good. Yeah, all of us have been feeling doubts about our position lately, so an occasional change of opinion wouldn't be...
いいえ。
Oh shit. Yeah, she's probably been able to tell about the fact that he's lying. She is a very good detective. She knows these signs. Oh my god, no.
あなたたちの議論は一貫して誰も意見を変えていません。
Oh, but then again, think about, you know, everyone is different. Maybe he is an anomaly because of the fact that he's a different human being to all of the other people. From beginning to end, no one has changed their opinion in this
たった
argument.
今、唐突にゴーダさんだけがそ
Oh
の主張を逆転させまし
god. Just now, Gorda-san has alone flipped his position 180
た。
degrees.
しかも、ゴーダさんに対する他の人間からの発言を振り返っても、彼が主張を逆転させるに足るものがあったとは思えません。
Furthermore, I can't imagine that any of the statements made by the rest of you were sufficient to make Gorda-san switch his position. Oh, yeah, fair. Fair. Oh, God, yeah, an uncomfortable, moist wind blew by. Ah, yeah, everyone was silent, frozen as though time had stopped. Yeah, I don't blame them, yeah. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, in that silence, Erika continued with a blank expression.
以上から導き出される推理は2つです。
Oh, God, this can lead us to two
1
conclusions.
つは、ゴーダさんにもともと意見はなく、
Yeah,
そ
yeah,
の
yeah,
場の
yeah,
雰囲気で
yes.
適当なことを言う、
It
いい
is
加
the
減な
first
人
one,
間である。
obviously. Yeah, they've really got to convince her that that judgment that she has actually thought is the right one. This can lead us to two conclusions. First, it may be that Gorda-san has no opinion, and is just a loser who would say anything that goes with the flow. I think what you should do is you make another opinion, you bite the bullet, you obviously make it so that you are made fun of as much as
もう一
possible.
つは、ゴーダさんに限らず、そもそも誰も意見などなく、
Second,
議
it
論
might
その
be...
ものがあなたたちの目的であるというものです。
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, second, it may be that none of you has an opinion, and this entire argument exists only for its own sake. Yeah, it only exists so that it looks like you were arguing.
それは
Yeah, good one.
考えすぎではないか。
But then again, though, I mean, even though she is a detective, that is probably a really bad trap for detectives actually overthinking stuff. Yeah, aren't you overthinking this a bit?
わらわたちは必死に今後の運命を議論している。
Yeah, here we are in a desperate debate that will decide our
時
fate.
に 普段は考えられぬ心変わりがあってもおかしくはない。
Good one. Yeah, I hardly think it's strange that some people would act abnormally under such pressure.
意味もなく議論を延長することに意味があるとすれば、時間を稼ぐこと。
Oh, yeah. Fuck, she may have figured it out. But then again, though, I mean, it was kind of strange to me that in the beginning she wasn't actually able to figure any of it out. But yeah, yep, now it's all coming together. Yeah, the only reason for prolonging a meaningless argument is to buy time. Yeah. Yes, they do. That's the worst thing. You can really puzzle it together well once you realise, oh my god, yeah, do you have anything to gain by buying time?
Lambdadelta教の援軍がやってくるからですか?
Is it because Lady Lambdadelta's reinforcements will come?
それも違います。
Yeah. Yeah, that can't be true either.
あなたたちは先ほどから
After all, for some time now.
時折ラムダデルタ教やバトラに話しかけているのですが、
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm sorry.
一度たりとも私の耳に聞こえません。
Then again, though, the good thing about this interrogation, I think, what you should try and do is prolong the interrogation as much as possible. You're still buying time. You know, what Erika's actually doing here, just demonstrating the fact that she actually knows, she is just, you know, showing off her ego. She has to do this because of the fact that, maybe she doesn't have a confirmed theory, or maybe she just has a lot of ego and wants to, you know, show it off to everybody else. But, like, what I'm trying to say is that, you know, even this interrogation is buying them time, so prolong it. You've obviously been found out, so, yeah. And even if there isn't saving it, try to. Yeah, but prolong the interrogation as much as possible. Get in an argument with Erika, to be honest. I think that might actually be a really good idea. After all, for some time now, I've heard all of you speak to Lady Lambdadelta and Battler occasionally. Yeah, but not once have I heard them reply. Uh-oh, if only they had voice recordings. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, taking all of this into account, we are left with only one conclusion. That Lady Lambdadelta and Battler are not here now. Yeah, exactly though, yeah. And that these people have won Lady Lambdadelta's assistance, with Lady Lambdadelta and Basil are probably planning to seek into the city of book. Probably planning. No, they have done, man. But yeah, it's a reasonable assumption. God, I can't believe Gertrude and Cornelia. They would have been really good to actually, you know, fight back in this, I think. But then again, they haven't been given the order from Tilana, so they can't, because it's their job not to. That's the worst thing. In which case, their goal was to probably steal back the golden key and Angie. Yeah, and your plan was to act as bait and buy time until their mission was complete. Yeah. Jesus, yeah, but because of Gorda-san's single poorly chosen line. Oh, that's really bad, yeah. This level of reasoning is possible for Furudo Erika. What do you think? Everyone. Oh my god, yeah, she sounds so merciless. I love it. Yeah, with her blank yet ruthless expression, Erika spoke these words and returned to her seat. Oh my god, that's the worst thing. Yeah, because obviously, what do? Do they continue the fast, or do they not? Oh my god, they really should try to continue it. Everyone else is frozen, unable to move. No one spoke. Oh yeah, that's the worst thing, yeah. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, as evidence, a bead of sweat dripped down someone's cheek, fell, and hit the table with a tiny, yet audible splat. Oh my god. That's the... What the fuck? Huh? What the hell? What? This was definitely not what I was expecting. What? Then frozen time shattered, and in the same instant, the white chair Erika had been sitting in broke apart! Oh my god, the stakes of the Seven Sisters of Purgatory and the high velocity rounds from the Tiesta Sisters of Corpse hit the chair at exactly the same time. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, you're just going to totally make it so that she is disappearing, I'd assume. That's really interesting. And a few moments after that, the Erika sitting in that chair faded and vanished. That's really surprising to me. After image. Oh, right. So, I thought she disappeared as a result of them, but no. She has actually disappeared on her own will. That's... Yeah, that does make sense for somebody as strong as Erika. And, you know, so now that she's actually disappeared and she's probably vanished and, you know, going all around the Golden Land, she's probably flying and thinking about her next attack. I wonder what these people are actually going to do. Yeah, she's fast. Kill her. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. She actually has a scythe. Then again, though, look on the bright side. It's still buying time. God, this is bad, though. In an instant, Erika had moved to a spot behind the chair. Oh, I see. Her expression remained as blank as it had been before. Yeah, that is actually really interesting just to show how little fear she has. But then again, I suppose she totally predicted this outcome. So, yeah, of course that's going to be the case. Oh my god, yeah, her expression remained as blank as it had been before. However, there was now something in her hand that hadn't been there. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. Yeah. One fucking massive scythe. Yeah, as the 7 lightning strikes of the 7 sisters raced at her once more, she battered all of them away with her. Oh god. Oh, that's insane. Lightning strikes, by the way, keep in mind that they are going at ridiculous speeds. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's bad. Seriously though, yeah, that was one hell of a fast. I love that. Yeah, that was one hell of a fun. But the tea was good, thanks to that. Well, at least she's grateful, at least she knows manners. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, god, it's only like Erika to be able to spot something like this. She really was the worst woman for the job here. I mean, well, she was the best one. She really was, but, you know, obviously for our side, she was the worst. Well, now, it seems that you've all been in agreement since the start. Oh, allow me to ask for your answer once again. I see, Erika lifted her left hand, the one that wasn't holding the sign. Oh, right. Very well, allow me to answer. I love that. Yeah, very well. Allow me to answer. This golden lance belongs to me, to all of us. If you enter with your shoes on, we'll give you a proper welcome. In other words, to put it elegantly, you're cannons prepared to fight. Oh my god, I love. That's so good. Target the golden land. Jesus Christ, what is she doing? This just sounds like something you'd say before you completely obliterate someone. What's your face in Miso Zoom? Well, I mean... is that putting it elegantly? Fair enough, yeah. But then again, what is Beatrice going to actually do to Erika? Because it sounds like both sides are really, really creating opposition. Oh my god, and then we're actually going to Burnside. Oh my god, nice. God, I can totally see how this is going to end in the most chaotic way. I just wonder who's actually going to win. And I really do wonder, you know, which side is going to, in the end, have the advantage. Which side is going... I think Erika's side at the moment definitely has the advantage for, you know, the Golden Land related stuff. But I wonder if... I mean, it's actually really quite cool because the enemies have the side, you know, in the Golden Land at the moment. And the, you know, the friends have the side here. Let's do a little bit of rereading. Why not? I just love that she's so, you know, like she always does, you know, with such a blank expression, she has just entirely destroyed the entirety of, you know, everything regarding Gorda. One line, though, that's the worst thing. This facade could have actually gone on for so long if it wasn't for just one fucking line. I mean, that's unbelievable. Yeah, I do wonder what Beatrice is going to do. Yes, thank you. She actually sounds worried. Yeah, see you around. That's very weird. The fact that she actually... the fact that she ends a greeting with meow. Oh my god. She probably starts the greeting like that as well. Let's be honest here. Bernkastel set down the receiver and crossed out. Yeah. Another name on her list. Lambda's notable friends. Oh, that's actually really bad. Yeah, something was wrong. Oh, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, oh, yeah, that's really, really good. They've totally tricked them. Yeah, something was wrong. Not a single person she called had heard anything from Lambda. Yeah, they were just playing dumb. No, I don't disagree, yeah. And that's the even better thing. Yeah, they have just totally deceived her in every way possible. Maybe you could think about some friends that, I mean, then again, there are no friends of Lambda's who have actually came here, but it's just really good to think that, you know, that is what you can reasonably assume. Yeah, they really knew nothing about the strange ruckus Lambdadelta was trying to stir up. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, even Bernkastel was starting to suspect that something was fishy. Oh shit, yeah, then a black cat leapt in and meowed a frantic report. Oh, that's the worst thing. Oh my god. Lambda and Battler aren't in the Golden Land. Oh my god. You know shit is wild when even she is scared. God, she sounds stressed. And she sounds a little bit mad as well, but can't forget, you know, can't forget about that. Yeah, she tore the phone receiver from its stand. Oh, I see. The number she dialed was short. It was probably an internal line. However... Oh, I see. That's probably Lambda she's calling. And then she's just having a little bit of a rage fit. Yeah, However, after listening to it ring several times, she slammed the receiver down again, finally managing to break the phone. Oh shit. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, gather all the cats who aren't busy. This is an emergency. Yeah, it's actually really quite interesting to think that, you know, she is not answering whatsoever. She can't. There is no means of answering. Yeah, she's not been very faithful to her position. She has always been in the Golden Land. That's the funny thing. I'm just genuinely surprised that all of these people have phones, by the way. Can I just say that? Well, I mean... God, you know somebody is slamming a receiver down hard if you're literally making it so that the phone is broken. I mean, that's absurd. That may actually be really bad for her later on. Who knows? Gather all the cats who aren't busy. This is an emergency. Yeah, that's the great thing. Because I think EVA-Beatrice could actually quite easily steal the key. But then again, though, if any of the cats, you know, come over to her, it just depends on the volume of them. And it really does depend on how many as well. Yeah, gather all the cats who aren't busy. This is an emergency. The cats I had guarding the key aren't responding. Yeah. God, she sound... I mean, to be honest, this is definitely one of the biggest moments of her life. So, you know, to be having it just this fucked up, I mean, it's just unbelievable. No, it's just unbelievable to think, you know, how angry she is, really. I mean, it's just the side of Bern that we have never really seen before. It's actually really quite nice that we've seen this. Yeah, Bernkastel, overwhelmed with emotion, kicked the table over. No, I don't blame her. Yeah, the cats can probably notice that, yeah. Yeah, the room finally grew bright. And, I mean, not only is it because of the fact that she's literally been betrayed by one of her best friends, but secondly, it's because... you know, I don't really think she would have been able to find out this betrayal would have happened. A betrayal like this would have happened in, for example, the beginning of episode 5. Yeah, then the room finally grew bright. Yeah, it's like green sunlight. That's really odd. I like that. Yeah, bright green light waved about, giving the illusion that a green sun was rising and lighting the room. Yeah, that is properly odd. I can just imagine that now. It really just feels like something you'd see on an alien planet. That's really cool. It's a sign that Bern's army had been given an emergency summons. Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, come on. Yeah, fair enough, yeah, it's time for a witch hunt. Yeah, says the witches, says the witch. Oh, God. Yep, that someone doesn't surprise me whatsoever. Yeah, that kid always smells like candy, so you'll find out pretty fast. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. I love what they've done there. And that's a really interesting thing that's kind of in common. I remember Lambda doing that with the goats and just totally having, you know, everything failing because they just instinctively wanted to go first. And, you know, everyone was trying to go first, so much so that, you know, nobody actually got to the targets in time. It was so funny. Yeah, the first cat who finds gets a human form and a witch's title. Yeah, fair enough. Oh my God, I love that. That's ridiculous at how many cats there are. There are so many that you can't even see in front of you. The light is just entirely green. That's really threatening. But at the same time, it's good. It has a lot of potential as a story. My God. Yeah. What now was an emerald green nebula let out a roar of delight that shook the bookshelf cliff. The bookshelf cliff. I never thought I'd hear those two words, you know, riddled together. I really didn't. Oh, yeah, and you only notice this now. That's a really bad thing. Yeah, something's chasing us. Yeah. Oh, God, they don't even... What is that? No, there are so many green eyes that, you know, it looks like a green sun. Yeah, seriously. Yeah. Yeah, they know. Yeah, exactly, yeah. This is the real advantage of... There are so many advantages, yet there are also simultaneously so many disadvantages of having, you know, your opponent know you, and obviously you knowing the opponent. Yeah, the three of them frantically hid behind a bookshelf. Like, Lambda knowing Bern has quite literally saved their life here. It really has. Yeah, oh my God. Oh, that's the worst thing. Yeah, it's just so close and yet so far away. Yeah, the room with the key in it was straight ahead. They could see something glinting faintly in the darkness of that room. Oh, I see. That's brilliant. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it was a glint far different from anything else they had seen so far in the city. Oh my God, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the colour of the glint was gold. Yeah. They had already almost reached the golden key. However, if they went towards it, Bernkastel would be right behind them, along with their vast swarm of familiar. Exactly, though. That's the real... Yeah, I know. Even though the end is properly in sight. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, I love that though. They get a human form and a witch's title. Yeah, fair enough though. Yeah, good. They already knew that the emerald green colour came from the eyes of the familiars. Yeah, fair enough though, yeah. However, it was almost beyond comprehension that this undulating green sun could be the... Oh my God, seriously though, yeah. And they could do nothing except stare in wide-eyed shock. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, the countless cats were passing through the ravine of bookshelves. I love it. Yeah, from the very top to the very... Oh, God. From the very top to the very bottom. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, as they approached, they painstakingly chewed the gaps between each, but Jesus Christ. However, even this mind-numbingly huge task was accomplished swiftly, thanks to their sheer number of familiar. God, they really are paranoid. They're checking every single part. Yeah. God. Yeah, with the speed of a gust of wind, they carefully checked every nook and cranny. Oh my God. Oh, that's insane. What are they actually going to do? No, seriously, that's really, really bad, because they're going to suss you out instantly if you move, and obviously if you do anything. I mean, I suppose the best thing in this situation is just to buy as much time as possible, but then what do you do once they've found you? Like, the only thing they could be dependent on now is Lambda saving them. There was no way to hide from this green sun. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, that would have been as foolish as trying to hide from water on a sinking ship. Yeah, but what the fuck are they going to do? I mean, yeah, will they be able to? That is a really good question. Like, genuinely, it's so hard to tell. I don't think they will. Yeah, will they be able to hide until they pass us? No, I agree. Yeah, that's the worst thing. Yeah. At this rate, no matter where we go, we'll be found. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Battler was just about to leap out from the shadows. Oh my God, yeah, good. Yeah, Battler was just about to leap out from the shadows, but Lambdadelta grabbed him by the collar an instant before. Yeah. Yeah, you should not. I know, seriously, that's ridiculous. Are you thinking of fighting? But that is fair, yeah. No, we will be found if we just stand here. Yeah, no, I do see that, but then again, how are they going to get past so many cats that it literally looks like there's a sun? I mean, it's so big of a swarm that you can't even tell that it's a swarm. I mean, that is properly bad. Yeah, so we have to move forward. Fair. We need to reach the key as soon as possible. I see that. Yeah. That's the best thing. No, EVA-Beatrice could be really fucking useful here. Yeah, you really think there won't be cats guarding the key? No, there won't be. We'll just be pinched between them. Oh, you really think so? Yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I believe in Aunt Eva. Yeah. But yeah, definitely though, I don't disagree. Yeah, I believe in Aunt Eva. She's the one who guided us this far. Yeah. God, to think that, you know, she went from somebody who could never trust her in a million years to somebody who trusts her this much. But then again, she knows what she did for Angie now, and she knows the best side of her that was never really shown. Yeah, I believe in Aunt Eva. She's the one who guided us this far. I'm sure she took care of the guard cats too. Yeah, I don't disagree. I agree. Yeah, isn't that interesting, their view? Yeah. Then again though, I just don't really understand how they're going to get past this massive swarm that's checking every single component of this bookshelf. Yeah, I agree. If we're going to be found anyway, let's try and get there as fast as possible and grab the key. Yeah, fair. If we can just do that, no one will be able to open the book. Yeah, true. Yeah. So you'll be in a rush. So you'll rush in there and grab the key. And then what? Yeah, but that is fair. Yeah, that place is a dead end, right? I mean, then again, I don't agree because of the fact that EVA-Beatrice is inside there, and she is a bloody weapon. Yeah, so you'll rush in there and grab the key, and then what? The place is a dead end, right? You'll realise that there's nowhere to run, don't you?
それは分かってるけど
We know that, but
鍵は切り札になる。
yeah, fair. The key will be our trump card.
ベルンカステルにだって鍵は重要なんだ。
Yeah, definitely. I see that. Yeah, it's vitally important to Bernkastel too. Yeah, maybe you can actually make negotiations on the basis of having the key. Yeah, exactly though, yeah.
何かの交渉ができるかもしれない。
If the worst comes to the worst, we might be able to use the key as a bargaining chip.
あのベルに交渉
Nah, then again though, I do see what Lambda's thinking. She's the person that knows Bern the most as well. Bargain with Bern.
あんた正気じゃないわ
You're insane. Especially for somebody as merciless and cruel as her.
だがここに隠れてても絶対
But
に
yeah,
見つかる
I don't disagree with that, yeah. But if we hide here, we'll definitely be
な
found.
ら100億の中の一つの確率だとしても
Yeah,
俺
fair
は
enough.
それにかけるぜ。
But if we hide here, we'll definitely be found. In that case, I'll take a bet on that 1,000,000,000 to 1
鍵を手
chance.
に入れ
Yeah.
それを切り札に奴となんとか立ち回るんだ。
We'll get the key and have that be our trump card. Yeah. Fair enough.
奇跡の魔女を相手にあんたは奇跡を祈るわけ
I love that. Yeah, so you're praying for a miracle to win against the Witch of Miracles.
天文学的数字の中に1億
I know, yeah, picking a winner out of astronomically bad odds.
それが後ろ宮家の魔法ってやつだぜ。
Yeah, yeah, so Ushinomiya family's magic. I do kind of see that though. Well, I suppose Kinzo and Beatrice, oh my god. Yeah, the first Beatrice, I mean, when obviously all the Italians had a ridiculous battle and, you know, it was only those two who
目
got
がい
out
いから教
alive.
えてあげる
Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah, I've got good eyesight, so let me enlighten
あ
you.
の黄金の鍵を取り囲んでる魔法陣わかる
Oh, yeah, can you see those magic circles around the golden
あれ
key?
は簡単だけどなかなか堅牢な結界よ
That's a simple barrier, but a pretty
触れ
strong
ば
one.
壊せる簡単な結界だけれど
It will break if you just touch it.
でもねどんな大魔女でも人間風情でも特
Oh,
に勝手に1時間をかけるというたちの悪い
Oh, wait. Then again, it's really good about the fact that if our Beatrice is there, it's not going to take an hour to fade. No way. But that really does sound annoying. And it's guarded with multiple as well. Yeah, but it's the sort of annoying seal that will take exactly 1 hour to fade. Whether a great witch or a lowly human. A lowly human, love it.
まだ1時間前にはなってない
Yeah. Yeah, it's still over an hour before the ceremony begins. Yeah, good. Yeah.
私たちは1時間稼がなきゃ鍵に触れることさえできない
But the only thing is, oh my god, if FR Beatrice wasn't here, then this would just genuinely be impossible in every single way. Yeah, in other words, we won't even be able to touch the key unless we can buy time for a whole hour. Yeah, I don't disagree. That's the worst thing. I wonder what they're going to think.
きっと見張りの猫たちをやっつけた時
But no, I
魔法
agree.
陣も
Yeah.
壊してくれたに違い
And
ない
even if she hasn't broken it, she started the timer at least, which is really, really good. Yeah, when Aunt Eva took out the guard cats, she must have broken the magic circle too.
1時間はかからないはず
Yeah, it probably won't take an hour. I agree, yeah. It takes an hour for it to fade though. I mean, that is brutal. That is such a good battle move though. I mean, my god, if you had any means of defense, that would just be so good for either spotting the fact that you have a criminal over. Let's say it was a sort of burglary prevention measure. You know, you had the magic circles that faded within an hour. You make it so that you touch it and then you wait for an hour. And especially if you don't actually realise that you know, you're burglaring a house that has quite a lot of protection, you could have the potential to be arrested easily, or maybe you're just going to run around and then you know, be prevented, you know, just go into a place that is really hard to spot you in, wait for an hour and then come back. But then again though, what if it's easily replaceable? What if the person in the house just replaces it? I mean, to be fair, that would actually be really good security. But then again though, I mean, you could really take advantage of it. What if, for example, that person is on holiday? I mean, then again, there's no way of actually stopping it. But you could have magic circles, and then you could have a locked door, and then you could have a security pin, and then you could have, I don't know, fucking bars or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, just make it so secure that it can only be opened from the inside or something ridiculous like that. When Aunt Eva took out the guard cats, she must have broken the magic circle too. Oh, wait, no, I've forgotten a good security measure. Changing keys as well. Changing the keyholes. Yeah. When Aunt Eva took out the guard cats, she must have broken the magic circle too. It probably won't take an hour. Yeah. It is, but at the same time, I think she's definitely began it. As far as I can see, the magic circle is still intact. Yeah. Then again though, what if less than an hour means 59 minutes? Like, it doesn't necessarily mean it's, like, it doesn't necessarily mean that, I suppose, the time difference from whenever I actually first touched the magic circle, you know, compared to an hour is that massive. Well, what's an hour? Yeah, seriously though. And let's be honest. Let's be honest here. I mean, it's either die or try to grab the key. Let's be honest. So, and I mean, even if you do grab the key, you're fated for death anyway. But obviously, you want to die in the best way possible. But still, yeah. I suppose you've got to make your death as cool as possible. You will never die anything but a hero. Yeah. Well, what's an hour? At least we know we can grab it if we manage to stick around that long. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, sure. Let's play tag for an hour. God. Yeah, she really is. Yeah, that's convenient. Sure, let's play tag for an hour. I'm used to getting chased around by thugs. Fair. Yeah, I love that she obviously doesn't really think of that as a bad thing, as you can see by her facial expression. Yeah, you two really are out of your minds. Yeah, I don't disagree whatsoever. They are out of their minds. But at the same time, I mean, what is going to happen as a result of that, I wonder? Yeah, you're really planning to play tag against Bern and all of her cats. Yeah, there's even a 1% chance. No, I do see that. Yeah, you can be certain that we'll grab it. Oh my god, I know, that is just the absurd thing. I mean, they have so much enthusiasm that something as ridiculous and as, you know, let's be honest, unrealistic sounding is just, it's like nothing to them. You know, the difference in enthusiasm between the siblings who had everything to lose, and Lambdadelta was immense. However, Lambda was no coward. Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah, she was a great witch of the Senate. Yeah, she can't be a coward. Yeah, if she surrendered, she wouldn't be able to escape severe punishment, but she will be forgiven after a few hundred years. Oh no, I totally see that, yeah. Yeah. Why would she, after being thrown into a stormy sea while clutching a boy that could save only her, decide to throw that boy away? Yeah. Oh my god, I know, yeah. No living person could be as determined as those siblings, who are already fighting for their life. Yeah, seriously though, yeah, no one can blame Lambda. Yeah, fair. No, I do see this. I mean, it is totally a gamble, but it's just the worst to think that, you know, everyone else is going to die if they lose, but Lambda, she's going to have something way and infinitely worse than death. I mean, she's going to be tortured for, I don't know whether centuries is actually a period of time, but it's going to feel like centuries. I mean, that's just the worst thing. I mean, you're totally going to be in a situation that's similar to Battler being stuck in the closed room in episode 6. And then again, though, I think that was all orchestrated by him, but still, you get what I mean? Yeah, you two really are stupid, you know that. Oh, well. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, why don't I tell you about a plan that's got a bit more than a 1% chance of... Yeah, that would be really quite convenient. It kind of depends on... Yeah, it depends on what it is, though. How does that sound? Yeah, the two siblings looked at each other. However, they both thought any plan would be worth listening to. Oh, yeah, seriously, yeah. Oh, fuck. However, they both thought that any plan would be worth listening to, even if it would only raise their chances by 0.00001%. Yeah. A sacrifice. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, Bern is a cat. She'll chase fleeing prey. Yeah, of course, yeah, like we can see here. But she'll also kill prey that doesn't free. Ooh. god, yes. So if you were a sacrifice, then not only would you have to entirely abandon any hope of the battle, but you would also have to be tortured and toyed with and, you know, manipulated. Just the worst possible things. Ah, yes, cats are terrible people. I love that. Yeah, understandable though, yeah. Yeah, I do totally see that. Still, if that's true, it would be worth betting on. Yeah, because obviously they will be quite literally dead if they don't flee. Let's have one sacrifice. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. We've decided with rock, paper, scissors. Oh my god. Whoever loses has to go taunt Bern, then get laughed at and killed. Yeah. Ooh, to buy as much time as possible. Yeah, you are going to be going up as the most toxic and horrible well, not really human being witch possible. Yeah, does that work for you? No need for rock, paper, scissors. Damn, that's really surprising that he's actually offering himself up. But then again, I think it does actually make a little bit more sense for Angie and EVA-Beatrice to have a final send-off together. Yeah. No need for rock, paper, scissors. The fact that he, you know, a Lambda must just be thinking about how absurd this is. You know, the fact that, I mean, it's his game board. He needs to take responsibility, I suppose. But, you know, it's just ridiculous how, you know, these people were, you know, they're abandoning every single restriction possible. Yeah, fair. You two go on to the key room. Oh my god, no, I do see why she could think that, yeah. No way on Yi-chan, I'll do it. This is all my responsibility. I was the one who listened to Bern and trusted her. Yeah, so I've got a thing I'll see to say to her. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Then again, though, I mean, I don't really know if that's... I just kind of feel the Battler is going to be a little bit of a stronger fighter. I don't know that. Then again, they're still both going to be insanely strong. I just feel that, you know, Battler has a little bit more responsibility because, you know, Angie couldn't have done anything about having trusted Bern. And then again, also, she couldn't have done anything about hating Eva. Yeah. Oh, that's the worst. They're both so stubborn. Yeah, that is a trait that they both, even though they've had completely different upbringings, let's be honest, they've both been able to stick to. It's really quite funny that. Yeah, both Battler and Angie decided to be the sacrifice and wouldn't listen to the other. Oh, God, see? Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, you need rock, paper, scissors to decide, right? I love that because obviously you would have thought that it would be because nobody would want to be the sacrifice, but they all want to be it. And, well, sacrifice. Maybe they're actually going to be able to kill Bern. Who knows? They need to go into it. They need to go into it with an amazing plan if they actually want to win this. Yeah, you need rock, paper, scissors to decide, right? Fair enough, yeah. If you don't act quickly, we won't even have a chance to use this plan. Yeah. Yeah. They'll be here any moment. Okay. Yeah. Either Angie or I will be the sacrifice. Yeah. Either Angie or I will be the sacrifice. Lambdadelta, you take whoever is left, steal the key, and take them back to the Golden Land. I won't let you do it. Yeah, of course she's going to say that. I mean, okay, let's be honest. This would not be difficult. This would not be a discussion between... No, not a discussion. A negotiation between the two Ushidomiyas if it didn't have some sort of difficulty about stubbornness in. I've got a thing or two to say to her. She just sounds like such a Karen when she says that. It's so funny. That's the worst thing. They can't negotiate because of the fact that the cats are going to be here very, very, in a very soon time, in a very close time. Yeah, to, now, yeah. Yeah, good one. Yeah. I won't let you do it on Yi-chan. Yeah, but they both won't let each other do it. They really should decide with rock, paper, scissors. Quit joking around. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you've got to let me act like a big brother at least once in a while. To be fair, he's been doing that for the entirety of the episode 8 game board, but still. There isn't any time! Seriously! Yeah, there's no time. Yeah, rock, paper, scissors, single round. Oh, yeah, I'm super paper, so of course we'll start with that. Got it, you see? Oh, yeah, I love that you've just totally made yourself exempt from the round. Yeah, I'm super paper, so of course we'll start with that. Got it, you two? Yeah, fine. No regrets, okay? 3, 2, 1, paper. I know. Then again, though, I do kind of see why it's actually a really good means of deciding, because there is nobody who doesn't want to do this. Well, you. But then again, Lambda has an exception because of the fact that she isn't really involved in this fight. She is just the one who is taking them there. Well, she is involved, but she's not fully the one who benefits the most from the fighting. She just wants entertainment, let's be honest here. Yeah, since they promised to start with paper, this is a chance to make a surprise attack and use something else. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Oh, fuck's sake. However, both Battler and Angie chose rock. And yet it wasn't a tie. What? Well, I suppose Lambda is paper, so Lambda wins. Oh, it's EVA-Beatrice probably. Because in addition to those 2 rocks was one person who chose scissors. After staring stupidly at their fists and those scissors, they looked at her. Ah, dang. Oh, yeah. That's actually really quite interesting. Is this going to be a final standoff between Lambda and Bern then? To be fair, that would then be something that's really fitting because of how ridiculously well they know each other. Oh, dang. We were supposed to start with paper. So I figured I'd use scissors and beat you both. Yeah, I guess paper should have stuck with paper. Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. I find that really quite funny to think that, you know, she literally said to start with paper, so these people would have both picked paper. Yeah, there would have been no reason for Lambdadelta to join in on the game. Yeah, no way. This wasn't the time for a joke like that. Battler and Angie, each trying to lose, chose rock. Lambda alone chose scissors. Yeah, no, I do see that, yeah. She did, though. But then again, no, that totally makes sense. Yeah, don't tell me you intentionally. Yeah, that's the worst thing. No, I do totally see that, because if Lambda dies, then, you know, there is going to be no way for Battler and Angie to get back, so they are basically as good as dead. Well, not basically, they are as good as dead. Yeah, if you die, we can't even get back to the golden lamp. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. It doesn't count. I do see that. Well, then you can just use this. What is this? When Lambdadelta made a clenched fist, a palely growing fragment appeared there, and she gave it to the pair of them. Oh my god, what's that? Yeah, Battler had seen one of these before. It was a magic fragment, like the one Erika had used before disappearing. Oh, I see. Yeah. Which would allow one to cross the sea of fragments. Yeah, oh, that's really good. Yeah, with that, you'll be able to return to the... Good. You'll be able to return to the Golden Land. I do see that, to be fair. She knows Bern the most. And obviously, it's going to be the most interesting fight as well. And anyway, I'm the best person for the job. Understandable, yeah. And I mean... Yeah, you two probably wouldn't last a handful of seconds against Bern. Yeah, if it's me, not only will an hour be no problem, but who knows, I might even win. Yeah, maybe. And I owe her one. Yeah, and I owe her one. I've got to make this my victory and even the score.
アウェイは辛いわね。
Oh yeah, fair. Still, away games are such a pain. Yeah, Lambdadelta pretended to complain as she stood upright. That's straight. That's so brave of her. My God. I'm actually really quite surprised that,
行ってくるわ。
you know, isn't it interesting to think that the person who, you know, she has never really said that she was going to fight is just getting her more and more into this mess. Because now I think she is probably just, you know, devoid of, you know, a lack of hope from, you know, actually being scared of Bern. She doesn't feel like that anymore. So, you know, instead, she is going to try and beat it. And she is going to try and beat any single form of punishment that Bern is potentially going to give. Because she was always probably really daunted by the punishment. I mean, I'd assume that that's, you know, what she actually got beforehand. And, you know, what had actually really affected her in the past as well. So, you know, obviously she wouldn't want it again. But she's still biting the bullet for a game like this. It's insane. Anyway, see you in a bit.
私目立ちたがり屋だから、やっぱ感激者は無理だ
Yeah,
ったわ。
no, seriously. Yeah, I guess a show off like me couldn't stick to being a
ごめ
spectator
ん
at all.
ね、出番を奪っちゃって。
Fair, yeah, sorry for stealing your precious time to shine.
あん
Yeah.
たたちのゲーム、最後まで感激できないのは残念だけど。
Yeah, she's very confident about the fact that she's going to die. Maybe she won't, but at the same time, I think what Battler and Angie said, astronomically low odds. Yeah, it's sad that I won't be able to watch your game until the end.
もう筋書きは教えてもらえたから見る必要もないわ。
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, that is actually fair enough. That's actually really quite interesting to think about the fact that she knows from Featherine the outcome. That's insane. But I've already been shown the script, so I'm not missing anything. God. Lambda.
ラムダ
I just can't believe that she's doing this. Yeah, then with her broadest smile and a wink.
あんたたちのハッピーエンド。
Yeah, this is your happy ending.
もう先が読めちゃったから見なくても分かっちゃうわ。
I've already figured out what happens next, so there's no need to... But then again, though, I do see how... The only problem about the cats is that they firstly have to get past them because they are in a swarm and they are searching for them. So how they're going to do that, I don't know. But EVA-Beatrice as well, we need to think about her. Maybe she's going to potentially destroy all of the cats. Yeah, I'll see the two of you
あんた
again.
たちのハッピーエンドのクレジットロールでね。
I love how confident she is, though. Then again, though, I mean, obviously Lambda guarantees that it's going to be a happy end, but there's no red, so whether we can trust it or not is ambiguous. Wait. What? Lambda does a snapped her fingers, and the two of them turned into confetti candies. Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Jesus Christ, let's hope that she actually has an accurate throw. That's so good, though. Oh my God, I love that disguise. I really do. I just genuinely can't believe that a solution as ridiculous as that has actually been opened up. But then again, though, the worst thing is that I'm kind of scared of. Bern has actually told people, you know, has actually told the cats, people, this guy just said, that, you know, Lambda does actually smell of candy. So the worst thing is, I'm actually kind of concerned about, you know, whether they will pick up this smell. Yeah, she picked them up, took aim at the glint of the golden key, and flicked them away. Yeah, good one, yeah. Oh, right, I see. That way they should be able to reach the key without Bernkastel noticing. But then again, though, I mean, they are going at a very, very fast speed, so I think it'll be hard for the cats to notice. Damn, what terrible luck. What were the odds of them both playing rock against my scissors? Yeah, I know. It wasn't nice of me to test you like that. Sorry, you two. Yeah, no, I do see that. God, yeah, that's scary. So this really is the final. Oh my God. Yeah, so it is going to be really interesting just to think what's actually going to happen now. I mean, I am very, very curious. Yeah, it's just interesting to think about the fact that, you know, I do see why she could think about the fact that it was so merciless in terms of a way of testing people. You could have the most high ability person go to rock, and then, you know, the lowest go to paper, and then the lowest ability person would fully die. Maybe the high ability person would die because of the fact that they're in an environment that they're not really accustomed to either. I mean, obviously this isn't applied to Umineko, this is just in general, but still, it could happen. It could. I love it. God, yeah. We've not only got, you know, lights of cats, we've got crystal meth butterfly. I mean, green butterflies. When she turned around the cat's eyes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And Lambda's met. Yeah. Yeah. Lambdadelta grinned and waved. Oh my god. There was a fierce roar and several bright flashes. Ooh. What in the... Oh my god, what's happened? Sorry, but what the fuck? Huh? Is there something that I'm really missing here? Because I feel like that's the case. What? A chain of explosions flashed by, one after another, enveloping Bernkastel and a pack of familiars in an instant. There were multicolored fireworks. Or rather... Oh, or rather multicolored candy that burst with a flash and scattered everywhere. Countless stick candies, sugar sculptured cookies and tarts flew in every direction. Jesus Christ, I'm jealous. Give me one. Oh my god. And each of those split and exploded into hundreds of candies. Oh, I see. Each of which exploded again to went into a cloud of confetti. Yeah, that is so, you know, Lambda's way of actually telling Bern that she is fucked. My god, that looks so cool. I love this image. God, I never thought I'd be seeing something as ridiculous as this. It does look brilliant, though. It really does. Oh my god. We're doing 3D Toho now, and this is your point of view. You know, your perspective, this is what you are seeing. You look up, and then you see something as ridiculous as this. However, these sweets weren't very sweet. The comparator was heavier than lead. Heavier than steel and sharper than any... Oh my god, so it's killer comparator. I love it. So it's basically like a spike ball that, you know, I think if you ate, I don't really think it would do good to your insides. As a colourful cloud exploded outwards. Oh my god, yeah, it blasted the entire pack of cats into little bits. That's ridiculous. Oh yeah, she really has declared her fight. And the fact that she is actually as powerful as Bern, it doesn't surprise me, but at the same time, it's just so funny to think about how creative her moveset is. Yeah, the emerald green glints were scattered everywhere and sparkled like the night sky. Nah, I see that. And among them danced a cloud of pretty candies that looked like... Yeah, no, I see that. Yeah, like they go well on a Christmas tree. It was sufficiently outrageous and beautiful and cute to mark the great witch, Lady Lambdadelta's appearance on the scene. Oh, yeah, I agree. Yeah, oh my god. Yeah, so I wonder what Bern's gonna think. Oh, if it isn't Lambda. Oh my god, I know, that's so funny. Yeah, you just have a member that has totally gone rogue. Oh, if it isn't Lambda, I was hoping to meet you in the party hall. I love you, Bern, even though I'm trying to entirely take down your party, your game board, your everything. I love you, Bern. Isn't whispering of our love all the better if we're alone? I mean... Fair enough. Yeah, I'll be happy to hear it after I've blocked off all your limbs. Right, yeah, okay. Well, at least they're alone, if that will happen. That'll probably be a ceremony of the party if Lambda loses. God, with a jerk of her chin, Bern ordered her familiars to attack. Oh. Oh, yeah, we've got the really cool background of Candy here. I love that. Yeah, you know somebody is twisted if they're literally saying, this is my only beloved friend, and yeah, obviously I'll kill them. Oh my god, yeah, this is my dearly beloved and my only friend in the world. Her arms from the elbow down, her legs from the knees down. Oh my god. Yeah, you can chew those up however you please. Right. Okay, that's just a bit weird. Yeah. But no scratch anywhere else on her. What? It'd either be one thing, which I'll say Umineko is not an eroge, so it won't happen. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Or maybe organ plucking. God, I never thought I'd say those two words together, but here I am, saying those two words together. How interesting. Oh my god, I love this little background. I think it looks amazing. I mean, god, it's so well done. So is this image. What are these little weird shadows here? It's really handy that I love Toho. So I'm just kind of imagining Toho. I can literally hear the Toho sound effects. Oh, I couldn't vocalize the sound effect I'm hearing, but yeah. I think it's if anybody really knows Toho, it's yeah, if you know Toho 15, the sound effect, that stupid phase with Junko, the one where there are loads of orbs and you have to do loads of micro movements. You have to move left and right, and it's really, really tight, but you have to move left and right to dodge loads of the bullets, and they all go down in various waves. The sounds the bullets make when they actually go down, like, the only move you can do is left and right. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, but I can just imagine that sound effect. That's so cool though, I love it. Also, this is food waste. Why are you not using your magic to literally help, I don't know, world hunger or something ridiculous like that? You are a fucking food waster. Like, you could just prevent it from, explode it into hundreds of candies, sure, but don't make it so that, they just go into a cloud of comperto and evaporate and become useless. Or disappear, I don't know if they evaporate, but yeah. Depends. I love this so much though. Obviously you've got to make it so that these candies aren't killer weapons. Can't forget about that. Probably the most important part. Oh my god, what a disgusting image. I love it. God. The crowd of cats undulated again. Yeah, reforming into a single mass. God, this is such a weird image. It just feels like something you'd see in some sort of 3D modeling game. It does not seem like something I would have thought Umineko could have. Yeah, but, the crowd of cats undulated again. Ah, yeah, for reforming into a single mass and became the emerald green leviathan that would swallow up any poor victims who snuck into the city of... Ah, yes, Battler and Angie. You've definitely done a good job swallowing them up. Yeah. It was shaped like an impossibly vast whale. Yeah, understandable, yeah. However, would it look like a whale from Lambda's... Oh my god, no. You would just be able to see the tongue, the mouth, the teeth. And that's all. A lot of black light as well. Yeah, or really, really dark green. She probably couldn't see anything except an immense mouth about to swallow up everything. Yeah, definitely though, yeah. So what's she going to do? Because she's not... Yeah, she's not just going to be eaten. Ah, simply wonderful. I'm about to be overwhelmed by Bern's love, aren't I? Ah, yes, my favourite love. The one that literally makes it so that, you know, she is a little bit killed. I do love you, Lambda. Jesus Christ. This is just waifuism, but turned firstly real and secondly a little bit wrong. Nah, I'm just thinking that because I'm thinking of body pillows. I do love you, Lambda. Once your limbs are gone, I'll skewer you through your ass and hang you by my bed. Right, okay. Yeah, you've got a live display of your kill count. Jesus Christ. Every morning I'll give you a good morning kiss and every evening I'll kiss you goodnight. Yeah, that's a bit... Sounds great. Okay. You were going to be skewered from your ass and you were literally going to have a fucking metal spear or spike in your fucking body and yet you were saying it sounds great. You were going to be in constant pain and you're not going to be allowed to die. How the fuck? Great! Really? Yeah, understandable. You've got to make it mutual. Yeah, love isn't good when it's one-sided, is it? How are you going to torture your lover for this very healthy relationship? Sounds great. Then I better wrap you up in my love too. Oh my god, yeah. Oh, what the fuck? However, Lambdadelta's war cry was swallowed up by the glowing, writhing leviathan in a single bite. What? Yes, you're wonderful, Lambda. Yeah, fair enough though, yeah. Yes, you're wonderful, Lambda. I love that empty-headed way you just do things without looking ahead or worrying about your own life. Fair. Wind? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, the genuine hell. So Lambda's actually been swallowed by, you know, one of the bigger cats. What? I just genuinely can't believe it, but Lambda somehow, even though she was probably swallowed, has this underhand. At the same instant that Lambdadelta was swallowed and Bernkastel was sure of her victory, the latter felt a slight breeze playing with her hair. The countless sweets that Lambdadelta had sent flying like fireworks, and which drifted about like the decorations at a Christmas party, were flowing. No, they were converging on a single... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Are they actually going to attack Bert? Oh my god, what the fuck is going to happen? Oh, I see butterflies. I see lots of things, actually. Oh, that's really cool. Oh my god, it was like watching a firework run backwards. Oh my god. Countless sweets rapidly contracted against the vast closed mouth of the Leviathan. Oh, yeah, so they're actually going to kill the Leviathan so that Lambda can be unfazed? A gigantic reverse explosion concentrated on a point inside it. Or perhaps it was more like countless candies showering the Leviathan from all directions like bullet. Oh my god. Inside that massive green was a black swirl. That swirl was on a palm. Oh, yeah, I see. On the palm of Lambdadelta, who wore a defiant smile. Oh my god, that's a really weird image. It really looks like you have some sort of orb, or you just have it's like you have a mini black hole. I love it. It was a massive super gravity. All of the sweets, the cats, the whale, and everything else was being sucked into that. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah, and everything else was being sucked into that one point and oh my god. Is that going to apply to Burn, or is it... Oh, jeez, this is ridiculous. God. I just genuinely can't believe that this much is actually going on. Wow. Yeah, hold you tight, get over here, but no, I just genuinely can't believe that she has had some sort of magical power that has made her able to fight this well. Yeah, seriously though, you're trying to suck me in. Yeah. All of the candies Lambdadelta had scattered were getting sucked back into the black hole on her palm at unbelievable speeds. Yeah, seriously though. Oh yeah, that whale is no more. It was never a threat to begin with because Lambda always had it calculated, but still, that's ridiculous. Yeah, the reverse explosion of the oncoming candy whittled away at the leviathan, crushing it inward. Jesus Christ. I've just got to really picture this in my head before it goes away. Ha! You're so confident. The second you saw wind, you realised, hopefully, that you were fucking dead. I love this killer candy. That's really cool. God. I just love that these people are so powerful that they can not only create, but they can also control black holes. I mean, it really is quite something. The reverse explosion of the oncoming candy whittled away at the leviathan, crushing it inwards. Oh yeah, understandable. I mean, I think if you had... Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, come on, let me give you a hug. Oh my god. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's really convenient that you actually have floating powers here. But then again, are you going to be able to resist the super gravity? The answer wields towards no, if you ask me. God, I just genuinely can't believe how hopeless Burn is. Yeah, with all her strength, Bernkastel held her ground in midair. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Trying to resist this super gravity. Yeah, fair enough, actually, yeah. For the first time, oh my god, yeah. All trace of condescension had left her face. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, understandable, yeah. It is totally stimulated by her enemy's weakness, i.e. Lambda's cocky expression. Yeah, because their power was so overwhelming, Yeah, any victory would have to be instantaneous. I mean, you know a power is overwhelming if you literally have not only killer candies, you have thousands of them, but you also have a fucking black hole at your side. But then again, you could have all of this. It matters only about the creative usage and actually applying it well to your situation, because you could have all this power, but if you don't apply it well to your situation, obviously if you let your opponent kill you before you can actually, you know, pull your spell card out, then it is quite literally a spell card. Oh my god, I love it. Yeah, but you know, it's useless. Yeah, because their power was so overwhelming, any victory would have to be instantaneous. Yeah, true, yeah. If either relaxed in the slightest, they would match each other's strength and get dragged into another dizzyingly long fight that could last for centuries. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah, fair. Oh yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, neither of them had any desire to go through that again. So neither of them showed the slightest mercy for their most beloved friend. Nah, fair enough, yeah. By now, the Leviathan had been completely crushed and compressed inside the black hole. Yeah, that's insane. That whale must have been really, really big as well. Yeah. God, you know somebody has strong magical power if they can hold their ground, even though things as big as a Leviathan couldn't. Oh my god. However, a windstorm of candy asteroids, like the asteroid belt, repeated. Oh yeah, that's really good, yeah. God, that's amazing. Repeatedly slammed into Bernkastel, wearing away at her girl's form, bit by bit. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, god, that must be so painful for her, though. Then again, it's not anything that's undeserved. You will die, I don't disagree. Yeah, I've got to get away or I'll really... Oh shit, what's happened? Oh my god. Oh, is it going to make her unconscious? Because then again, there are asteroids. They are fucking heavy asteroids. Yeah, I don't really think you could just go, oh, I'm going to deadlift an asteroid and then lift it up. No, you probably have your fucking back done in. I mean, I swear, I've heard, I don't know, this is just something I heard at school. I don't know if this is actually true, but apparently one of the deadlifter world records, they actually got brain damage from, you know, just deadlifting in general and how heavy it was. I mean, that's unbelievable. I don't know if that's true, though. I don't know how you would scientifically prove that, but still, it's just, yeah, that's probably, could you imagine Bern getting something like that? But then again, that'd prove that she has, you know, superhuman strength, which she doesn't. Well, then again, though, she does have magic, so that could, in theory, aid her. The thing flying into Bernkastel's range of vision. Oh, I love it. Oh, yes. Merry Christmas. You're going to have a fucking present box, and you're going to have a cloud of candy with it. What? The cloud of candy? You could either... Yeah. The only thing is, though, I don't really think... Unfortunately, I don't really think Bern's going to have the time to enjoy that present, because she is going to be, fucking dead. Yeah, the thing flying into Bernkastel's range of vision was a comet pelting straight for her, with a massive present box at its core. That is so weird. And a cloud of candy surrounding it. Yeah, somebody's fucked. Holy fuck, this must be painful. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Fucking hell. This voice actor must have... Oh god, I don't even want to imagine. I always think, whenever voice actors are screaming, like, what genuinely happens? Like, Higurashi, for example, I think that's a brilliant idea. What happens if somebody hears a scream like that? Like, wouldn't they instinctively go to the police? Even though they're obviously just doing voice acting for a visual novel? Like, seriously, that is a genuine question I have. Yeah, but anyway, god, that fucking hurts. I mean, that really must be something that is just of incomprehensible pain. I mean, you know, oh yeah, the candy comet wiped Bernkastel along with her scream. Yeah, she probably saw the comet and then she screamed. And I think it's just genuinely so weird to think that it's completely hopeless. And another thing this reminds me of Toho related, Toho Ryuji's final phase in Toho 11. It really reminds me of that, the radioactive sun one, where you're literally pulled into the sun and then you dodge bullets and, you know, you're pulled into the nuclear reactor, so you have to go down and you have to dodge all of the bullets, and the bullets just gradually get harder and harder to dodge. And your gravity is literally reversed. I fucking hate the phase. Yeah, the candy comet wiped out Bernkastel along with her scream. Good! Yeah, it burst into... Oh, I just genuinely can't believe it. I mean, I do wonder if this is the end, though. I mean, let's be honest, a villainous Burn, as big as Burn, I don't think she would be taken out this easily. Like, is she necessarily going to die as a result of this? It burst into little bits, and within a blink of an eye, it was sucked back into a hole of super gravity. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Oh my god. Once it was all gathered into a place like a gem, it began to spin rapidly. Oh yeah. Oh my god, I love the green tin! That's actually really quite cool. If you get the reference again, this is like Toho 9, but you can't use your charged attack to get the bullets away from you. Obviously in lunatic mode, or not ultra mode, that's even better. That's what this reminds me of. Or I don't know, tri ultra, quad ultra, fucking quint ultra if that exists. I don't fucking know. Just something impossible to dodge, basically. I've seen this really funny video. It uses these sound effects. It's like, I don't know, Burn's girlfriend gives her a hard time, and it's just using those sound effects in a hilarious way to make it sound like something it's really not. I.e., yeah, you probably know. Yeah, but that's insane though. It was flattened by the centripetal force, turning into something whose shape resembled a galaxy. Oh yeah, that's amazing. After swallowing all of the cats in their mast. That's ridiculous. I love that. Yeah, after swallowing all of the cats and their master, it now looked like a wiggling, flickering, emerald green galaxy that just floated above Lambda. That's so fucking cool. The pocket of super gravity kept compressing it further and further. Oh, I see. Until at the end, it had become a single green, shining compartment. Ah, damn it. I wish it became an emerald. You can make a joke about chaos emeralds then. One chaos emerald gained. Yeah. God, the significance of that, I mean, my god. And then, do you think, are the other Comparator candies genuine candies, or are they compressions of other people that have lost? Then it fell down onto an outstretched palm. Jesus Christ, she really is a fanatic for these candies. Like, she is obsessed. She really is. Yeah, sorry, Ben, I just killed my best friend, okay. Okay, and? But then again, she was posing a really, really big threat, so... yeah, she deserves to die. Then again, though, I really don't understand who could actually put up a fight apart from Erika. Oh, fuck, Erika. Oh, no, that's really bad. Yeah, Erika is threatening, especially because of the fact that Beatrice hasn't came here. Sorry, Bern, I wanted to play with you always, so I've always taken it easy and pretended to be in a pit. Oh, that's interesting. Lambdadelta held the comparator above her head and peered at it. No, I see that. Then again, though, knowing Burn, she's probably going to somehow come back to life. But the truth is, I'm just impossibly strong. Ah, yeah, understandable that. I love how arrogant and how superior you can be over the loser here. My god. Ah, yes, sorry about that. Oh my god. Then she pressed the converter to her pink lips, gave it a light kiss, and oh my god, and bit that fucking hell.
ベルンの味がしない。
I love how fucking ridiculous it is. How do you fucking know what she tastes like? Well, then again, I mean, judging by their joking about literally plucking out organs, she has probably tasted like her. Oh. This doesn't taste like burn. Lambdadelta licked her finger. How the fuck did she get away? Like, seriously? Then Lambdadelta licked her fingertips, then turned to face the empty air behind her.
知ってたわ。
How the genuine fuck? I already knew.
愛しいラムダ。
My beloved Lambda.
愛してるわ、ベル。
God. I am just genuinely so sorry. How do you fake something like this? I mean, that is absurd. I love you, Burn.
嘘よ。
Liar.
あんたがいつだって私に本気じゃないって知ってたわ。
I knew that you never took me seriously.
じゃあ、
In that case.
本当に愛し合いましょうよ。
Oh, I love that. Yeah, that's interesting. You know, not taking seriously, it's as if, you know, you haven't tried to kill me in the best and most serious and, you know, most devoted way possible. I love it. In that case, let's love each other for real.
お互い本気で。
Both of us, seriously.
ああ、愛してるわ。ラムダデル
Oh, I do love you,
タ。
Lambda
嬉
Delta.
しいわ。本当に嬉しいわ。
God, they really do enjoy these fights. I do love you, Lambda Delta. I'm happy, so happy.
愛してるわ、ベルンカステル。あなたを飴玉に変えて、永遠に私の舌の上で可愛がってあ
Yeah,
げる。
that's fucking weird. I love you. I do love you, Bernkastel. I'll turn you into Ganny and cut you with my tongue for it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, these people really have weird fantasies. I think if these people were Dojin people, or if they had fanfics, or they wrote manga, they would be... Yeah, it would be very odd.
どちらが勝
Oh, you would be... Burn would write
つ
some very
私
messed
た
up
ちは
things.
愛し合えるのね。
Oh yeah, well that love it cannot be seen, even though their love literally consists of torturing them to death. No matter who wins, our love will never fade.
それって本当に素敵だわ。それって本当に素敵。
It's wonderful, just wonderful. I love how Twisted this. It's okay.
愛し合いましょうよ。
Yeah, let's love each other right now. I love that. Yeah, so it is going to be a serious battle. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that. Yeah, that's going to be really cool. Oh my god, what's going to happen here? With a crash, crack lines appeared across the sky of the Golden Lamp. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, that's properly bad. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, then finally the barrier of the Golden Land was breached by the fleets of oh my god, yeah. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah. It was a bizarre scene. More ridiculous than anyone had imagined. Oh. What? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. The sky's like a rift. You know, things come out of it after it's actually completely cracked. The sky of the Golden Land shattered like glass, and a fleet of sailboats flew in one after another. Yeah, that is ridiculous. That's so fucking cool, though. They were crowded with goats, pushing each other and spilling off the side. Very civil. Very greedy to actually gut down the truth. Oh my god. Oh my god, are they gonna stop? No, they're not, but still.
始めましょう。
Yeah, this is scary, Con. Let us
黄
begin.
金鏡の最後の宴を。
Fair. This is the Golden Land's final banquet. Is it though? Prove it. A banquet. It wasn't some fancy metaphor, but a simple statement of fact. Oh my god. No, I do see that. Yeah, the overwhelming surge of goats came in like a tsunami. Oh my god. The residents of the Golden Land who stood defiantly were like a forgotten sandcastle. I love that. Yeah. Yeah, no, I do totally see that. Yeah, seriously, I don't really think the sandcastle can offer much resistance. I mean, these are animate objects, but still, the goats, in this case, the opposition is just so absurdly powerful that it doesn't really matter. Yeah, a fight between a wave and a sandcastle is not a fight. Nah, really? I didn't realise that. This is a banquet for the oncoming Vikings at a stand-up meal. Yeah, I like that. They are Vikings, so I can totally see how you can liken them to, like, Vikings. Oh, yeah, good one. Get your ammo. Get your shit together. There's no way around it. There isn't, though, seriously. Jesus Christ, I love that. Fine. Good. God. Yeah, come goats, bring destruction to all that has form. Stillness to all that... Yeah. Jesus Christ, I just love how fucking mental everyone is in terms of the hype. But the thing that I find really funny about Erika right now is the fact that she is quite literally... Yeah, you have form? I don't really think you should be saying that. I mean, that could quite literally, you know, you could easily turn that back on her. Yeah, all those who could use magic fired it off at once. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. With a shout like a thunderclap, the goat tsunami rushed forward. Ooh, yeah, everything collided at once and that was a brilliant and terrible explosion. Oh my god. Sparks and smoke, flying splinters and screams. Yeah, that's brilliant, yeah. For just an instant, the fierce, magical cannonballs fired by Berto, Wadagiria, and the Chiesa Sister Corps managed, you know, seemed to halt the Ghost Tsunami in its tracks. Good one. Anything for time buying. Good. The only thing is they're coming from all directions, though. They're coming from out of the sky and also from the ships. Yeah, that's the worst thing. However, their numbers were so great that they didn't even flinch. How the fuck are they going to save them? Like, seriously. I'm going to be honest, I really don't know whether Battler and Angie, like, what are they going to do? Because let's be honest, once they have actually got the key, how are they going to get out? Hopefully Lambda would have killed Burn, so it could be really easy. So they could maybe instantly return to the Golden Land, and in theory they could win. I don't know. However, their numbers were so great that they didn't even flinch. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm fucking tired. Yeah, the goat wave. The goat wave. If I was a goat right now, that would be a goat wave. No, obviously it's a different type of wave, but still. I just love that you could so weirdly analyze that. The goat wave continued to walk over the corpses that have been blasted. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah, they're walking. Fucking mercilessness. Mercilessness 101. Yeah. Or which have fallen to their knees in weariness. The mound of corpses piled up, and still more goats were shot down as they tried to cross it. Ah, yeah, that's good. Can't say that is bad whatsoever. Yeah, so that in a few seconds, it really was tall enough to be a tsunami. Jesus Christ. Pitiful. No, I know, that's the most scary thing. Yeah, and you love it. You love the superiority, don't you? Yeah, this golden land you built was nothing more than a sandcastle some kid left on a beach. Yeah, be swallowed up and disappear. Perhaps you should liken it to ripples beating meaninglessly against the wall. Yeah, that's as if they have no defense whatsoever. They still have objectively killed some of the goats. So maybe more can happen. Yeah, sandcastles are getting swallowed by a wave. Jesus Christ, did you try swallowing my castle? Oh, yeah, that's really good. I forgot those existed. That's convenient. I think Erika may have had an immense amount of arrogance, but I do totally see this. This is really good. in theory, I really wonder if you could do this. Right, so what you do is you get loads of, this is kind of like Minecraft here, you get loads of goats, and then you make it so that a castle spawns in right behind them, and then if you make it so that the castle isn't hollow by any means, and the only parts that people can actually fire in are, you know, the openings in the windows, like for example this part here, and any other openings. What I'm trying to say is with that, could you potentially make the goats stuck in? Could you potentially angle how the towers are actually spawned in so that they can make goats suffocate? I wonder. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, yeah. So Beatrice lifted her hands, telling the pair of battle towers that had been hidden deep in the ground. Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah. Maybe Erika didn't know about this, yeah. Telling the pair of battle towers that had been hidden deep in the ground that the day of glory had come again. He has, though, seriously. Yeah, the goat tsunami looked up at this in shock. Yeah, good one. Yeah. After all, oh yeah, this time the tsunami that towered over everything wasn't them. Yeah. Fair enough, actually, yeah. I like that. Oh, yeah, good one. God, I love the energy in this. Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah. Ooh, a thunderstorm. Fucking hell. A thunderstorm of rapid-fire ballista rounds. Jesus, left from the battle tower gun ports. Good. Oh, yeah. The goats let out the goats let out a confused scream at the furious tempest that was bearing down on them. Yeah. However, they saw something else too. Smothered mate. Oh, right. Yeah, that's really good. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. In the sky, high above the tower, was a reaper astride a divine horse and backdrop by the moon. Oh, I love that. Yeah, obviously, I mean, if it's a reaper with a divine horse, it's gonna have godly power, but at the same time, it's gonna fucking kill people. Yeah. Oh, yeah, nice, yeah. A massive spit the size of a tower in it. Jesus Christ. That's insane. The Great Witch, sitting on the horse by the Reaper, spoke. Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah.
お帰りなさい。
Welcome back.
ここはあなたたちの世界ではありません。
Yeah, seriously, though, yeah, this world does not belong to you.
一枚お師匠様
Jesus Christ, do it, teacher. Oh my god. I just genuinely can't believe they've been buying this much time, and yet, you know, they have this much capability of fighting. But then again, though, I mean, obviously, if it there's less possibility of it going wrong if you buy time, because maybe your friends even, could save you. The heavenly spear pierced the ground. Oh, I see. Sorry, I've just got a bit of dust. There we go. The heavy spear pierced the ground. For an instant, it looked like some divine tower was sticking out of the ground. Jesus Christ. I love that, yeah. Spear is going to be powerful. Yeah, the sacred spear was the embodiment of heaven's wrath. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I love heaven's wrath. Two words I would never see next to each other. Yeah, the sacred spear was the embodiment of heaven's wrath and the strength to bury an unclean city. Jesus Christ, and a single stroke was unleashed upon the pack of goats. Well, yeah, I don't really think they're going to be alive for much longer. Or a lot of them. Wait, but that's interesting. What is happening in the real world that is preventing everybody from actually learning the truth? I wonder. Well, like, what is the opposition? I really, really wonder. Yeah, with a massive explosion that resembled a volcanic eruption. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, ghosts were sent flying all over the place. Good one, yeah.
やるわね。さすが魔女だわ。
Oh yeah. I don't disagree. Yeah, not bad. I guess they really are witches. Seriously, though, yeah. That is a good question, though, but is it enough? Fair. Yeah, the enemies keep on coming. Prove it. The enemies keep on coming. It looks like we'll be the ones swallowed up after all. Is she literally threatening them with a gun? At least you two seem to be enjoying yourselves. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Oh my god, look at Kinzo, that's hilarious. But seriously though, yeah, they're enjoying themselves. They don't have any... They're not in the world at all. They don't really realise the fact that their life is about to end. How can one fail to enjoy such a festival? Yeah. It seems our time in the limelight shall not be stolen from us after all. Yeah, fair. Yeah. No, I totally see that, yeah. Looks like it. Who isn't? I'm all fired up. Ooh, yes. The crowd of goats truly was like a wave pressing in from the sea. You might be able to split a ripple on the beach with your feet. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I see that. Yeah, but you can't split this. That's a really good analogy. Wow. But you can't split the sea. Ha, which is good. However, that meant the other side. The other side. Yeah, that is fair. Yeah, that meant the other side also had someone who could split seas. Ooh, fuck. Oh my god. Suddenly, smoke poured from one of the two towers, and the ground shook as it crumbled. What the fuck? Oh my god, who has managed to quite literally defeat one of the most big towers? Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, what the hell happened? Yeah, who is this? Over there. On top of the other tower. Oh my god, who is it?
Erika!
Makes sense. Erika.
Oh,
I love how fucking mental she is. I mean, she is giving it everything, seriously. But of course, it is your turn now, is it not? When will it not be if it... Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Oh god, stood gracefully. She's not even scared. You know, the severe volume of weapons that there actually are. You know, the massive tower that Waligiria has. Well, not the tower, but the massive spear. And I suppose the Reaper as well with the Divine Horse. I wonder what that's going to do. And also Beatrice's towers. Not scared of any of it. It's insane. Yeah, at the top of the other battle tower, Erika stood gracefully, wielding her scythe. Oh, I'd say that's enough to show the oh no, I'd say that's enough to show the riches of the golden lamp proper. Oh fucking what? Oh, so you're yeah, even though you're holding this, I love that she's denying what she's literally holding. But then again, that's a really good move. Yeah, denying any magic so that these people can't actually fire back. Yeah, all magic is fake. Fair, yeah, it's just a fantasy sandcastle that will always vanish when mystery swallows it up. Fair, yeah, playing witches is pretty fun though. Well, probably not at this scale, but yeah, I think I remember playing something like this with some older girls from the neighborhood when I was younger. Damn. Jesus Christ. I can't imagine what Erika was like before. You know, obviously, she knew the worst parts of love, really. Yeah, so let's bring this to an end. Now it's time to hear you scream. Oh. Erika threw this pretentious pirate hat that she had been wearing this whole time into the sky. With the moon behind it, Erika's form. Oh. Erika's form, her after image, vanished from the tower's peak. Where is she? Yeah, seriously. Oh, brilliant. We have her on the radar. She's on the side of the tower. That is a fucking cool image. Wow. Holy... They've killed it with, you know, everything in terms of the CGs here. They really have. This looks so fucking cool. Yeah, I don't think it... Oh my god, everything is destroyed though. It's such a beautiful little, you know, scene here. It's done so well. Shaking with a wild, joyous laughter. Erika dashed straight down the tower. Oh yeah, understandable, yeah. She swung her scythe there. She swung her scythe like a baton, and as she passed along the tower's wall, its gun ports, walls, pillars, and everything else was crushed, leaving a trail of... Jesus. Yeah, that's really bad. She's just gonna deface any of Beatrice's attacks as much as possible. Yeah. So from the sidelines, it looked as though a line of smoke suddenly split the tower from top to... Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, the golden arrows of the Geostasis, of course. Chased after Erika like golden threads in a sewing machine. Oh yeah, good one. Good one. Yeah. Hopefully. You monster. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, get yourself sewed and embroidered. Jesus. Please don't become a marketable plushie. Good. Jesus Christ. That's insane. What? Even the golden arrows couldn't catch up. How fast is she going? My god. That's ridiculous. Finally, Erika reached the bottom of the battle tower and empty cartridges were ejected from the golden Jesus. Yeah, that's bad. Oh, yeah. Burst useless tower. Isn't that the phrase? I have no idea. Erika, who had now landed on the ground, slowly stood up and tapped the tower behind her with the handle of... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Is it so weak? Has she cut it up so much that that's all is required to make it completely smooth? Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's really bad. Oh, yeah, I think that is a very accurate image. That one that we've... I mean, we have already seen it, but still, you get what I mean. Yeah. Oh, my God. That tiny tap. Oh, yeah, cut the final string that held the tower together. And the whole thing fell in on itself with an earth-shattering crack. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's the worst thing. I mean, their weaponry is really decreasing. If only Lambda would return. But then again, I mean, you really think that Lambda's going to return now that there has been another wave of Bernkastel. Yeah. I just genuinely can't believe that this scythe is so strong that it can just effortlessly... Like, while Erika is running so fast that she literally dodges the bows of the Chester corpse, like, it can quite literally sew through like it weighs nothing. You know, probably really fucking strong and, you know, really strong either stone or metal or whatever. But still, it's insane. I think it's more likely stone. Like a tiny tap, though. Once again, the Dark Tsunami rumbled forward. Oh, yeah, rumbled forward through the rubble. And no, seriously, that's the worst thing, yeah. Yeah, I Furudo Erika, I'm the Witch of Truth. Fair. Yeah, this moment marks the dismantling of the Golden Lambda, the truth. Well, then again, though, what if that's not going to be the case? Who knows? Oh, fuck. Yeah, dust to dust, illusions to illusions. I went. Oh, end your daydream for you. What the fuck? Is she actually going to be able to resurrect them? What? I'll end your daydream for you. Come try to remember ghosts. Ghosts? Remember how you died so long ago? That wasn't just a misread. Oh my god, what? What the fuck is happening? Are these going to be the... Oh, I see. Oh my god, the goat tsunami swallowed everything up. When she saw them sink under the black sea of goat. What the fuck? When she saw them sink under the black sea of ghosts, Erika got forward from the top of the debris of the tower. Oh my god, what? Holy shit! If nothing happens, if nobody comes to save them at the right moment, then they are going to be totally fucked by every single mean. Oh my god. Yeah, that's insane. Come on, now, kill them. Massacre them all.
全員の首を切り落として槍に突き刺して掲げなさい。
Oh, that's horrible. Massacre them all. Cut off their heads and stick them on spears.
怒号と真実の渦に飲み込まれて消え去ってください。
Yeah, that's bad.
1986年の亡霊たち、さようなら。
Ghosts of 1986, the time has come for the whirlpool of truth to swallow you whole and erase you. So look, Jesus. Yeah, this is properly bad. Oh, of course you end it there. Oh my god, that is just really quite something. I feel like now that we're at the end of the chapter, we're gonna see the weird world. Oh, maybe not. Interesting little theme here. Have we heard of this before? It sounds very familiar. Yeah, I think we have, yeah. I'll just take a break real quick. Alright, okay, I'm back now, so, yeah, let's get into this. Right, oh my god, yeah, this is going to be really quite interesting to see, you know, what's actually going to happen regarding EVA-Beatrice. It seems that, you know, as we predicted, she's definitely... well, as we predicted, she's definitely on our side, and yeah, Angie and Battler have also made the prediction. So yeah, Eva had broken the magic circle around the key beforehand after all. Yeah, brilliant. Yeah. I wonder how. Yeah, okay, that's actually really quite good, but at the same time, I wonder how much time, because this could be anything from, I don't know, like maybe 55 to 1 minute. Like, there's a big range of time it could be. By the time Battler and Angie had reached it, it was falling apart like the sand in an hourglass. I see. They tried punching and kicking it to make it break faster, but... yeah, understandable, yeah, but nothing they can do hastened the process. Yeah, that's reasonable.
だいぶ前に壊してくれたみたいだけど。
It looks like she broke it a while
それ
ago.
でもまだ時間をかけそうだわ。
Yeah, that's reasonable, yeah. Oh, God. But it'll probably take some time before it's gone. So they don't even know? Is that what...
あと少しなんだ。
oh, just a bit longer, I think.
おそらくあと5分も稼げれば。
Yeah, but then again, how do you know that 5 minutes is actually all it needs? I mean, it may look weak, but you don't necessarily know how to define weak. Maybe it could be, I don't know, maybe it could be 10 minutes, maybe it could be 15. If we could just buy time for 5 minutes. Judging by the speed, the magic circles were crumbling and the general appearance of the whole area. Oh, okay, that's brilliant, yeah. Of the whole scene, it looked as though it would be over soon. Yeah, that's really good, yeah. However, right now, could even 5 minutes be considered? No, especially because of you are in the most hostile part of the battle. Of course it can't. I totally see that, yeah. They turned around. Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, I thought the fact that they actually took a lot of time to show the image meant that somebody was actually behind there with them. And, you know, obviously, contrary to their expectations, beyond the bookshelf's ravine was a universe. By the way, isn't it interesting to think that EVA-Beatrice has kind of vanished? I think she's going to go back to the Golden Land and she's going to help everybody there. Beyond the bookshelf ravine was a universe, even for Battler, who had seen Baltor's fights many times over. The battle between Lambdadelta and Bernkastel was so mind-defying. Oh my god, seriously though, yeah. It was so mind-defying that he couldn't think of a single word to define. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, when he finally managed to find a word, it was a universe. God, yeah, because Lambda quite literally controls black holes, and she has the power to do that. It's ridiculous. When he finally managed to find a word, it was a universe. Each time a battle between Lambda and Bern unfolded, a universe was created between the pair of them. That's understandable. Only 2 people to actually create a universe are required. Yes, big bangs would take place. Little slip of the tongue, because I cannot go 1 minute without those. Big bangs would take place, universes would be created, galaxies beyond number would be born and erased. Jesus Christ, they have a lot of power, because I remember that when Beatrice was saying that Maria could become a really powerful Witch of Origins, you know, it's just really quite significant because of the fact that, you know, sorry, I forgot what I was going to say, I'm kind of distracted. My desk has a lot of dust on it. Sorry, I've just got to get this off for OCD. There we are. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. I forgot what I was even going to say. Yeah, then, when it seemed that a big crunch had occurred and that the universe had met its demise. Oh, I see, there will be another Big Bang and another universe will be created. That's actually really quite funny, that. No, that's what I was going to say. But Maria, she had so much magical power and she was considered an origin witch by, you know, Beatrice, somebody who had the potential to become one. And yet, you know, the biggest power she could have had was actually creating galaxies. So that shows that, you know, Lambda and Bern are probably at the maximum their power can actually take them. It was like watching gods playing. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Yeah, the two witches created and destroyed worlds over and over again. Jesus Christ. Almost as though two creators were fighting to prove that their universe was the right one. No, I do see that, and it is quite literally what is occurring. Yeah, if you let your guard down in the slightest, then just watching this would steal your soul. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that's however... I mean, then again, if they are actually controlling black holes, it is quite surprising that you haven't been lured in. But still, that must be amazing to watch. Oh, is that a good thing or a bad thing? It's Bern and Lambda. Yep, they're fighting together. Gotta love the CG.
もうすぐで鍵が取り返せる。
Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. We'll be able to get the key back any second
そ
now.
したらラムダデルタのくれたかけらで黄
Yeah,
金鏡
it
へ
will
帰
be
れる
though,
のね。
seriously. Oh my god, that's so good. Yeah, we'll be able to get the key back any second now. Then it will be possible to go back to the Golden Land with the fragment Lambda gave us,
レン
right?
ジャーは鍵を取ったらすぐ帰れ。
You have got to be kidding me. Why is he not going back? Go back as soon as you get the key.
ラムダデルタを放ってお
But
く。
you're, I mean, I get that you're stubborn AF, but you are literally going to die if you don't. And how are you going to get back as well? That's a great question. Go back as soon as you get the key. I can't leave Lambdadelta on her own.
あの戦いの中に飛び込むっての？
I know, how the fuck can you do that? You're going to jump in that fight.
だが放っておけねえだろ。
This is ridiculous. He is so gonna get killed. But this is the funny thing about Umineko. You think characters are so ridiculously stubborn, and then you realise after, like, probably around 10 mind changes, like, i.e. the game tries to change your mind 10 times, because firstly you think he's gonna die, and then you don't realise that he actually has an advantage, and then you realise that he's got the best possible advantage, and then he's actually going to die in the end. You know, it just constantly plays with your emotions. So, you know, it's so uncertain whether victory is going to happen or not. I can't leave her on her own. Yeah, that's so tricky. Oh god, look at Angie. She's probably getting really... Oh, she's probably getting so stressed about this. Yeah, their fight may defy common sense.
完全に拮抗してて。
They are, yeah. However, they're perfectly and evenly matched. So...
ってことはな、俺みたいな人間風情一人の火星でも。
That's reasonable, yeah. So if anyone jumps in, even a single weak human like me, something might break. Yeah, it's kind of like in Minecraft, I don't know, when both people have diamond armor and then you have diamond sword and then you're just trying to fight both of the people. And, you know, it's just a fully balanced fight, so it takes fucking forever. I hate how much that analogy works. It actually kind of does represent this situation. A perfect balance maintained by the two great powers can easily break by adding even a little more strength on one side. Exactly, yeah, I see that. However, actually rushing in there to add that little bit of strength would be literally suicide. I love that, yeah. Yeah, like a moth flying into a furnace. It might burn up before it even reaches it. Yeah, fair enough. Brutal analogy, but very true as well. Yeah, once you get the key, go straight back to the Golden Land. Oh, interesting. We don't know how long they could hold out, remember? Yeah, that's understandable, yeah.
みんな戦ってるのに。私一人だ
Oh
け。
my god, I know, because they will get the wrong idea and then, you know, everybody will be so much weaker. They will have to know, otherwise, you know, they may stop fighting. They may think there's no point in protecting themselves if Basil is dead. I don't know. I can't go back alone, not when everyone else is fighting.
そうだな。これはお前の戦いなんだ。
That's right, this is your
だ
fight.
からお前は戦
So
い。
fight.
みんなと一緒に死ねなかったことを悔やみなが
Oh
ら、
yeah, that's fair, yeah.
その気持ちに打ち勝って未来に生きるんだ。
Yeah, that's right, this is your fight, so fight. I know you regret not dying with everyone else, but you've got to overcome that feeling and live in the
それ
future.
をお前は決意したはずだ。
Yeah, that's what you decided to do, right? God, yeah, this is tricky. I know, exactly, I couldn't agree more, because Basilar has totally used what Angie's goal is against her. I mean, she has been, you know, aspiring to die with everybody from the beginning. You know, she's been trapped in her past, and she's never been able to actually look into the future. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually really interesting to think about the fact that you've got to live in the future, and so as a result of that, you've got to fight with everyone and probably die with everyone as well. So by living, you die. Yeah, and she had no words to respond with. Oh my god, I know, that's the worst thing. Then again, though, you can't possibly know that until the end. But the thing is about Umineko, it's always the case, you know, there is just one side that it appears to have so much more of a bigger advantage. So I just wonder, I really do wonder what's going to happen. Yeah, and she had no words to respond with. Yeah, fair. Yeah, her brother and everyone else would probably die. So she wanted to die in the same place and at the same time as everyone else. Yeah, but then again, yeah, fair enough. However, that could not be allowed, and she mustn't wish for it. Yeah, she had already made up her mind. She had sworn to live in the future, without turning back to look at everyone's death. Oh yeah, that's understandable, yeah. When you get back to the Golden Land, show the key to Bertel. Oh, that's interesting. Show the key to Bertel. Bertel will show you to 2 doors. Wow. God, that's actually really quite interesting to think that even in times like these, Bertel is still trying to test Angie. Then she'll give you an easy puzzle and tell you to open one of them. Yeah, that's the last game on my game board. 2 doors. Oh, right. Is one of them going to lead Angie to the truth, and one of them is going to lead her to the future? Of the 2, one will lead you to the future. Don't worry. What if she does, though? I'm sure you won't choose the wrong one now. Interesting. I just genuinely wonder where these doors are actually going to go to, especially because of the fact that, you know, Angie is a dead woman walking. So how is this going to change anything that's actually going to happen? But then again, though, it may offer her a way to actually get out of the, you know, really corroding Golden Land. Maybe she won't actually be required to, you know, go to the most deadly parts of the battle that everybody else might have been required to go to because of this. Yeah, but why can't I turn back? That's a really good question. Jesus Christ, what? When the door closes, you won't be able to see our fate anymore. Jesus. Oh, right. In other words, we'll be shut inside the cat box. Yeah, but that's fair enough, yeah. I think inside a cat box has endless truths. That's right. Hang on. Right, never mind.
つまりお前という未来の魔女に俺たちの決着を観測させずに未来に送り出せれば俺たちには勝機があるってことだ。
In other words, if you, the witch of the future, are sent into the future without witnessing the end of our conflict. Oh, that's actually really interesting. We'll still have a chance at our victory. What?
お前がいつまでも俺たちを見ていたらお前は
However,
俺たちが全滅するところを見ちまう。
If you keep on looking at us, you'll see when we get annihilated. God, yeah, true, yeah. That'll put the odds of our defeat at 100%. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's really interesting. So to give us a miraculous victory, you must not turn back once you go through that. That's actually really interesting. So it's basically saying that, you know, if you turn back, then it will be the truth inside the cat box, and you will know the truth inside the cat box that these people have died. Then again, though, it's really quite funny to think that if you don't, then, you know, you won't know that everybody's been killed, so you can actually amend events even though you don't know. And that's just the power Angie has always been wanting to have. It's just absurd to think that Bertel is actually letting her have such a childish fantasy that, you know, she never would have been able to have before, but now she actually can, you know, use. It's absurd.
いいな。
Got it? Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting.
俺はラムダデルタを助けに行くのさ。
Yeah, so I'll go help
その
Lambdadelta.
俺の勇姿を見送って黄金鏡に帰れば
Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah.
俺の最後の姿になる。
No, I know. This is the worst thing because, you know, even though this really, really intense battle was actually, you know, it's such a good time for them to actually talk to each other and to bond with each other. But the only thing that's horrible is, you know, this is going to be the last time. Such a twisted relationship, and I think what's just even more horrible about this is, you know, the ridiculous amount of potential these people have just to have such a great bond, but, you know, it's just nothing. It's always nothing, because, you know, obviously in 1986, just everybody dying, everything ending. Yeah, I love that.
お兄ちゃんたちの勝敗は猫箱に
But yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, the end of your battle will be sealed in the cat
だ
box.
から絶対に負けない。
Yeah, but that's understandable. If she doesn't turn back and she doesn't realise the truth, then she can actually alter it. That's just absurd. But then again, though, I suppose a lot of the truths, like, for example, the Book of the Truth, you know, at the moment, nobody's seen it, so the truth that is perceived can't be altered. But when people see it, of course it'll be altered. Yeah, the end of your battle will be sealed in the cat box, so you certainly won't lose. Yeah, fair. Yeah,
だから
exactly.
振り返るな。
So don't look back.
もうじき鍵が手に入る。
Yeah, you'll have the key soon.
一目散で黄金鏡に帰るんだ。
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, you'll have the key soon. You've got to go back to the Golden Land like your life depends on it.
今のうちに手短に未来のお前に俺からメッセージを送れ。
That's interesting. So, real quick, I have one message for the you of the future.
忘れるなよ。
Don't
よく心に刻んどけよ。
don't forget it and engrave it into your heart. Oh my god, I wonder what it is.
いついかなる時もな。生きる希望を捨てるんじゃねえぜ。
Oh, yeah, understandable, because if you do, then you are going to be dead. Yeah, no matter what happens, never abandon the hopes that keep you alive, without fail.
お前の後ろにいるんだ。
Yeah, all of us are always
お
behind
前
you.
が信じてさえくれりゃ声だってかけられるんだ。
If you just believe, we can even speak to you. Believe
信じ
it.
ろ。奇跡はな。信じれば絶対に叶うから。
Yeah, no, I do see that. Yeah, one thing is for certain, it's that miracles happen when you believe. Oh, shit. Oh my god. At that moment, Lambdadelta and Bernkastel were mapped in a massive Jesus Christ. This is the worst thing. It could be one, it could be both, it could be, I don't know, the other. Oh my god. God, isn't that interesting to think that Angie really is having an opportunity to do what, you know, at the moment she's always done. But then again, though, I mean, you know, it's a total gamble. She's either going to die with everybody else and she's just going to be staying in the duration she was in when she was only 6 years old. And yet, you know, she could also prevail with everybody else. I mean, even if they prevail, they're going to die, but still, you know, you want to die the best, obviously. You want to live until the end, really. That is Umineko's moral, really. I mean, my God, you know, you just make the most of life while you have it. I wonder when we're going to hear Last End Conductor, by the way. I'm very interested in what that sounds like. I love this so much. It's so good. It's just really interesting to think about what the doorways are actually going to do and how they're going to change the ending. Yeah, fair enough. this is so nice. I mean, yeah. That's actually really interesting to think about the fact that, you know, the family could speak to Angie and, you know, she could see them like she saw all of the 7 Stakes of Purgatory and even, you know, Maria, people like that. It's just because of the fact that she believed in their existence. And yeah, it's just interesting to think about what can actually happen if you believe. It's absurd. It really is. But yeah, that's such a nice thing to say. Yeah, and, you know, that really, it's a proper set of departing words. It really is. I don't actually know if Battler knows whether Angie is actually suicidal or not. To be honest, I don't think he does. But yeah, at that moment, Lambdadelta and Bernkastel were wrapped in a massive explosion. Well, then again, though, I think it's very likely he does, actually. Because, you know, why would he create the game board without knowing? Surely one of them had delivered a powerful blow. Oh, right, I see. Oh my god! There were no further explosions, so that strike must have decided that... Oh my god. When that smoke clears, who will be left standing? And then again, though, just because somebody isn't standing there doesn't necessarily mean they're dead. They're fucking witches, they could teleport. In theory. Why would they teleport out of a battle, though? I mean, they would only abandon their pride, I think, if they were, you know, in immense pain. And even if they were in immense pain... Is what I said really true? Would they really abandon their fight? Yeah, when the smoke clears, who will be left standing? The magic circle stealing the key needed several minutes to... Oh, fuck, if it's Burn. Oh, it's probably going to be Burn. I don't know, though. Is it Lambda? Oh. Are you still there? Oh my god, yeah, that is such a good question, yeah. No fucking way, is Lambda actually... Oh, that came into sight was Bernkastel. There was no answer. Then again, she may have teleported. We don't necessarily know whether she's dead or not. There was no answering voice from Lambdadelta. If this was a sign of her victory, it did not cause Bernkastel's expression to grow any brighter. Yeah, it is surprising. Yeah, too bad, Lambda. Oh my god, yeah, and I thought we'd be able to build a universe together. Well, to be honest, I think it's kind of good at the fact that Lambda has actually, surprisingly, gone to the good side after a while. But then again, though, I mean, if you think about the beginning and, you know, Yasuda's intentions, then of course, I suppose you could think Lambda was always on the good side. Yeah, too bad, Lambda, and I thought we'd be able to build a universe together. No, I can't believe... Yeah, I love that. I thought we'd be able to build a universe together. You are just to blame as she is, because you didn't compromise, you didn't apologize, you didn't think maybe if we want to build a universe together and we want to live the entirety of our futures together, then, you know, we shouldn't kill each other. Yeah, that's so interesting. I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, Lambda potentially has lost. Yeah, Bernkastel was still focusing all of her nerves on the battle, so she took no notice of Angie by the... Brilliant. Brilliant. Oh my god, yeah, and they are shocked. Oh god, this is going to be hard. So Battler's actually going to have to beat Burn on his own. That's the thing. There's no intermediating there. There's no being an intermediary now. You know, you have to go by her on your own. I think denying her may be the best part, but then again, denying is total double-edged sword, because maybe it will come back on you, because you're not exactly real. However, she will probably notice soon, and then there will be nowhere to run. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, the last section of the magic circle was starting to fade away. Oh fuck, that's bad. Ah, yeah, the final phase. Oh my god. However, almost cruelly, the final magic circle went slower than the rest. Oh my god, it's a Toho reference. Like the final phase of a stage 6 boss. That's what it reminds me of. It's the longest phase, I swear. Seeing that, any hopes that it... Oh my god, yeah. Seeing that, any hopes that it would dissolve in a minute, or maybe a few dozen seconds. Yeah, fair enough. I know, that's the worst thing. I mean, what if it dissolves in, like, 10, 15, 20? You can't necessarily guarantee it, and that's the worst thing. Like, you need hope in a situation as deadly as this, but, you know, here, you can't have it whatsoever, just because of, you know, everything around you, really. God, yeah, seeing that, any hopes that it would dissolve in a minute, or maybe a few dozen seconds, were crushed absolutely. Battler readied himself. Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, seriously, though. I mean, he's got to ready himself, because he could actually die here. I'm not even joking, I think he could. Well, this fight probably won't work out as well as the last one. Seriously though, yeah, but it looks like I'm up now. How the fuck are you Oh my god, poor Angie. Jesus Christ, they have got to have a hug. Oh my god. Or just something to really mark potential last time they're going to see each other. I mean, I have no clue what's going to happen. It's interesting Lambda saying that, you know, there is objectively a happy ending, though. That could be a good sign of hope to actually go from. You're great, Angie. Or maybe that was a lie because of the red saying that, you know, Bern was going to, you know, not make a happy ending. Yeah, you're great, Angie. I'm proud that you didn't try to stop me. Yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's horrible to think. Yeah, but the thing is, it's just ridiculous. You either waste your life there or you just go back. But then again, this is the worst thing. You never know whether your life is going to be wasted or not. Maybe Bastila will need you immensely and you won't go back. With tears still pouring down her face, Angie lovingly rubbed her cheek against... Oh yeah, fair enough. God. Yeah. God, that must be hard. Feels so bad for Angie. Just pray for the best, really. I mean, it must be so scary for her. Yeah, I've got to gather the kitties again. Oh, that's good. Yeah, I've got to gather the kitties again. I thought Bastila would be with her, but I don't see him for some reason. Now that is really, really good to think that, you know, she doesn't actually know of Bastila's, you know, existence. That's brilliant. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that is the worst thing. I mean, we've just seen how absurdly powerful Bern is. I don't know how the fuck Bastila is actually going to be able to have power similar to it. The only person I can think of helping is EVA-Beatrice. There's nobody else. I love that. It would be as annoying as a pebble in the shoe. I mean, God, to think how little Bastila stands a chance in this is just, it's, I think overwhelming is putting it lightly. Yeah, the smoke cleared completely and they saw a huge cloud of candy. Oh my God, by the way, with regards to the Golden Land totally having fallen, I wonder what's going to happen with Angie. I mean, that's the scariest part because it has nearly fallen. It's very close to falling, unless something ridiculous happens. The smoke cleared completely, and they saw a huge cloud of candy. Yeah, candy bits floating around like it was Lambdadelta. God, that's insane! A star-shaped cookie. Oh my God, a star-shaped cookie. That's quite cool. Bounced off Bernkastel's head. It was missing one of its points, giving it a lonely feeling. Oh, I see. Lambdadelta. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, live with me. Yeah. God, seriously, yeah. That's very weird. We'll become a single universe with you inside. Right. Oh my God, so that's probably Lambda. Oh my God, that's the worst thing. That is the worst thing. That is probably the remains of Lambda, like literally compressed and, I don't know, made into a cookie. But the only thing is, does it taste nice? Or does it taste like a fucking human? What, a person in the form of a human would? Bernkastel chewed the cookie and swallowed it. God. This way we'll always be together. Yeah, wait until digestion. Then oh God. This way we'll always be together. And then she will go down to the sewers. And then, I don't even know. She'll just be decomposed by flies. Yeah, she's not even alive now. What the fuck? What? Oh my God, that is cruel. Dude, the amount of shock I heard when hearing that, that's brilliant. I was convinced that she was dead then. But then again, though, I mean, you know, look at Lambda and Bern. Bern had totally initially faked, you know, everything with Lambda. That's insane, though. I so thought she was dead. Oh, God, this game plays tricks with you every single day. Yeah, Bernkastel's stomach suddenly swelled like a oh, my God. Yeah, the bulge rose from her stomach to her throat and then exploded like a firework from her. You have got to be kidding me. That's really weird. From Bernkastel's mouth, spewed fireworks, sparks, and fragments of candy. Jesus Christ, never eat compared to candy. Or star-shaped cookies. You really should fix those habits you've had since you were a cat. Jesus Christ. Wait, so has Lambda actually done this because she knew Bern was going to try and eat it, and then she's quite literally materializing from her digestive system, and then she's going up and somehow being able to go up from the candy, go into loads of other firework-like lights and other mini candies, and then being able to materialize into a human form. Jesus Christ, if you said that, you'd be in the universe of Paprika. You'd just have dreams that are that weird. I love it. What about the 5-second rule, Lambda? I love how pissed off she is. Jesus Christ, did that really hurt? That sounds really painful then. Fucking hell. What? No! You've got to be kidding me. Is this actually going to kill her? Bernkastel doubled over even more. Still spitting up and exploding fire. Now this is Battler's perfect time to fight. I thought it said a bitch. That birth of the small universe from that suite had hit her directly from the inside of her. Oh my god, I love that. Yeah. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, even Bernkastel couldn't withstand that. Oh shit. As Bernkastel repeatedly vomited fireworks so violently that it seemed her guts was spit. Jesus Christ, that must be painful. God. Her guts would spill out. Her body flickered in and out of existence. My god, yeah. And she glared at Lambdadelta with a terrifying expression. God. Another thing it reminds me of in Toho. Mudasa's final phase. Toho 12 stage 4. That's really what it reminds me of here. Yeah, her body was flickering because she had taken so much damage that even maintaining her form was now difficult. Jesus Christ. That's insane. That is so cool though. I just love. Now this is the great thing about knowing your opponent. This could never have worked if she didn't know her opponent. How slovenly Bern. Seriously though, yeah. Even though you said to Lambda that you were going to be the one plucking the organs out of her. Yeah, I don't really think that's happened now. If anything, she could do the reverse to you. How slovenly Bern. Your body's falling apart. Yeah, seriously though. God. Whoever this VA is, they can properly do pain. My god. I sort of felt like losing for a bit. Well, I mean, you kind of did lose. I mean, you totally convinced her at the fact that you've lost. I mean, this is what I love about Umineko, though. You know, it's just... What does the word lose mean? Yeah, but I changed my mind. If I became a single universe of you. Well, fair enough. Oh, I love that. I mean, how romantic. Yeah, very good a very good and healthy relationship. Oh yeah, I'm kind of concerned. My webcam's a little bit out. Yeah. I hope that's better. Yeah, it should be fine. Sort of felt like losing a bit, but I changed my mind. If I became a single universe of you, you wouldn't whisper to me of your love anymore. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. True. God. I'm not the type to give a food to a fish I've already caught. I know. That's why he shines so beautifully. Yeah, fair. Yeah, you lead someone on, but never actually dote on them, just like a proud queen of cats. Yeah, I do see that, actually. I mean, I think Angie's example definitely comes to mind. Yeah. I mean, obviously, Bern was just manipulating Angie for the usage, but I don't think turning her into, you know, Angie Burger form in front of Battler is a very good idea. I mean, that shows that you definitely don't have anything called love for Angie. Jesus Christ. You have no care in the world. Bernkastel doubled over even more, still spitting up and exploding. I love that.
あんたを段ボール
Oh
に
my
変えて
god.
側面揃えて私の爪研ぎにしてあげるわ
I'll turn you into a cardboard box and make you making my scratching post. Oh god. Yeah.
あんたこそ三味線にして一回弾いたら飽きて押し入れに入れて埃を積もらせてあげるわよ
To be honest, I think Burn's proposition, if you like, was a little bit better. And I'll make you a shamisen. I'll make you into a shamisen, get bored after plucking one string, and then put you in the cupboard and let the dust pile up on you. Oh yeah, fair enough. Just make her totally irrelevant. Oh yeah, this is a really good point. What is actually happening up here? Yeah, the goat tsunami had swallowed up everything, but sea spray was still flying up. About. Oh my god. So the goats have actually swallowed. God, the reefs resisted the ocean. Oh, that was trying to cover them and was smashing waves left and right. Oh yeah, fair enough. Yeah. I love that. The Seven Sisters of Purgatory and the Inquisitors of Heresy. Oh yeah, Heresy specialised in close range combat. Were specialised in close range combat and were rapidly building up a mountain. Of course, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. Yeah. Yeah, the witches fought hard too, but they would have preferred to fight at a distance if they could. Oh yeah, close range must be hard for them, especially Gab. Gab's power must be so useless now as well, that's the funny thing. Yeah, illusions alone wouldn't be enough. Yeah, in these battle conditions, all of the humans were thrust right into the center of the battle. Yeah, that's understandable actually, yeah. Oh yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I mean, obviously they have less power because they're humans, but still, I mean, you know, it's brilliant. Either way, everyone in the Ushinomiya family displayed a fighting spirit equal to the witches and guarded their back. Yeah, brilliant, yeah. Even humans are not powerless. Seriously, though, I mean, then again, though, guns could be really, really good in terms of anti-magic toxin. I mean, no, I don't know, maybe the anti-magic toxin could make it so that Erika, you know, can't have any means of defending against anything, and, you know, all of her magic will be lost. Then again, though, I mean, if you shot that at any witch, then, you know, by accident, for example, you could totally kill them. Yeah, if the goats supported fantasy, they could use... Oh, yeah, they could use these as the ultimate anti-magic weapons. Exactly, though, yeah. If the goats supported mystery, then they could use these in a much more obvious way. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Those .45 long Colt bullets delivered fatal wounds to each and every goat they struck. Let's see what these look like. Oh, here we are. Oh yeah, they look deadly. Yeah, nice one. Each and every goat, fucking hell. Yeah, that's really good. Just die already. Jesus Christ, somebody needs help. Just die already. How long are you going to resist? Give up and sink. Ushinomiya. Nah, seriously, yeah. I love how offended all of them seem. Yeah, oh my god, Lion, Maria, Sakutaro. Sakutaro isn't really an Ushinomiya. Nah, technically Sakutaro is an Ushinomiya. Yeah, that's good, yeah. Telling an Ushinomiya to sink makes him fight all the harder. Little girl, you have little girl, I love that. Yeah, you have no idea about what the Ushinomiya family is. Ooh, yeah, that's bad. You were dead even before 1986, weren't you? Yeah. Jesus Christ. It's about time you stop moving, Gramps. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Erika's razor-sharp scythe buried itself in Kinzo's... Oh, no. That's ridiculous. He is so like Battler, can I just say that? It dug straight into his heart, but the daring smile on Kinzo's face didn't even falter. God. Was my death ever witnessed by anyone outside the cabin? That is actually a fair point. That's insane. No, but then again, could you, in theory, apply this logic to every human being apart from Eva? Because nobody has actually witnessed their death outside of the cat box? Ooh. I'm indestructible. Indestructible. Maria, maybe? Wait, no, this isn't... Episode 4 was the game board, only her jaw was found. A punch containing the entirety of Kinzo's last spark of life sent Erika flying. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, punch that bitch in the face. Oh my god, it's Natsuhi. Wow, what a CG. This looks amazing. But I am pretty sidetracked right now. Yeah, Father, are you okay? No. Overcome my corpse. Yeah, understand it. Oh my god, he's gonna... Oh, the Ushinomiya family never turns back. Oh no. Oh, Jesus Christ. Natsuhi really... She's really getting the worst of this fight. My god. As Erika tried to deliver the finishing blow, Kraus stepped in between them, blocking the way. Good for you. Oh, that's so nice. He's actually going to be able to prove to himself that he may, you know, he can make his father proud and he can be the head of the Ushinomiya family. That's really nice. I'll be your opponent in father's place. Oh? I mean, to be fair, I can't disagree that he is a little bit incompetent. But then again, I mean, he has passion. He has interest in the hobby. He does have a little bit too much pride. But if he learns to, well, he has money as well. He really does. And if he doesn't have money, he can steal it. Yeah, so, you know, he can learn. Oh, if it isn't the incompetent investing expert. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I don't even disagree. It's pretty impressive how he was literally swindled into spending, you know, hundreds of millions of yen on, you know, space travel, for example. If it isn't the incompetent investing expert, it's pretty impressive how you managed to find all the worst bets, losing your money so quickly. It's pretty impressive how you managed to get the wrong culprit. Wait, what? And yet even I remember to tie my shoes. Wait, what? Oh my god! You can actually say that! That's so good! Oh my god. Wait, where's Kraus? Okay, maybe not fully, but at the same time, at least you're not wearing fucking plimsolls. And then again, maybe the laces are actually hidden by his trousers. I don't know. They can't be. Still though, oh my god, Erika. I'm just curious. Yeah, of course these two don't have laces. These two have boots. We don't even know if you have laces. Of course you don't have laces. You don't have laces. You have laces. Let's go. I don't know. You don't have laces. You don't have laces. You don't have laces. Okay, I'm not surprised about that. Neither that. Okay, that surprises me. That doesn't really surprise me. It looks like she has laces there. Who has laces from here? You don't. You don't. You probably do. You don't? What? You don't. You don't. You don't. You don't either. Surprising? Not really surprising. Not really surprising. Very surprising. Why does nobody in this family have laces on their smart shoes? I swear to God, you don't have laces because you're fucking 6 and you're 9. Yeah, because you're wearing boots. Fine. Even Genji. Shannon doesn't wear laces. Oh my God. Kanon doesn't. Why did, like, none of these characters wear lasers? I swear to God. What about these people? Not even these people. Oh my God. How? Huh? Oh my God, that's a really cool CG. I love it. She did it. Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, she probably doesn't even realize the fact that, you know, she doesn't tie her shoes. Erika tried to look down at her feet, but what she saw was Krause's left foot. Good. What a pathetic way to be distracted. Yeah, I'm the detective. Yeah, it doesn't matter. You can't really see through people's whims here. Yeah, Krause's left uppercut made Erika float in the air. Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Oh my God. Not by magic, but by the simple laws of physics. Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, for an instant, Erika saw them. Yeah, somebody is going to have a very painful fall. Maybe I was incompetent as an investor. Oh yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, however, any of my college friends will attest to my talent as a boxer. Krause always looks like a person he kind of reminds me of the rich Victorian types, but just a lot fitter. Like, you know, they always have, they're just really average in terms of their weight, maybe a little bit fatter than normal, but no, I don't think Krause is fatter than normal. I think he's more muscly than normal. That's why he, you know, because there are some people who are really fucking strong, yet they aren't, you know, totally skinny, and, you know, they have more flesh. And I think Krause is one of those people. He has a ridiculous amount of muscle and also quite a lot of flesh in him as well. I always thought he was just really fat and unfit, but, you know, obviously until I realised that he was a goat at boxing. And isn't it funny to think that Jessica has, you know, followed forth with that? Yeah, maybe I was incompetent as an investor. However, any of my college friends will attest to my talent as a boxer. Good. God, I will not allow you to discredit every part of the Ushidomiya family, little girl. God. Well, she may not allow you to discredit, you know. He's literally older than you shitty sore loser. You damn small fry. Oh, that's bad. Conan is an illusion. An illusion created by a lonely Jessica. Yeah, that's fair enough. At the school festival. Yeah, but then again, I mean, it is understandable. I'm actually quite surprised that these people who have no knowledge of the cat box could actually theorise this. But then again, they've probably looked at records to find Kanon. But then again, Kanon is not his real name. Yoshi-ai is. Yeah, so at the school festival, I introduced Kanon-kun to everyone. Yeah, because it was Shannon. It was a Shannon cosplay. Saku and Hina and everyone else. Oh god, I love the Toho reference. Yeah, I'm just kidding. God, I should really stop. It's just funny, but all of my friends can testify to that. Yeah, that's fair. Isn't it really quite funny to think about Jessica and Kanon? It isn't even Jessica and Kanon. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god, look at Jessica. She's totally gone grey-eyed. Fucking hell. Yeah, you know she is serious when that happens. Jessica's body blow made the goat's massive body cave in. God. Splendidly done, my lady. And isn't it really interesting to think the fact that, you know, Kanon is actually Shannon, it doesn't matter here. Because this is all an illusion. Yeah, that is really impressive. I don't disagree. Splendidly done, my lady. To think that you could wield such power in a tight spot like this. Well, of course. What? Why are you saying this to the literal person you love? Well, of course. After all, I'm thinking I don't really care if I die. What? So, you don't really care if you die because of the fact that you can take this valuable experience to the grave, I suppose. Wow. Yeah, it wouldn't really make sense if this is all she said to, you know, her literal lover. This is the first time we've worked together with you at my back. Yeah, too bad it isn't cutting the cake. Yeah, understandable. It's like trying to cut a cake with, I don't know, plasticine or something like that. Jessica laughed embarrassedly. She looked even more relaxed than she had on stage at the school festival. Jesus, yeah, that's really good. You know, you're just in a properly pressurized situation. And yeah, oh my god, yeah, we have plenty to cut here besides cake. Yeah, seriously, you have like the heads of fucking 100 goats. Oh, I can't. That's why she does as well, probably. You always try to sound so cool. Yep, and that explains it. That's what I like about you. Yeah, and I agree. I do think it's really, really good. Yeah, the massive bodies that rushed at them, trying to deny their existence and their relationship and their very existence, had two choices: be sliced or be struck. Oh my god, yeah, be sliced by Kanon's red sword, or be struck by Jessica. Yeah, each time one of those bodies hit the floor, it became proof that the two of them exist. Oh, I love that. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, yeah, I could imagine them giving the goats absolute hell. True. Like, actually true. Rather than Kanon being an illusion. Because, well, then again, I mean, I suppose the name Shannon could be an illusion. Because obviously this is Sayo Yasuda, but still, Shannon is an illusion. Yeah, totally heard from the media. God, I can't imagine what Eva must have thought when hearing stuff like this. Shannon is an illusion. George is an antisocial shut-in. Fucking hell. Don't have to describe me. Said nothing. Yeah, their love itself is an illusion and doesn't exist. God, that's horrible. Isn't it just interesting to think that you would never say this to a person, but because of the fact that, you know, these people are ruthless, uncompassionate theory makers, they will think anything. Their love itself is an illusion and doesn't exist. George-sama, look out. What the fuck is that? It looks like a... Oh my god. So, it looks like a goat. Yeah. Oh my god. It looks like George has some sort of control, judging by this weird finger. What's that? Is that a piece of his glasses? It looks like it. I don't know, it just looks really weird. Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry, hang on. Oh, thank god, that was easier. It's always annoying when I accidentally resize the window of the game. The goat's long-sized fist buried itself in George's face. Jesus Christ. This is the middle of a massive, confused battle. There was no way to dodge an unexpected attack like that. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. What the fuck? An antisocial shut-in, huh? Very well. Say whatever you wish about me. What the hell are they going to do? Yeah. George had indeed been hit with a fist right to the center of his face. However, he didn't even bend over backwards. Not even an... What the fuck? How? The goat started to wonder what it was he had been hit. Yeah, fair. Yeah, whether he had been hit at all. Hadn't he punched a human made of flesh? No, seriously though, yeah. It was as though he had slammed his fist into a steel wall. And it was his fist that was... What the... Yeah, that's unbelievable. God, I love those analogies. Or when you punch somebody really weak. No, wait, no. No, sorry, wrong way round. When somebody really weak punches you and then, you know, they have more pain in their fist than you have. I've had that scenario once. It was hilarious. To be fair, it does actually happen quite a lot in school. But, yeah. That's insane. I love that. Yeah, that's going to be the demise of you. Your fist is going to entirely be gone. Then again, you still do have the rest of your body remaining, so yeah. However, the goat was too scared to move his fist. Yeah, from George's face. After all, if he did, the expression on that face would probably be too terrifying. I like that, yeah. George pressed his hand against that fit. Oh my god, so what is he going to do? You probably could get testimony from my old classmates from school. Yeah, but then again, it never shows the severe change he's gone through. Yes, I was an antisocial person.
もう一つとても重要なことを証言するだろう。
However, there's one more thing. They'll tell me something far more important. George was only grabbing the goat's massive fist in his tiny hand. Jesus Christ. I just genuinely don't get how much power. That's insane. However, that fist was being crushed, so it had a vise around it. But I just don't really understand why he has so much strength. Is it because of the fact that he can see love and, you know, these people were trying to deny what George has the best of? I don't know. Even though the other hand was tiny, the goat couldn't even move its fist.
後宮ジョージは自分に対する一切のことで喧
But
嘩を
then
した
again, though, if you think about it, you know, the strength of denial is proportionate to, you know, how well you're actually going to do in this fight. So obviously, if you have a really weak denial and you know, a really weak denial opposed with fucking strong belief, that's basically what's happening here. That's the great thing. Yeah, Ushinomiya George never fought for himself, no matter what happened to him. Yeah, that's the horrible thing. Yeah, no, I see that, yeah. He was a coward who ran away from all threats. Everyone will tell you that. Yeah, that's understandable, yeah. Everyone will tell you that. However, they won't tell you that he never got into a fight. Yeah, so they'll always say that, you know... Oh, yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, you get bullied, but you never bully back and because you're a really, really good person. Yeah, I accept the fact that someone as pathetic as me would be bullied. That's a horrible thing. Oh, that is a good image. Oh my god. This really reminds me of something I'd see in the Higurashi anime. Wow. However... Never... Never let anybody... provoke or challenge anyone who treated someone as pathetic as me. Oh yeah, that's good, yeah. Yeah, never have I let anyone provoke or challenge anyone. Oh yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, someone as... Yeah, anyone who treated someone as pathetic as me like a friend. Yeah, because obviously... Why would you do it? You'd be grateful for the company. You wouldn't want to, you know, completely make it so that these people would be, you know, really, really hurt. And I just love... Oh my god, yeah, the goat is totally dead. That's such a cool moment with him. I just find it so nice to think that, you know, as you know, it's always been totally obvious to think that, you know, he's really always valued people and he's always been kind. And, you know, I always thought Eva was a bitch. Until episode, you know, 6, 7, 8, stuff like that, when you actually understand her more. But, you know, now I really understand why George is such a good person. You know, I would have thought with a upbringing like Eva, he would have been a horrible person. He would have been as toxic and, you know, as annoying and as just unpleasant and as full of pride as she is, you know, in her public appearances. But then again, no, it's totally different because she is actually a very, very nice person. Well, she is insanely nice. She's legendarily nice. That's insane though. I like this. If you have proper belief and love as well, you will never ever be able to surrender to the deniers. Because of the fact that you have formed your own truth and you can never let external truths influence its validity and its strength to you. And that's why it works, I suppose. Or at least that's why I think it works. that's brilliant. Oh, he so deserves that. Yeah, the goat's broken teeth flew through the air. God, that must have been so absurdly painful. Yeah, the goat's George's furious feet split their head. Oh, yeah, combining that with a kick. How could you say that? Oh my god. Shannon approached George for his money and... God, that's so awful. Yeah, a goat's filthy finger touched Shannon's back. KYS, you bit. Oh my god, that's so good. That finger exploded and boiled. Yeah, my love for George-san is true and pure. George-san must have kept all of the letters I wrote for him. Wow. Oh, yeah, fair, yeah. Read those and you'll have your proof. Yeah, he wasn't like Battler, he just stopped replying to them after a year. After all of the things that happened with regards to the departure of, who is it? Asumu. I still think Kidia killed Asumu. Or maybe she did genuinely die of natural causes, it's hard to tell. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, can you fake his handwriting? Sorry, her handwriting though? You can write anything in a letter. Yeah, you should just die. Okay then, twist it around. That means Eva's book is not true. It's just no proof. No proof, guys. No proof. It doesn't matter that it was literally written by her in the style of handwriting that was hers. Doesn't matter. It wasn't true, obviously. Obviously. Yeah, you can write anything in a letter. The contents of a letter are no proof of true love. Yeah, just fucking die, to be honest. Yeah, a blazing red light charred the goat's entire body. That's really weird. Shannon slowly turned around, her face full of rage and contempt. Yeah, good one, yeah. Oh, yeah, seriously, yeah. Pitiful spectator, ignorant of love. Yeah, do you realise that's the one thing you need to see the truth? God. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, and I mean, my god, this is really coming from Shannon. Wow. You have no right to read a mystery. Jesus Christ, I mean, what about a whodunit though? I mean, I think people like those still have a right to read, for example, Bernkastel's puzzles. It just matters. I don't agree with this. I think, you know, you have no right to read a mystery with a whodunit. But then again, I mean, which mysteries actually abandon the whodunit though? I mean, personally, I think I haven't really read many mysteries. To be honest, this is a genre I'm really newly discovering with Umineko, but, yeah, if you tell me some titles in the comments, I'd actually be quite interested. But, yeah, it just seems really lame. Like, there's just such an absurdly bad crime. You can create so many dramas and so much story out of the fact that, you know, that you've done something as awful as a crime, because obviously there's no killing for happiness. Well, then again, I mean, if there's something mental that's going on, maybe. But, or just killing for pleasure. There's always something that is a motive. But then again, even if you're not killing for pleasure because of some sort of mental condition, there's still history behind that mental condition. What I'm trying to say is, like, I just feel that you're really missing out on story potential. But then again, though, if you want a mystery just to be thinking rather than actually learning about a whodunit, then you could make it. But then again, though, Umineko, you know, you have to think to learn the whodunit. So I suppose you can still make a mysterious whodunit, and that's what Umineko perfects at. Yeah. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Ooh, oh my god. You have got to be kidding me. She's actually been able to make a red truth barrier. I'm impressed. Yeah, an absolute barrier rose up around Shannon, burning up the goats around her with its flames. Interesting. Oh my god, it's Mario. God, I wonder. God, they really perfected the CGs here. I just can't believe how many of them there are.
確かにマリアたちは死んでいるかもしれない。
Yeah, maybe we are dead.
だからって誰にもマリアたちのことを批判することはできない。
But that doesn't give anyone the right to
マ
criticize
リ
us.
アとママの愛は誰にも否定できないんだもの。
God, that's insane. To think that in the end, she still managed to see on the brilliant side. But then again though, nobody can deny, you know, the positivity that Maria would always look for in life, and, you know, how they couldn't deny how everybody should be like her and everybody should, you know, grow to adapt a mindset like that. But obviously, you know, adapt it a little bit, because it's not healthy if you just have the naiveties that, you know, she did. Because a lot of the times it was because of her naivety and her childishness that she was actually able to accept somebody for, you know, who they were, even if they were totally being horrible to them, like Dorsa was. It's weird. Yeah, Maria smiled, showing her teeth. God, yeah, and performed her job without even looking at her. You've got to be kidding me, did she actually... Jesus Christ. Then she tossed the fully loaded rifle straight up into the air. Because what did she actually do? Oh yeah, that's a great image. Rosa, what are you doing teaching your kid to load a rifle? But anyway, I don't fucking care, this is a good story. Come on, get some. Yeah. This is an amazing image though, I love it. Rosa, who stood back to back with Maria. Oh, yeah, fair. Caught it without turning around. God. No, that wasn't all. Maria had passed the gun to her mother perfectly. Without even looking back. God. Yeah, that's amazing. Rosa's head was pointed at the ground as she stroked the frigid trigger with her index finger. Wow. Oh yeah, God, I love this. Yeah, that is actually really interesting to think about everything regarding Rosa, you know, to think that in the end she's, you know, she's obviously, I mean, this is the game board Rosa, of course she has realised all of the horrible things that she has actually done in her life, and now she is, but it's just interesting to think that there are so, you know, she's really acted upon rage-related moments, and, you know, there are just so many bad things in her life that may not have been caused if it wasn't for a destruction of love, and also, you know, her inability to control her anger. But a lot of the time when we see Rosa and Maria's love, like, Rosa is really in a state of rage, and, you know, her judgment's just always clouded by that rage. So I think it's just really, really good, the fact that, you know, that rage didn't take her over, and she still loves her, even though she has done so many mistakes that, let's be honest, should have scarred her more than they did. Yeah, if any of you doubt my love for my daughter, step forward. Oh, fuck, what did I do? Oh, the crowd of goats, cattled by Rosa's ferocity, didn't get any closer to her. Yeah, good one.
じゃあ浮気症のあんたはいつだって男のところを遊び歩いてマリアを一人ぼっちにしてました。
That's interesting. Yeah, then I'll deny it. Being the serial cheater you are. Yeah, I forgot about the cheating. Yeah. Then again, that's just another mistake induced by rage and insecurity. I think when you're dead, you're actually able to realize this. You're able to realize how bad you were in life. You know, because of with a new perspective, because you don't have any of those obligations that you had before. You know, those feelings of finding another person, because because you know you're dead. You can't. Then I'll deny it. Being the serial cheater you are, you were always off playing around with some man and leaving Maria all alone. You can assume it, but at the same time I do see that. Yeah, nothing like that is written anywhere in Maria's diary. But then again though, I mean, there were some clues, like for example, you know, the hot springs ticket that was actually found in Rosa's work coat pocket. Oh, I love that whenever she's really annoyed, she just totally turns to, you know, useless ferocity. It's the phrase, the dog barks the loudest. Or, you know, the most... Oh, I don't know, it's always the dogs who bark the loudest or something like that. You know, just a facade. You act tough, but you are actually really inferior. Yeah, you should know better than everyone else. Prove it, lol. What about Sakutaro? Well, then again, though, you could think about what about the rage of Sakutaro. But then again, though, I mean, that was done... Even though that was entirely rage-induced and that was a big mistake on her part, that was done. That mistake did come by because of love for Maria. Because she thought, you know, this person should... Maria should really not be doing these things because she's at a certain age, you know, and she's too old for it, and, you know, just feeling stressed about how she is really. And, you know, she went in an outburst because she was concerned for her. But then again, obviously it didn't seem like that because of how horrible she was. So, yeah, I think you could argue both cases, to be honest. You should know better than anyone else. Of course, I didn't love you. That's only what she said when she was angry. She was a crappy mother who regretted even giving birth to you. Jesus. I love that you can quite literally see Rosa's silhouette. Erika was peering at the unfeeling moon. The taste of metal in her mouth. Metal? Jesus Christ. Yeah, for a moment she didn't realise what was happening. Somebody's probably been just shot in the... Wait, how would you be shot in the mouth? Was that... Why can you taste it, though? That's what I don't understand. Was that cold feeling on her... Or maybe it's gunshot residue. It doesn't necessarily mean you can taste the metal of the bullet. I don't know. Depends what the bullet's made out of as well. I mean, it will be made out of a metal, I'd assume, but... Yeah. Was that cold feeling on her back the ground? Huh? Oh, I see. Why am I lying down? Oh, yeah, you've understandably... Well, yeah, you shouldn't deny such a sensitive thing that obviously, you know, would be easy to deny without a viewpoint of love, which she never, ever had, and that is the worst. And wasn't the moon full? Why isn't it now? Because I think of it, my teeth hurt. Oh, there's something cold and hard there. Then she figured it out. Oh my god! Wow, that's why she tastes metal. Oh my god. Then she figured it out. She was lying sprawled on the ground with a gun barrel shoved into her mouth. Gosh, she must have, Rosa must have properly, you know, just got the gun barrel, swiped her with, you know, in this part of the head especially, and then, you know, made it so that she is totally weak. Love it. That's really good. Yeah, she was lying sprawled on the ground with a gun barrel shoved into her mouth. And the thing splitting the moon. yeah, was the angry king of wolves protecting its child. Understandable, yeah. Kinda deserved. Wow. God, yeah, I don't think you're gonna live for long with that. Shattered, Jesus Christ. The gun barrel exploded inside her mouth, shattering her medulla oblongata. Jesus. But it was only her after. What the fuck? Says you? Jesus Christ. What a terrifying woman you are. And are you really human? Oh my god. Oh, that's actually really interesting to think about the fact that she's basically made herself into a hologram so that it looked like she was shot in the mouth. But then, well, when I say in the mouth, I mean inside the mouth. But then you've made an after image, you've completely shifted out of it, and then you've, you know, gone into your other form. But, you know, you really think that somebody like Rosa is going to let you go away? Like, come on, piss off. That's never going to happen, and we know it. Yeah, Erika, who had escaped death at the last moment, were leaving an after image. Oh my god. Found a metallic flash right before her eyes, which had been there even before she reappeared. That's ridiculous. The fountain pen? Fountain pen? Went right through Erika's eye, crushing it. Of course, that was another after image. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, brilliant. However, when Erika escaped and reappeared somewhere else, the heel was already there waiting for her. From the goat's perspective. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Several images of Erika seem to be appearing at once, all of which were pierced by Loza at the same time. Fucking hell. That's ridiculous. I love this. And that wasn't her being serious? Seriously? If you say that again, I have to get serious.
ママは強いんだよ
Seriously though, I don't disagree. This is why you never get into fights with people like this. Mama's really strong. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah. What the hell? Ha, yeah. And so Erika couldn't reappear anymore. Oh my god. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, at the very least, not within Loza's range of attack. Yeah, because you'll fucking die. Yeah. Erika puts a lot of distance between her and Loza, reappearing in mid-air. Yeah, good one. Yeah. Yeah, somebody seeming so confident. You know, somebody thinking as if initially this is going to be quite literally like the sea washing away a sandcastle. I mean, come on, you are just pathetic. How is that going to be the case? What are these people? They're human. Just like you. What are these people? What the hell? Ooh. Oh my god. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah, Erika's animal instincts made her turn her head slightly to the side just in time. Jesus Christ, fucking Toro player. Yeah. Where her head used to be. There was an odd shower of sparks. What? It wasn't magic. Oh my god. There was an odd shower of sparks. It wasn't magic. It was a real physical phenomenon caused by lead smashing against lead. That's insane. That really is. To think that 2 bullets shot from different angles could have flown with impossible precision at where her head once was, so that both of them hit and bounced off each other was like billiard ball. Yeah, that is nuts. They were though, and I just find it funny that they had exactly the same instinct. God, I swear there was this thing about this 2 bullets hitting the exact same point in World War. It's either 1 or 2, I can't remember. I don't know, 2 bullets hitting each other. Hang on, I'll see if I can get an answer. Yeah, 2. So it's from World War I, it seemed. It's actually documented as well. Occurred on the Eastern Front, it seems, during the intense fighting between German and Russian forces. Known as a bullet collision, it was discovered when archaeologists unearthed a pair of fused bullets while excavating a battlefield. That's unbelievable to think that, you know, it's not only been fused, but it's actually been discovered as well. That's really cool. Wow. It's really cool. Yeah, look at this. It looks like this is some sort of fan image. I don't know whether this is a real image or not, but this... Wait, I think this might be in a museum. I don't know. It kind of looks like that from the background. It's hard to tell, though. Anyway, this is really quite interesting. Oh, so close. I can't believe they collided at exactly the same place, though. It's insane. Sorry about that. Oh, yeah, understandable. Oh, yeah. You take out the boss first, and then you make it so that everybody else is just killed. Yeah, sorry about that. We're big fans of the whole take out the boss first strategy, you see? God. Well, I mean, they're good at shooting. I can't say I condone pigeon shooting, but, yeah, clay pigeons are our speciality. Yeah. Flying along in a straight line probably isn't a good idea. God, yeah, that's horrible. I mean, they don't fucking think people are gonna come and kill them, do they? They don't even have the contemplation power to think about stuff like that. Come on. The two of them spun their rifles in exactly the same way at the same time, reloading them in a manner that put old westerns to shame. God, I love that everybody is just the highest amount of energy. Nobody is getting tired whatsoever. Then pointed them back up at where Erika was in the sky. Yeah, good. Look at the reactions between Rudolph and Kirie versus your reaction. I think you'll find who the real monster is. And, you know, just in general, the conduct between these people. I mean, then again, I believe Kirie was the suspect in episode 4. You know, who had actually conspired to do the crime. So I suppose that's the only episode where she was a genuine monster. And in episode 7, I believe she faked it to, you know, give Eva an inspiration to look after Ranji. Once again, their accurate shots plunged through the forehead of Erika's after him. Oh god, yeah, bouncing off each other like billiard balls of a shower. That's insane, the fact that they have done that again. Oh yeah, somebody is. This is the final boss of this part. Then again though, the ghosts are still threats, but at the same time they're not nearly as bad of a threat as Erika is. This time Erika appeared far behind them. She had to admit it. She had been forced to escape to a place outside the range of... Yeah, I love that. Yeah, after... you know, talking down on those humans so much. This is what happens. Yeah, this time Erika appeared far behind them. She had to admit it. She had been forced to escape to a place outside the range of those guns fired by humans. Yeah, that's what you get for being very overconfident. Ooh. Then the light from the moon was blocked. What happens? Here. The place she had fled to so rapidly exploded, sending chunks of rubbish flying. A massive longsword had been plunged into the ground. Is it Wadagiria's? Oh, it was Dlana. God, look at the betrayal! I'm surprised. Wow. Oh. Nah, seriously, yeah, if it isn't my old friend. That's really interesting. No, I just genuinely wonder what Dlana is actually going to say. Yes, she had dodged by a hair, but this bulky, brutal longsword was more of a cannonball shaped like a... more of a cannonball shaped like a sword than something for cutting with. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. It's probably perfect for attacks where, you know, you can just set it to go directly down. Even though she had dodged it, the blast of air pressure made her eardrums stop. Oh god, yeah, that's understandable, yeah. Yeah, Dlana was serious. No, seriously though, I mean, that's really good. Yeah, Delana was serious. She seriously intended to smash Erika to bits. Yeah.
どうしたんです？
What's with the scary face?
もう少し可愛い顔ができればいいのに。
Can't you try and act a bit, I don't know, cuter? I mean, to be fair, if Erika wasn't a complete monster, then maybe I would have thought that face that she's putting now is cute. So, I don't know. Well, not cute, but sweet. I don't know. So what I'm trying to say is, I mean, I can kind of see what she's saying, but at the same time, I can't at all. What's with the scary face? Can't you try and act, I don't know, a bit cuter?
楽しいですか？
Do you find this enjoyable?
人の夢や幻想を打ち壊すのは。
Yeah, no, I totally see that. And this is the worst thing. She's going to answer yes, because of course she does. Yeah, do you find this enjoyable? Destroying people's dreams and illusions.
楽しいに決まってるじゃないですか。
Yeah, Delana's just so absurdly disgusted by it, and it's fully understandable. Yeah, of course it's enjoyable.
それこそが知的蹂躙の醍醐味でしょうが。
Yeah, that's also true, yeah. Of course it's enjoyable. What do you expect an intellectual rapist to do?
あなたは邪悪な人です。
Yeah, fair. Fair, you are an evil doer.
しかしそれでも同調できる邪悪だと信じていました。
God. Yeah, that must be awful, because obviously, I mean, I kind of believed it, but at the same time, I always found it surprising that Delana was like this. But then again, I think if we realized that, you know, before we properly saw her wrath, you know, maybe I could have believed that as well. But no, I think it was too late. We'd seen too much of her evil to believe that she was worth sympathy. After episode 5 being shown to us, she deserves no sympathy whatsoever. You were an evildoer, and yet I used to believe you were the sort of evil worthy of sympathy.
あんたに同情を頼んだ覚えはありませんが。
To be fair, that is a good point. Yeah, I never asked for your sympathy.
あなたを直ちに切り伏せなかったこと。
Not cutting you down immediately upon our meeting.
それが今日を招いた私の罪です。
I love that. Oh my god. That's actually really interesting to think about the meeting. So I'm assuming that's probably, well, I don't know, just Delana finding somebody, you know, well, I suppose Delana not betraying Bern because of the fact that she probably would die if she did. But she never knew just how much damage this piece that she has brought in would actually cause. And it's just absurd to think that, you know, the piece that she has, it's all her fault. The fact that Erika has, you know, for example, ruined Natsuhi's life in episode 5, it's all because of the fact that she permitted it to happen, really, because she let Erika in. Yeah, not cutting you down immediately upon our meeting. Cinema is what brought this day to part. Yeah, no, I do see that. Oh my god, that's a good image. Wow, yeah, Delana's hair bristled with rage. I think I've already seen this CG, but yeah, I remember the weird placement of the hand. I remember, I love that that's the only thing I remember about this CG, but yeah. Yeah, the sight, this expression on, oh yeah, the sight, this expression on, it's like this expression on one of her old friends pinned Erika to the straw. Yeah. Fair enough.
我が友よ。
Yeah, it's just unbelievable to think that they were, you know, kind of friends. But that was just because of Delana being totally deceived, my
痛
friend.
みさえ分からぬうちに私があなたを解放しましょう。
Yeah, allow me to free you before you can
あな
suffer.
たがこれ以上の罪を背負わぬようにです。
Yeah, understandable, yeah. My friend, allow me to free you before you can suffer. I will not let you bear any further sins. What's going to happen now? Oh, yeah, I love that expression there. What's going to happen? Oh my god. So, it definitely seems as if Erika is in a very bad position at the moment. Fucking hell. I love that. That was a really good CG as well. So what's actually happening now? Jesus Christ, somebody is very, very hurt. And they are very, very... well, not, sorry, somebody is going to get very hurt. The force of anger that welled from Delana's whole body struck Erika. Yeah, that's interesting. I mean, it's just the anger of the mistake that she's done, and also, I suppose, the anger of, you know, Erika just totally switching sides of her, really, even though they did have a potential to, you know, she did have the potential to maybe mend her. Who knows? Yeah, the force of anger that welled from Delana's whole body struck Erika. Yeah, fair enough. Or rather, the swirl of blasting wind from Delana's massive long-sword. Ooh, yeah, that's going to be painful. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah. Yeah, the cannonball with the blade repeatedly cracked the ground just after Erika leapt away. Yeah, that's really, really good. So it almost looked as though Erika was jumping backwards, smashing the earth beneath her with every jump. Oh, I like that, yeah. Delana. Friend of mine. Rest in peace. Ooh, yeah, that's actually going to be really quite interesting. So what's happened here? Yeah, the great longsword split the air again, pulverizing the ground. However, this time, Erika was no longer to be seen. Where did she escape? Yeah, did she escape? That is the question. Ooh. Yeah, she's totally retreated, it seems. Erika had broken the barrier of the Golden Land, landing on a ship whose bow was barely in sight. Oh, I see. Yeah. Practically speaking, she had run away. Fully aware of this, Erika howled, her face contorted with humiliation. Oh, yeah, you really think? Yeah. I just want her to think about, you know, the fact that she likened this to sandcastles, you know, being swept away by the ocean. Yeah, so true. Or maybe you are becoming the sandcastles the more you fight this battle, really. Yeah, good one. You deserve the humiliation for your overconfidence and your arrogance, though. But then again, though, I mean, anybody reasonable, I think, would actually have this overconfidence because they wouldn't realise just how ridiculously cool these people are in battle. Her shoulders heaved with her breathing, and she even forgot to fix her hair. God, how? God, yeah, she's totally done in. She really, really is. She's done for. The scythe fell from her hand and landed with a clank to the floor. That sound brought her back to her senses. Yeah. God, the fact that she's even losing consciousness. I mean, that is ridiculous. Oh, yeah. Stupid goats. They're probably too scared to actually deny it themselves. What are you standing around? Oh, standing around staring for? Opening gun ports. Load concept negotiation explosive rap. Oh, that could be fun. God. You can tell somebody who's not only really, really spoiled, but somebody who is pissed off. Right, what is this going to do? Oh god, yeah, that's really bad, yeah. Oh, no aiming procedures, to be fair. That could be very advantageous. Yeah, the warships that have flown into the Golden Land opened their gun ports one after another. Oh, I see, and they all fired at once in a scattered mess of cannonballs. Love it. Holy fuck, yeah, you can just see all of the eyes of the ghosts. I love it. Yeah, the hundreds of explosive rounds that they fired would negate the concept of anything or person. Oh my god, that's good. Yeah. I mean, that's well written. That's not good in the story. Holy fuck. That could be very, very deadly. Yeah, the hundreds of explosive rounds they fired would negate the concept of anything or any person they touched. Yeah, that's understandable. Yeah. No, I see that. I'm going to be honest, I'm actually really quite surprised that they haven't used cannonballs to begin with. But then again, I mean, you couldn't attack somebody with a cannonball. You could only attack the bottom of the island, I suppose. The hundreds of explosive rounds they fired negate the concept of anything or person they touched, smashing them into little bits and setting them ablaze with flames. Jesus Christ. Yeah, the battlefield full of writhing goats became a fiery hell. Oh, yeah. So, oh, wait, never mind. Forget what I said about that. Oh, my God. Yeah, this is so weird. God, the fact that it's all just being completely broke. Oh, that's awful. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it was bound to happen at some point. But still, though, a cannonball smashed the arbor. Oh, God, yeah. Yeah, the once beautiful garden maze was burned down bit by bit, and the fleeing gold butterflies were wrapped in flames. Burning into nothing like little scraps of paper. This is no longer a battlefield where two sides fought for victory. Oh, I love that. It was just a confused, hellish pot of boiling water. The golden lamb was being torn apart. Yeah, no, I see that, yeah. God, that's horrible. Yeah, the once then again, unbelievably, there is still hope with Angie. That's just the absurd thing about this. The fact that even though everything is dying, there is still hope. The once beautiful rose garden was, yeah, filled with explosion craters, and its rose petals were scattered above without pity. Yeah. That's interesting. There were flying bits of flesh, blood, fangs, jaw. Fucking hell. Yeah, shrieks and half-crazed screams. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's really bad, yeah. And even amidst this hellish swirl, the goats and the dead continue to fight. Yeah. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, seen from atop the boats, this was hell, without a doubt. No, I don't even disagree at this point. I mean, yeah, I think the red colour really indicates that. Oh, shit. All ships. Drop anchors. When Erika yelled, the goats on the boats ran around frantically, and one by one, massive anchors hanging by chains were thrown from the ship's bows down into the earth below. There is earth below? I'm impressed. Yeah, those anchors smashed not only the ground, but the bottom of the golden land itself. Digging in with their wedge-shaped tips.
Erika! Oh yeah, Beatrice-san.
Oh, Beatrice. Wait, hang on a second. Erika. Oh, sorry, Beatrice has actually came to where Erika is standing. Oh, Beatrice. Oh, no. You're thinking about the fact that you nearly lost to a human being, the one that you were always so arrogantly, you know, feeling superior to. Oh, Beatrice, this battle's so huge it had me worried. I thought I might not be able to find you before the whole thing ended. Ha! I love that. Yeah, and then her actual reason for battling would just be totally, you know, invalidated because she wouldn't have one. Yeah, Beatrice landed on the front tip of the warship, facing off against Erika, who stood on the bow. Oh, I see. Yeah, fair. Why would anybody forgive someone like her? Seriously, you will not be forgiven. I'll finish you myself right here. Ooh, Bertel jabbed with her pipe. It transformed into a beautifully intricate golden rose sword. God, I wonder what it's going to look like. Oh yeah, fair, very well. That's just what I hoped for. Let's settle this. Erika threw her scythe up into the air. Oh yeah. Oh, that's interesting. So they're probably going to duel it out in the end. Wow. Oh my god. Yeah, when it returned to her hand, it had become sort of similar to Delta's. The nearby goats crowded around Erika, trying to support her. You really think they're going to do anything? Ah, yeah, her pride is very advantageous. Sorry, disadvantageous to her, advantageous to Beatrice. You stay out of this. Yeah, understandable. You need to lift the anchors and then, you know, make it so that the anchors are hoisted upon the Golden Land, and then they completely ruin it. And even though these could literally kill the goats, they could also kill human beings. That's the most scary thing about this. Yeah, and stay out of this. All you need to start lifting the anchors. Tear up the Golden Land by its roots. Well, then again, though, I mean, what if Erika actually dies? Does Beatrice have the right to command these people? Could you imagine if that would be the case? That would be amazing. Aye, aye, sir. Sir? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the goats bowed and rushed to their posts. Oh, yeah. Yeah, several dozen ships had lowered their anchors. Digging into the base of the Golden... Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's really bad. Yeah, soon they were going to try and pull them up. Oh, yeah, understandable, yeah. God, that's bad. That really is bad. Yeah, soon they were going to try and pull them up, tearing the Golden Land to pieces. These must be so strong. Oh my god. This is a fucking cool image. Wow. God, I love Beatrice's expression. And I love the grey eyes. I think that just shows total mercilessness as well. Yeah, really. God, come, Erika. I'll give you the honour of my final duel. Beatrice raised her sword, bowed in the ancient fashion, and waited for her opponent. Oh my god, yeah. I'm surprised. Beatrice raised her sword, bowed in the ancient fashion, and waited for her opponent. Erika kicked off her shoes violently and slowly walked up to the tip of the boat, barefoot. Then, in accordance with Beatrice's rules, she bowed back. It was a duel on the prow of a ship that pierces... I know, that's the weirdest thing. It's so cool, that. Below, the crowd of goats was being blasted away by the indiscriminate cannonballs. Yeah, that's really, really good. It's a total double-edged sword. Yeah, burning up and crushed in the panorama of the world's end. Yeah. All theories are getting disproven. All false truths are going away. Yeah, but now it would be stupid to wonder whether anyone from the Ushinomiya family was still alright. Yeah, that's really bad. Then again, though, I mean, look at the strength of some of these people that we have seen demonstrated to us. I'm sure I'm sure they are fine, to be honest. But yeah. Yeah, so it truly was the end of this world. Yeah, the end of the Golden Land. Grounds of dust filled with the... God, I wonder what their final duel is going to be like, seriously. God, it's just so weird that this... You know, I mean, the artillery, it was always something that, you know, was never, ever able to be prevented. But it's just so surprising that they have actually got to this point. I mean, it's inevitable, but at the same time, it just feels so sad that, you know, this is finally happening. The Golden Rose Garden was burned spectacularly, with bits of fire and golden splashes flying. Yeah, flying about. I wonder what's going to happen now. The ground creaked as fishes ran. Oh shit! Yeah, that's really bad. Especially, it's going to be especially bad when the anchors then go up when fully embedded in the ground. That's going to be the worst, I think. That really will be. It depends on how many there are, to be fair, and their size, and obviously their strength. Yeah, the ground creaked as fishes ran through it, through to the base of the Golden Land. all of the ships started piling up their anchors up. Oh, fuck. Ooh, yeah, that's bad, yeah. Crowds of monstrous goats used all of their monstrous strength. Oh, sorry, mighty goats used all of their monstrous strength to lift them. The ancestors that dug into the Golden Land's base spread cracks throughout the entire Golden Land. So I don't know why I read ancestors, anchors. Yeah. That's really bad. Not only, oh my god, not just the ground, but the air itself was filled with cracks. What? How can that even be possible? What? Jesus Christ, and shards of gold fell down everywhere. Oh my god. God, this is just such a chaotic war zone. So you've got cannons, you've got anchors, you've got fireballs. Well, not really fireballs, but you've got, you know, everything just inducing fire. You know, you've got, well, the cannonballs induce fire, but, you know, you've got everything regarding, you know, the anchors, and you've got the goats, and, you know, I suppose the guns as well, and all of the swords, and all of the towers, and the tower's debris as well. I mean, it's insane just how much there is. They really got... Yukishi really is throwing everything he can into this finale. My god. Yeah, the Golden Land's end was adorned with the flames of hell and streaking gold fragments, with fiery red and ephemeral gold. Yeah, no, I see that, yeah. Atop the boat's prow, Beato and Erika looked down on this, their swords crossed and sparks flying between them. Seriously. Yeah. Try to go with the boomer comment. There's something you don't see every day. Yeah. Now there's one hell of a sight to see. Well, it is, to be fair. This is going to be the final duel. This is going to be the duel that, you know, quite literally decides the end. Yeah, now there's one hell of a sight to see. Don't you think it's fitting? Yeah, fair enough, yeah. The perfect final chapter for your tale. Ooh, yeah. The Golden Land may meet its end. I may perish as well. Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. And I don't even disagree if they get the key. If they get the key, then it's going to be really good. Well, then again, they have actually got the key. I forgot. That's the brilliant thing. Angie literally has the key. But obviously she needs to teleport here. I don't know where the doors are going to be. But this is the really scary thing. If Beatrice dies here, then she's never going to be able to show Angie to the doors. And that means the game board has no hope of, you know, being able to survive. Oh, God. The Golden Land may meet its end. I may perish as well. However, no one can erase the fact that we were here. Oh, Angie reached the answer. Yeah, fair. Oh, it's good that she knows this. Because obviously she knows how bad it would be to die. Yeah, the Witch of the Future has a mission and hope. And will soon set off on a new journey. It's just so surprising to think that even though this is the case, you know, she's still saying that they have succeeded. The Witch of the Future has a mission and hope. And will soon set off on a new journey. We've already succeeded. You for the Erika. This battle ends with our victory. Yeah, but no, I do totally see that, yeah. Ooh, yeah, more sword fighting, fucking hell. More of... Yeah, definitely, yeah. This is a duel between the Master of the Illusion called the Golden Land and the Witch who controlled Truth. Oh, yeah, it's just the worst contradiction for people to be fighting with. Yeah. The earth split behind them. Yeah, the Golden Land was torn up. The catbox known as the Golden Land was ripped apart, and the nothingness below peaked. Yeah, through the cracks. Oh, the scrambling crowd of goats fell through the gaps and were swallowed by the sea of nothingness. Oh my god, Delta strengths were among them. Yeah, good one. Yeah. They helped each other. Lent a hand to each other, unwilling to sacrifice anyone until the final moment. Still, what a romantic and fragile illusion is the end of the... I love that, yeah. What? Yeah, and yet you can think, you still have the audacity to think that this is romantic and, you know, affectionate. But then again, I do totally see that because everyone's in it together and, you know, I mean, my god, if they survive this would be one of the most awesome stories that they could retell. Oh my god. God, that's insane. Yeah. I really do wonder how this is going to be portrayed in the manga version. I can't wait for that. Yeah, the ground shattered and sank. It fell apart into the ocean of nothingness. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, none could survive. None could be saved. I know. No, I don't disagree. It's merciless. Nothing will ever happen now. It's really quite funny to think that the people who could actually control miracles have no control over this. There's never going to be anything that's just ridiculous. No man riding on a white horse. I don't know. Some ridiculous stuff like that. It is total destruction, though. I see that. Yeah, as the comrades in arms fell into the sea of nothingness, they looked up one last time and prayed. Oh yeah. Well, these people deserve their you know, total desires to actually be you know, disproved and not met. By the way, I really do wonder what's happening in the real world. Are these people literally being massacred? Well, I mean, obviously not, but their theories are, I suppose. And, you know, their attempts to eat Beatrice's golden land are being massacred because of the fact that the truth is just completely disproving it. But then again, they don't know that, so I don't really know if you could say that. I wonder. I really am curious to see what's going to happen in real life here. However, Bertel didn't look down at the, irrelevant people. Oh my god. Yeah, they wouldn't have wanted her to. Haha, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you just try and take apart the entirety of somebody's illusions and, you know, a thing that is personal to them, and yet now, you know, you don't want... Well, they're not really wanted to. You know, they don't want the person... They don't have the courage to face the person who has actually created these illusions and, you know, say that even though they want her to do so much that benefits them. It's funny that. They wouldn't have wanted her to. Yeah, so I really wonder what's going to happen with Beatrice and Erika. This is such a cool CG. This is our golden land. This is our golden land. I'm the endless and golden witch Beatrice, and I'm here. No, fair enough. Yeah, we may fall, but we will not be defeated. I love that. Yeah, you should become living proof. Living? I'm surprised. I'll carve the proof of our existence into your chest. Yeah. Well, they're both very, very confident, and they are very, you know, enthusiastic. Who's gonna win, though? That's the best question. So long, Beatrice. God. Yeah, this marks the end of that stupid endless game. Yeah, of course you think it's endless. You'll fall into hell, you illusion. What is gonna happen? Oh my god, yeah, it sounds like a proper clash between swords. What's gonna happen now? Oh, it's fading away. Oh, we're here. Right, I see. Oh, yeah. Isn't it actually really quite funny to think that even though they have had already, you know, they've already done one battle to the death, they're still continuing. That's just the hilarious thing about this. But no, they've got it. I mean, it's a fight to the death, and yet, you know, they're just not fucking dying because of the fact that they're so evenly matched. I love it. So, yeah, I'll just have a break, but, yeah, I'll come back in a sec. Okay, right, I'm back now. Yeah. Let's just reread a bit, why not? God, that was such an amazing part just there. I just love how Umineko was going as crazy as possible, and it's really going all out in terms of just, you know, the imagination of the plot, really. I don't think I've ever seen such a plot that is just so bonkers. Let's be honest here, there is nothing that can describe this better than it just being outright crazy. It is amazing. I mean, it's just so imaginative in every way. Golden Land, Lambda, Burn, stuff like that. Especially. And obviously all of the attacks. Oh no, you're never going to get proof about the Golden Land existing. It's always been a product of Sayos delusions. Yeah, sorry, mate. Right, this is going to be so cool. So Lambdadelta and Bernkastel's fight to the death had passed through its phase as a dynamic clash of fireworks and was now a clash that was quiet and motionless. That's actually really quite surprising. These two witches who possess power on an entirely different level. Yeah, fair. Yeah, may have been truly equal in strength. No, I see that, yeah. The battle could only be resolved by mutual consent if one of them lost interest or found some reason for wanting to lose. Yeah, that's understandable though. And the only thing that's really, really bad about this is obviously Bern is all on her own. She doesn't care about anyone else. She just cares about her, you know, selfish desire to actually win and, you know, just to make it so that everyone is completely put down and inferior. You know, she doesn't care about anyone else. The only thing about Lambda is she totally cares about everyone else. So they're opposites there, and that, I think that gives Lambda a big disadvantage. Since they were both putting their all into the fight without yielding a bit. They were absolutely and completely equal. Yeah, fair. I see that. Yeah. Yeah, I really do wonder.
ラムダデルタ、
Lambdadelta.
あんたが味方でよかったわ。
Nah, fair enough. Yeah, I'm glad to have you as a friend. Oh my god, yeah, you wouldn't have most friends doing this much for you. Jesus Christ.
もう少しなんだ。
God damn it, just a bit longer.
早く砂になっちまえ。ふざけた魔法人め。
Oh wait, no, I got confused when I said Angie already had the key. Yeah, damn it, just a bit longer. Just fall apart already, stupid magic circle. No, seriously. Oh, yeah, definitely. It's not going to do anything. Yeah, Battler got irritated and punched the magic circle, but there was nothing he could do except continue to watch over it. Yeah, understandable though, yeah. After all, the only way to dissolve it was by waiting. Yeah, definitely. You can't just get a time speed up cheat code. You can't speed the FPS up. No way. However, the pair of them still felt relief, if only by a little. Yeah, at least they haven't been completely killed, and you know, the fact that Lambda's power has really been able to make it so that they can have this ending. I find it really quite funny, by going here, they have actually easily gone to the easiest part of the fight. I think what they are doing at the moment is a lot easier than everything else. But then again, though, I'm sure it's going to rank up in difficulty. The second, the second the key goes, I think, Lambdadelta really was strong. Oh, yeah, it's absurd. It must be so ridiculously difficult to do that. Yeah, Lambdadelta really was strong. Even in a battle this spectacular, she fought on an even footing. Now, if you considered how confident each side looked, she seemed to have a slight advantage in battle as oh, that's brilliant, yeah. Well, then again, though, I mean, they do have an advantage. I mean, I don't really get why Battler was saying, you know, he could be the intermediary to completely make it so that Bern has the disadvantage and he could interfere. I don't know why he isn't. But then again, he wants to spend as much time as he could possibly with Angie. It makes sense. Yeah, she would probably manage to buy them enough time. And then again, though, interference may have a bad, impact on Bern's end as well. No, sorry, on Lambda's end even. My god, we don't want to support Bern. What are we, mad? She would probably manage to buy them enough time. Angie would take the key and return to the Golden Land. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, they just had to endure a little longer. I wish they had a timer. Seriously, though, yeah, however, they had no way of knowing what Lambdadelta's fate would be after this. It's advantageous that Bern doesn't actually know that Battler's here. I think that is a really, really good thing. And Angie as well. She had disobeyed the Senate. Oh, fuck. Yeah, the highest level witches in existence. Oh, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, something brutal probably awaited her. However, even knowing this, Angie had to step forward into the future without looking back. Yeah, understandable, yeah, because obviously, you know, this many people this volume of people has made a sacrifice for your future. So, of course, you know, you've got to be able to do it to, you know, I don't really understand everything about the future because obviously we thought that Angie was dead because of her jumping off the skyscraper. So I just really wonder how her going in the future is actually going to be. Maybe she's going to get some sort of opportunity to rewrite the truth. I don't know. However, even knowing this, Angie had to step forward into the future without looking back. That was a single duty given to her, the Witch of the Future. Yeah, that makes sense. Maybe she actually has the power to alter it. And, you know, she said, you know, to teach people of, you know, all of the really, really bad things that have caused her to fall down this rabbit hole, really. Well, not rabbit hole, but train of thought, really. She wanted to teach people how to, in similar situations, how to actually, you know, be prevented to, you know, have stuff like that happen to you. Oni-chan, what's that? Oh, that's weird, uncomfortable, scary, and bad. Oni-chan, what's that? Something's coming towards us from a long way away. Is it cats? Oh, yeah. Okay, that is bad. Yeah, crap, are they enemy reinforcements? Yeah, that's really bad. Oh my god. Yeah, Lambdadelta and Bernkastel were glaring at each other so they didn't notice. Oh my god, that's bad. Yeah. Heading towards them from the distance were several emerald green kittens. Jesus, that light proved that they were enemies. Oh yeah, understandable. Yeah. Yeah, it's really quite funny. I mean, in stock, I don't know, drama and stuff, green is always the colour of evil. It's quite funny that, yeah. Yeah. Where is the fucking dust on my glasses? There is dust. God, this is fucking annoying. I'll just clean them, and if it doesn't work, then I'll just not wear them. Yeah, I don't think I can be asked for this. Yeah. But there's only a few of them. Yeah, there won't be a match for Lambdadelta. There's just a few of them. Oh no. I would hope that would actually be the case, but I think it's unlikely. All of the cats so far seem like fish in a school, giving the impression that they'd be, they'd be terrifying as a group, but not much of a problem by themselves. Yeah, fair enough. However, there was something different about the lights approaching them now. That's interesting. Maybe it could be a different person's. They were approaching in a beautiful, ordered formation, like a constellation. Yeah, Battler quickly realised that this was something new. It's either Burn's new... Oh, it's Feather... Oh, fuck. That could either be really good or really bad. My Miko. Oh, shit. This could be the worst situation in all of the situations that has happened so far. Oh my god, my Miko. Isn't it about time to prepare the key? Ooh, yeah. I feel like whatever's going to happen here, they are really going to be disadvantaged. Judging by her time, Battler was able to tell how great a witch this was. Understandable, yeah. Yeah, the black cats that surrounded her in a graceful and systematic constellation were all wearing large capes of elephant. Oh my god, I was meaning to say elegant as well, with elegant designs. It looked as though great overlords from many worlds had been transformed into cats. Oh yeah, that's bad. Yeah, leaving only their capes untouched. Yeah, gotta love the identification. Oh yeah, what Battler imagined was quite true. I mean, it is an illusionary world after all, but still. Yeah, that is exactly what oh my god. That's ridiculous. These were the overlords from many worlds that formed Featherine's personal guard. I think that indicates that in the real world, somebody is probably going to try and steal the book and fight. Maybe it's the Sumadera family, I don't know. Yeah, their bodies took the form of cats, merely as a sign of respect to their master, who took the form of a human. God, yeah, I think that shows the inferiority there. These were entirely different from the pack of wild cats that served Bernkastel. Oh my god, yeah, because they have respect. And they are composed. Yeah, Aurora. Oh, maybe it's the time to actually get the key in place. Oh, is it that time already? Yeah, I mean, yeah, quite. I mean, it's good that the person who's actually wrote this story with that value in mind is thinking this. Yeah, when holding a party, it's important to keep your guests waiting for a fitting amount of time. Yeah, you've done that, yeah. Oh, never mind. It is, however, not something I'm particularly fond of, even though you've already done it in this story. As she said this, her eyes flicked to Lambdadelta. Oh, I see. Oh. The latter bowed hurriedly. Oh, yeah, understandable, yeah. Though Lambdadelta grinned, she was also sweating. Her brow furrowed with tension. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. How long has it been, Lady Lambdadelta? It's a pleasure to see you. Yeah, great Lady Aurora. God, this is no place to entertain one of your position. Fucking hell. Did you get lost on the way to your party? On the party? Well, that is actually nice to think that, you know, she isn't offering immediate death. It's surprising, but it also is nice. If so, allow me to guide you there myself. Yeah, that would be an honour, great Lady Aurora. Great! Yeah, Featherine Augustus Aurora. The legendary great witch. Oh my god, I love that. Why can't you just call her the legendary witch? But I love that it just sounds... There are so many words of praise in her title that are used to describe her. That she's just that high of a status. Fucking hell, it really sounds like it's class controlled, this system here. Yeah, it is said that... well, the system of the party, obviously. It is said that she surpasses the level of a witch, becoming a creator. Yeah, seriously though, yeah, she is the creator of this story. And that upon reaching this forbidden plane, she was cursed with a deadly ailment. Boredom. Yeah, however, in life, she had once, turned her pet cat into a witch. Yeah, but obviously, her life story here is a little bit different to the one we know of. Yeah, because obviously Bern is always a cat and will remain as one. Yeah, they say that this second witch wanders the sea of fragments endlessly. Yeah. Searching for any fragment that can revive her master. Yeah, from the pits of depth. Yeah, called boredom, if only for a moment. Exactly, though, yeah. And so the cat revived her. Oh, yeah, I don't disagree whatsoever. Revived the sacred witch who had reached heights none should reach. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, then again, it's interesting to think about this. It just really shows that, you know, you can create everything, but the only thing is, I suppose, if creation of things is the only thing you really do in your life, then it may be really boring, because especially with her, like, her life is entirely centered around what she creates. There's no seeing other people. It's just a very lonely life. The only thing that she holds the value really is her forgeries, really, and you know, the fact that she creates them. Well, she does take her forgeries into value. I don't really think it's been specified much, but, you know, judging by how much in terms of appreciation she felt, like in, I think it's the episode 6 Witch Tea Party, you know, Angie's departure. Revived the sacred witch who had reached heights none should reach. Yeah, understandable, yeah. Interesting, that. Just as witches look down at and mock humans from a higher world, calling them pieces on a game board. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, understandable though. I mean, you can say that. You can validly say that. Yeah, she looks down on, mocks the realm of witches from an even higher world. It's insane, that. And this even goes for Bernkastel and Lambda. I mean, the fact that, you know, beings of that much power can be looked down upon by someone else. I mean, if that's not bad, then I don't know what is. Especially because of the fact that, you know, Featherine and Bern are very closely affiliated. If a witch's strength is measured by the height of the world they are capable of reaching, then she was like a witch who came back from the realm of the gods. One who would, yeah, touch the highest, forbidden heights and survive. It is interesting to think that it's forbidden, but I think if you analyse this without the illusion, then I see it, because, you know, it shouldn't be allowed. I suppose, you know, with regards to the forgeries, you shouldn't have that much. You shouldn't be allowed to have that much power over people's minds just for merely changing the truth. But then again, though, you could view it with a different angle and think if her literature was great, then, which it probably is, she should be allowed to have the power from the recognition of her work. But then again, what the source her work actually comes from is, you know, it's just a little bit horrible. Why she would actually have power. I can see why it's forbidden, though. Was there any chance of winning against her? I love how direct that is. No. Lambdadelta was unable to choose either victory or defeat by her own will. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's all been planned out. All of her thoughts have literally been written by this person, my Miko. That's interesting. Would you mind playing with your friends some other time and getting back to work now? Oh, prepare the key. Hide now. Like, actually hide now. Yeah, that is actually really quite true. I mean, then again though, she did have an hour, to be fair. She could have just been doing this and then maybe she would have... Maybe plot twist, Bern was actually being really, unskilled deliberately so that she could have as much fun with Lambda as possible, and then fucking kills her, goes to the key, guards it, and then boom. 59 minutes and 59 seconds into the timer. Yeah, Featherine isn't going to tell you off because you're guarding the key. I don't know. Oh yeah, don't you think so, Lady Lambdadelta? Oh yeah, Lambdadelta didn't say anything, but hung her head low. Yeah, fair enough. She's properly scared of her. And very, very hopeless because of the fact that she can't do anything here. And I totally see why. I mean, who wouldn't be hopeless, to be honest? From this position, it seemed that the key seal would dissolve at any set. Oh, shit. No, but yeah. However, Bernkastel would probably find Battler and Angie before that. Oh yeah, they would be fucked. Yeah, it's going to be very tight. They need to instantly go and break through. Yeah, once they got their hands on the key, they could leave this place immediately. But then again, though, this is the worst thing. Any magic is impossible if it can't happen in real life. So I don't know. If an escape can't happen in real life, then maybe magic can't happen. That's what I'm thinking. So if an escape can't happen in the real world, it can't happen in the illusionary world. That's what I'm trying to think of. Of course, this is assuming that they did so before Bernkastel and Featherine found them. Yeah, Bernkastel mustn't be allowed to move from this spot. Fair enough, yeah.
ゲームセットね、ラムダ。
Looks like game's over, Lambda. Really? Really? But then again, I mean, I do kind of see what she means just because of how absurdly powerful Featherine is.
私は大アウローラ教のミカ。
And that's the worst thing, this bond. I mean, but then again though, you know, Featherine wants to be entertained. If that means Bern, you know, the literal Miko getting killed, then does it really matter? I'm the Miko of the Great Witch Aurora. Aurora. She actually said her name right, by the way. What the hell?
忘れてはいないわよね。
Yeah, you haven't forgotten that the Witch of Theatre Going bestows her protection upon her reader Mikos, have you? That's the worst thing, yeah. Yeah, Lambdadelta still stood, slumped over, without answering. Yeah, understandable, yeah. It's just so bad that, you know, even somebody as childish as and as enthusiastic as her has stopped answering. But then again, she didn't really look particularly phased in her facial expression, so maybe there is something additional going on that we don't realise. The Witch of Theatre Going gave protection to her reader Mikos. If Lambdadelta attacked Bernkastel, who was Aurora's Miko? Yeah, it's gonna be bad. Then the Great Witch Aurora would follow her contract, prevent what she considered an attack against herself. Oh yeah, it is an attack against herself. I do kind of see that because, you know, by killing Bern, you were preventing all means of boredom disappearing. And that would kill her.
取引しましょう。
Let's make a deal.
何をよ。
Oh, let me guess, it's going to be the worst one possible. What kind of
バ
deal?
トラはどこに隠れてるの？
Where is Battler hiding?
素直に白状したら
Oh, fuck.
すべて水に流してあげるわ。
If you come clean, we'll let all of this
奇跡の
slide.
魔女のあんたがバトラごとき小さな駒を恐れるの？
I like that, yeah. It's the Witch of Miracles afraid of a tiny little piece like Battler.
奇跡の魔女だからこそよ。
It's because I'm the Witch of Miracles. Yeah, it's really bad, that.
あんな小石のようなやつでも起こす奇跡があることを
You'd be surprised.
私は侮らないの。
I'll never forget that even a little pebble like him, yeah, fair enough, is capable of creating a
そ
miracle.
の小石が今じゃ奇跡の魔女に大出世したものね。
Oh my god, yeah, seriously, yeah. After all, there's a little pebble who got super promoted into a Witch of Miracle. Yeah, fair enough, yeah.
もう一度聞くわ。バトラはどこ？
I'll ask one more time. Where is Battler? Yeah, she's totally hiding it. Yeah, now I can see why her facial expression never, you know, altered. She's always had this under control. What I also find really interesting is that, no, it's just the fact that Featherine's here, really. I do wonder what she's going to offer, apart from telling Bern off.
Oh, 残念よ、ラムダ。
Oh, too bad, Lambda.
それが返事のようね。
Oh, shit. It looks like that's your answer. What, nowhere? Nothing? He doesn't exist? If only. Yeah, Bernkastel turned her back on Lambda. Then she told her master that she was leaving to prepare... Oh, yeah, because she's totally sussed it out. That's the worst thing. And this is why knowing your opponent, it can be so good yet so bad. Yeah, Bernkastel turned her back on Lambdadelta. Then she told her master that she was leaving to prepare the key, and she started swimming towards the key room. Yeah, if I let her go any further, she'll find Battler and... I know, yeah, that's the worst thing. What is she going to do? Battler readied himself. This time it was... Yeah, no, I know, it was his turn to become a sacrifice. Even though he was nothing more than a single pebble, he could still pull out and he can still fucking blind somebody. I do see that, yeah. So even though he is really small, he can still do big damage. Yeah. But with extremely low chances in some situations. What the fuck? That was definitely not what I was expecting. Wow.
Lambda.
I just genuinely can't believe that she is still thinking of, you know, uplifting the betrayal, really. Lambda.
あんたは
You really are
本当に
a
バカだわ。
moron. To be fair, that is a cheap move, but I mean, it's you're desperate. You do what you can, I suppose. Lambda, you really are a moron. Lambdadelta. What?
やっちゃったわ。
Yeah, what is she doing? Now I've
バ
done
ト
it.
ラエンジェ
Battler Angie.
あとは頑張りなさいよ。
Battler Angie, the rest is up to you. What the fuck? Oh, wow. Yeah, the Cattle Overlords changed their formation, becoming a ferocious constellation that surrounded Featherine. I see. Then each drew the most terrifying of magic circles from their respective worlds and began to chop. Oh, that's really weird. Oh my god.
私は少し混乱している。
I'm slightly confused.
我が巫女よ。そしてラムダデルタ教よ。
Both by you, my Miko, and Lady
これは
Lambdadelta.
どういう余興なのか。
What sort of sideshow is this? Oh, yeah. What sort of sideshow is this?
ラムダは私が鍵を取りに行くのを
Oh, yeah,
邪魔したいみた
definitely,
い
yeah. It looks like Lambda wants to stop me from getting the key.
ほう。それはどういう意味なのか。
And what will the point of that be, I wonder?
その意味がわかんないなら。
But then again, how does she not get the point? It is really surprising that she hasn't added A and B together. If you don't still get
フェ
the
ザリ
point.
ーヌ。あんたちょっと酔っ払ってるんじゃない？
Jesus Christ, you have balls. Fucking hell. I mean, I know she doesn't, but she has got the balls to say that. I mean, that's ridiculous. If you still don't get the point, then you must be getting a bit tipsy,
酔い
Featherine.
ざましが必要なんじゃないかしら。
Looks like you need a pick-me-up. Oh my god, that is a way to talk to your boss. Yeah, seriously, Lambdadelta bluffed as well as she could. Her fingertips were shaking slightly. Yeah, put on a brave front. Fucking terrified
巫女への
inside.
攻撃は主への攻撃とみなす。
Yeah, that's really bad. How the hell is Battler going to be able to go up against Featherine, though? That's what I don't get. An attack is against the Miko is considered to be an attack against her
そ
master.
なたも知らぬわけではあるまい。
Yeah. You should know that as well as anyone, correct?
知ってるわ。
I know it.
そのルールによると、私はあんたたちとやっぱり
Seriously
戦わ
though,
なきゃならないわけだわ。
Yeah, but she has no chance in this. Or at least that's what we think. But still, logic would give us the conclusion that she has no chance. Going by the rule, it looks like the two of us are going to have to fight.
ほう。私か。私の巫女がそなたの巫女に失礼をしたか。
Sorry, I'm really having to think about that question. Well, I mean, to be honest, Featherine hasn't really done much. But then again, I suppose she still has been the organiser of all of the events, and then Bernkastel has been the one who has actually carried out those events. Yeah, have I or my Miko caused insult in
な
any
ら
way?
ば詫びよ
God, if so, then please accept my apologies. I'm
う。し
impressed.
かし教えてはくれぬか。
Because you tell me one thing.
今はそなたは巫女を持たぬは
I didn't think you had a Miko at the moment.
ず。そなたにはいつの間に巫女がいたというの
Yeah,
か。
that is interesting. How long have you had one?
それがね、
As for that,
いっぱいいるのよ。
I've got a ton of them already.
30人か40人くらい
Jesus Christ. 30 or 40, I think. What, the people who are actually reading the game board
もっ
out?
と
Or
いるかしら
maybe even more.
このラムダデルタ相手が誰だろうとミコに売られた喧嘩は全部買い取っちゃうんだからね
That's interesting. Lambdadelta will handle any fight picked against one of my Mikos. Yeah. No matter who the opponent is.
そいつらはみんな絶対のハッピーエンドを信じてる
Yeah, fair enough. All of them are certain that a happy ending will come. Yeah, definitely, yeah.
そんな絶対を信じて頑張ってる連中をね見捨てられるわけがないでしょ
That's amazing. As the Witch of Certainty, I can't abandon people who work hard and believe with certainty like that.
そなたの物語も嫌いではない
Can't say I dislike. Who would? Can't say I dislike this tale of
我
yours.
が感激に値する
Oh god, yeah, it'll be worthy of my viewing.
しかし今の私は感激者でなく出演者である
Oh, that's awesome. However, I'm not a spectator at the moment, but a
我が巫女
performer.
の親友であることを知るから一度だけ忠告する
I know that you are my Mikos close friend, so I will give you one
こ
warning.
の舞台を降りるがよい
Remove yourself from this
我
stage.
が観覧席にそなたのための特別
Oh, I
な
love
席
that.
を設けさせよう
Completely abandon a game board. What do you get in return, though? Oh, you get a special seat. Gotta love it.
あんたの物語と私が感激してる物語のどちらが面白いか考えているわ
I've been thinking about which is more interesting, your tale or the one I've been watching. They're both equally as interesting, to be honest. I mean, yeah, and your conclusion. But,
バトラた
I
ち
mean,
の物語の方が100倍面白いわ
oh, that's interesting. You probably shouldn't have said Battler, but still, yeah, Battler's tale is 100 times better.
悪いけど今年の助演女優賞は私がもらっとくわ
I like that, sorry, but I'll be getting Best Supporting Actress this year.
あんたたち
Hey, you guys.
最後の人気投票は私に入れなさいよ
I love this. Oh my god. Yukishi is so desperate to get Lambda popular. Oh god, it's probably... Could you imagine if Lambda is one of the people that has the most merch? I wonder why. Like, most official merch released from Umineko. And then we realise that she said stuff like this. Could you imagine if that was a connection that could be possible to be made? That'd be hilarious if it was. Hey, you guys, you better vote for me in the latest character
最低でも
popularity
トップ
contest,
5
okay?
よいいわね
At least give me it. How the fuck is she not in the top 5? Seriously. Got it? I'm actually really surprised by
どこ
that.
見て言ってんのよ
Who are you talking to? I love that. Yeah, quickly back to the seriousness. As Lambdadelta pretended to joke around, she calmly focused on the one weak point she could see. Yeah, that's interesting. A single unexpected attack, I suppose, but it is 1 in a billion. I totally see that. These people have such fast reaction times that, you know, it's really doubtful how far you'd actually be able to get. If she had a chance for a single attack, then a 1 in a billion shot at victory existed. It was that horseshoe-shaped... Oh, yeah, no, I see that. It was that horseshoe-shaped memory device floating around Featherine's head. Without that, she couldn't preserve her own existence. Fair enough. But then again, though, this is what kind of scares me. If you destroy Featherine, then do you, in theory, destroy... Oh, no. Why would you destroy the foundation of this tale? Look, this tale has already been written out, and, you know, they're performing it. So, you know, why would it be destroyed if Featherine's killed? It's already been written out. The script has already been decided. Without that, she couldn't preserve her own existence. Destroying it was impossible. Yeah, but if Lambdadelta could just jar it enough, she might be able to make it bug out. Good. Yeah, that's really good. At least once in the past, Featherine's memory device had been damaged, and her personality and appearance had changed. That's really interesting. However, she was aware of that herself, and probably wouldn't let that happen again no matter what. I can't believe that. Wow, I wonder what her personality changed to. And, you know, her look as well. It obviously turned to Hachijo Toya. Nah, I'm just kidding. Well, they literally have the same personality anyway. It's just Featherine knows how to use magic and Toya doesn't. Very well, Lady Lambdadelta.
そなたの脚本が準備できたならいつでも参られるがよい
When you finish your script, feel free to send it in whenever you wish.
脚本なんて簡単よ
The script is simple.
たった1行
Just one line.
華麗でキュートなラムダデルタ様が
we'll live happily ever after. Let me guess. The fantastic, cute Lambdadelta sama.
悪の黒幕アウアウローラを一撃でぶっ倒す
That's way better than the shit I thought of. Yeah, I took out the EVA mastermind, our Aurora, in a single shot.
愚かなラムダ
Yeah, if only that would be the case. Yeah, Burn's probably just going to give a more realistic perspective now, one that is less filled with hope. Foolish Lambda.
そこまであなたが愚かとは思わなかったわ
I never realized how stupid you were.
猫たちは手出し無用
Ooh, that's actually really good. The cats need not
ラムダ
interfere.
デルタ教より献上されるこの勇敢なる物語に対し私自らが褒
God,
美
I
を
can't
取らせ
believe that. Even though she's an enemy, she is still doing this. Yeah, I will personally reward Lady Lambdadelta for the courageous tale she has
勇
submitted.
敢なるそなたにふさわしい物語と結末を褒美に取ら
Oh, yeah, that's a brilliant way of talking around it. Yeah. Yeah, you give a reward with a bloody brilliant ending, I'm assuming.
せフェザリーヌ・アウグストゥスアウアウローラ
She fell into Bernkastel's trap. Oh boy. Featherine Augustus. Aurora. Oh shit, what's actually happening now? Lambdadelta summoned By the way, this is really good for buying time. I've noticed that Lambda, you know, look at, for example, you know, her just talking about the popularity contest. I can't believe that I'm seriously analysing this. But she's talking about the popularity contest and, you know, how she wants to get the most votes. That is making them confused, and it's also buying time. So it's funny something as stupid as that also has really significant implications within the story. Yeah, Lambdadelta summoned magical power from her whole body and raised it in a mass above her head.
すまぬ
Total black hole, forgive me, but... Ooh. Then the world's time
そなたの脚本は採用しない
What's this? Don't think I've heard this track before. It sounds pretty ominous. Your script will not be used,
なぜなら
after all. Oh, yeah, this one, yeah. I never recognized the intro, I'm shit at that. Oh, yeah, rather than time stopping, it was more like the flipping pages of a book had stopped. That's really surprising. In this motionless world, closely packed letters appear.
この先の脚本を記すのは私である
Yeah,
から
that's really bad. Ooh, the one writing the rest of the script is me. And as I said, I really like how they've sort of done this, that, you know, Featherine kind of, she's so obsessed with stories that what she literally does is she analyzes this fight in an entirety of the story. So, you know, Featherine is the one who is actually going to be able to write the script and control all of the events just because of how much power she has. Like, she has so much power that she treats, you know, all of these people as things she can just write down within scripts. She can control every single piece of event and, you know, piece of content that exists within the story. It was a tale that had been written up to this very... Yeah, seriously though. Yeah, Featherine Augustus. Ow, 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 ow. Yeah. Lambdadelta summoned magical power from her whole body and raised it in a mass above her head. Yeah, that was where the paragraph ended. In this frozen world, Featherine sat with her arms crossed. Oh fuck, this is bad.
参ったものだ
Oh, that's a really cool CG. Like, probably the billionth time I've said this, but still, I don't care! What is this? I just love the glitchiness and whatever this is, just like a weird sort of crack within the background. It looks really nice, how troublesome.
戦いを書くのは久しぶりでな
Oh, it's been so long since I've written a fight
唐
scene.
突にこのような展開で筆を預けられても
Oh, that's
困るとい
hilarious.
うもの
I just genuinely can't believe that she not only has the power to stop time, but she also has the power to totally write like this. I mean, I do wonder so basically what actually happens here, because she fully controls this, is entirely dependent on her judgment here. But I'll tell you what I find really interesting about all of this. This really represents what would happen in the physical world. Like, you know, you write characters, and then, you know, they're going to begin a fight, and then I suppose it's kind of as if the character is inanimate until you've actually picked up your pen on the paper and then, you know, you've actually written the fight. I mean, obviously that analogy wouldn't really work because you've got to think about, for example, you know, errors in the writing, maybe different plot ideas that you have if you don't have a certain idea, then you may change it. Like, and then everything's just gonna reverse. Or, I don't know, something like that. When I get stuck writing, I try to write in reverse. So this is basically Yukishi talking, I think. In other words, instead of starting at the beginning... Ooh, I start at the end and go backwards from... Oh, that actually sounds really quite cool. That way, it's easier to set up foreshadowing, and I can write the story with my vision for the end in mind. That's actually really interesting. I wonder if Yukishi did that for Umineko. Think about how fucking clever of a plot Umineko is and how well it uses ideas, though. But then again, though, I mean, it could just be a couple ideas that were, you know, prolonged over 8 chapters to begin with. I mean, it doesn't necessarily have to be this. I don't know, though. Maybe that's what he did, though. Yeah, seriously, though. Yeah, the only downside is that I have to suddenly start at the climax without setting up the story first. In the meantime, I'll start at the end of the fight and go back from there. Lady Lambdadelta is fucking dead. Yeah, I mean, it was kind of predicted, judging by how much power she has, but still. Lady Lambdadelta, this is where you lose to me and die. Fucking hell. That's very brutal. God. As Featherine said this, words were added to the massive group of letters that filled the frozen world. However, she was starting from the end, so there was a large gap between the new words and the old ones. Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah. So how will you lose to me? God, yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you should probably have a heroic end to suit your bravery. If Aurora tells us how Battler's gonna win / lose, I'm going to cry. What about this? Lambda gets blasted away by something, slammed against the bookshelf. That just sounds humiliating. Holy fucking shit. No, limbs are snap. How the fuck do your limbs snap off from being blasted and slammed into a bookshelf? Well, then again, it depends on the weight of the book, well, the hardness of the bookshelf, and also, you know, the amount of momentum you're actually striking the bookshelf with. And the speed. Can't forget about that. I suppose mass as well. Well, definitely mass. It's quite a flashy way to go. Good, for now, that's how your final moments will be. God. Yeah, I'm assuming that she's probably going to be, you know, shoved at 300 million meters per second or something absurd like that. Whoa. No. Should I be saying meters per second or ms to the power of -1? I don't know. It feels kind of weird to that, so I'll just say meters per second. Yeah, but still, you get what I mean. Yeah, the blanks in the outline Featherine spoke of were being filled up. Oh, yeah, I love this. What a brilliant... Oh, yeah, that's insane. At the same time, Lambdadelta's figure was wiped out. I love this little background here, this inversion. I don't even know if it is an inversion, but it looks fucking good, whatever it is. After crossing her arms and thinking again, Featherine pointed in a random direction. I'm just shocked about how creative this story is, seriously. I will never ever read a story as creative as this, I don't think. Yeah, Lambdadelta appeared, blasted away by something. Ooh, yeah, Lambdadelta appeared, blasted away by something, and slammed spread-eagled against the bookshelf Featherine had pointed at. Yeah. I really hope that we are going to be the people who see the battle. I don't want it just to be, you know, written here. I mean, it was cool for the end, but I don't want it to be written. I don't want everything to be predetermined from the beginning. Well, now I must write out the fierce battle that leads to this end. That's hilarious, but as you can probably tell, I'm a little tipsy at the moment. Yeah, it's interesting what, you know, Lambda actually said, entirely reflecting, you know, why she is tipsy. God. That's actually really quite interesting to think about the fact that it doesn't even matter it doesn't even matter about the fact that, you know, Lambda, you know, that Featherine is actually a little bit drunk. You know, she can still fucking kill Lambda. It doesn't even matter how she's killed. It just matters about the fact that she's just flung into a bloody bookshelf. I'll fill that part in later when I have some time to go over it nice and slowly. I wonder if this is actually a reflection of Yukishi. For now, let me off with this. Yeah, that's insane. For now, let me offer this. I promise to add in a heroic fight to your liking later on. Featherine snapped her fingers. Oh god. I mean, that is just so unfair. It really is. I mean, how do you win? In other words, you don't. Lambdadelta had no idea what was going on. Yeah, that's so brutal. Before she could even blink, she was suddenly here. Yeah, being slapped against a bookshelf. Yeah. It is interesting to think that Yukishi's stories, I think there is something that always is consistent about them. The fact that every single ending is fucking phenomenal. I mean, I think my best examples of this are Umineko episode 2, what about episode 1? Yes, episode 1. Yes. Episode 3, of course. Episode 4. Yeah, I think episode 5. What about episode 6? Yes, episode 6. Oh my god, episode 7, definitely. And probably episode 8. So every Umineko chapter, maybe not Onikakushi. What about Watanagashi? Kind of Watanagashi. Definitely Tatari Goroshi, easily. Maybe Himatsubushi? I don't know, but, well, Tatari Goroshi, we've got Meakashi, Tsumihoroboshi, Minagoroshi, and Matsuri Bayashi. You know, he knows how to write endings well. It's just interesting, this. It really is. You know, those are his main works that I'm mentioning here. Oh, yeah, Psychology. Oh, definitely. Yeah, that's a brilliant ending. That really is. It's a different ending, but he, you know, he totally knows how to write emotional endings, or emotional or very action-packed ones, and, you know, it's just interesting to think that this is how he does it. God, if only you could, I mean, yeah. You have so much freedom as a writer, it really is quite insane. But then again, you can also be simultaneously really limited by, I don't know, let's say burnout, lack of ideas, stuff like that. Oh my god, I feel so bad for Battler and Angie. This is just the fling command in Roblox, if you guys know what I'm talking about. It's going to be really interesting to see what the fight scene is. I bet you Yukishi was drunk when making this. But then again, though, this is some of the best plot writing I think I've actually read, so... Yeah, this is the best action I think I've ever read in a Yukishi visual novel, so... Yeah, I don't think he was. I mean, you wouldn't be able to make something as good as this when you were drunk. Then again, though, maybe you can think of the best and most ridiculous ideas when you're drunk, because these ideas, they're fucking ridiculous, but they're so creatively done, so that's why they're brilliant. All of them are ridiculous, but that's what makes them so exciting. Lambdadelta had no idea what was going on. Before she could even blink, she was suddenly here, being slammed against a bookshelf. Skill issue. God, yeah.
ごめん。
What is this? Oh my god, I know. That's horrible. You know, to think that you have just tried so hard and there was actually a hope of her, you know, getting the memory device and potentially being able to defeat her with that, but no. God, I just can't believe that Lambda's dead. It really is surprising, but it's just so hopeless. It really is. Yeah, she couldn't comprehend the something that Featherine had killed her with. Whether that was only natural. Seriously though, yeah, after all, Featherine herself, yeah, hadn't decided what the something was. However, Lambdadelta did understand one thing. I know. That's the worst thing, she was already dead. Yeah. Speaking of Higurashi, got this background. Streams of blood drip from the corners. Oh god, yeah, that must be painful. That really must be unpleasant. Then lines of blood appeared on her wrists and ankles. Then lines of blood appeared on her wrists and ankles, her elbows and knees. Oh god. Yeah. She looked like a marionette doll of her. Fucking hell. Of herself. I know. She quite literally did a /kill command. Nothing even killed you. It's like, I don't know, it's like, no, actually, I don't know.
まったくだ、ラムダデルタ卿。
Yeah, that's the most brutal thing. She's not even going to tell her how she died because this is the weirdest thing. Like, the killer doesn't even know how this person has died.
良いアイデアがあったら聞かせ
So
てほしいぞ。
unusual. Oh my god. Oh god. Let me know if you have any good ideas. God. Yeah, isn't that so brutal? I mean, she will get the send-off she deserves. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah. Yeah, you monster. God, yeah, still pinned against the bookshelf. Lambdadelta let her head slump. Her wrists, ankles, legs, arm and neck. Oh my god, yeah. It's such a brutal send-off as well. Her wrists, ankles, legs, arms and neck each split into a separate part. Oh, fucking hell. That's horrible. Oh my god. And the marionette shaped like her lost its strength, falling in pieces into the depths below. Yeah, understandable, yeah. God, what a bang. Even though, you know, her form has been completely desecrated and she's been totally dismembered, there is still a bang that has been created. Fucking hell. Nothing remained. It was all swallowed up with the darkness beneath them.
化け物とは
Well, yeah, I do see that. Yeah, you kill somebody and you don't even decide how you kill them. And, you know, you make such a brilliant character. Just have such a simple send-off, really. It's so cruel. A monster, she says.
私を称える褒め言葉の一つであるな。
Yeah. It is interesting. I really do wonder why... How does somebody as kind as Hachijo... Ikuko. I should probably say that's very important. How can somebody as kind as Ikuko say shit like this? Yeah, I just don't understand what happened. Why is this reflective of the true personality she has? Like, genuinely, I do wonder. A monster, she says. Quite a compliment for one such as I. Oh my god, she knows. Oh, that's all. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit, you can't unlearn something. Even though you haven't looked. Yeah, you fucking cover her eyes. Don't look. You can't look. Good, good, because she realises the importance of that. Yeah, shedding frustrated tears. Angie closed her eyes tight. Yeah. Good that she's cooperating. Really good. Yeah, she must not look. Because if you acknowledge somebody is dead, then there is no hope of them coming back. Yeah. The Witch of the Future must not accept Lambdadelta's defeat. Yeah. She hasn't kicked it yet. Yeah, seriously. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I think there is such an absurdly low chance. Then again, Umineko's just based on absurdly low chances. Yeah, she hasn't kicked it yet. She was brave, and that's all we need to know. Yeah. I know.
あのラムダデルタが
Yeah, good one. Yeah, I know Lambdadelta would never lose. Oh, good. Good. At that moment, there was a slight sound, and the golden key that hung in the air shook. The seal had finally broken. GTFO! Oh my god. In other words, get the fuck out. I don't even know if that's a widely used acronym on the internet anymore, but I remember seeing it in quite a few places. The seal had finally broken. Good. Battler grabbed it immediately. Good. Oh, yeah, not so good. However, at exactly the same moment, a magical tremor spread throughout the vast key room. What's happened? No, that tremor seemed to have shaken something inside my pocket. Oh, fuck. God, that's bad. Then again though, you can still hide the key in theory. But then again, part 2, why would Featherine not know where the key is hidden? Because she has written the whole tale. That is the worst thing. And that is just the absolute hopelessness of this. You are quite literally going against God in this. I mean, it's awful. Yeah, that tremor seemed to have shaken something inside my pocket. Stuck my hand in and found that the fragment Lambdadelta had given us to return to the Golden Land had shattered. How the fuck are you going to do anything about this stuff? Yeah, damn it. Lambdadelta's fragment is completely fucked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you were so close too. Yep. Now there's nowhere to run, Bernkastel. No, to be honest, I do see that. I mean, she was trying to buy as much time as possible, but yeah, that's the most evil thing. I do see that. And isn't it just interesting to think about how beneficial even 5 seconds would have been? 5 seconds is going to literally be the difference between life and death. I think it's very likely they're both going to die now. There's like, zero hope for Battler, zero hope for Angie. I mean, but then again though, if they combine forces, maybe they can kill Bern. I don't know. If Lambdadelta had been a bit cleverer, she probably could have, yeah, bought you 5 more seconds. Seriously though, yeah. Then you would have taken that key and escaped to the Golden Land. Oh my god, I know. How can you talk about her like that? Well, I mean, obviously it's Bern. That's the answer we always need to give for questions like this. But still, yeah, it looks like the Miko suffers too when the masters of. Oh, I just can't believe that. Oh my god, what was that? Oh, that's interesting. Featherine quietly showed her surprise. Yeah, how the fuck do you surprise someone like her? To truly surprise her was no easy task. What the genuine fuck? Oh my god. Oh wow. We're getting the new ZTS song. Oh my god. This is going to be fucking cool, I bet. The Witch of Miracles, who boasted that no one could even step in her shadow. The Witch of Miracles, who boasted that no one could even step on her shadow unless she was for it fell. That is unbelievable. Oh, it's a remix of Odin Dominator. That's nice. I like that. After taking Battler's right fist to her face, she fell. I can't believe that. Bernkastel's body immediately split into dust and... Oh yeah, I think this has potential. I hope it's not just going to be in a range of world when Dominator. I hope that there's definitely going to be more. Why would there not be? Oh, what's this? So very interesting. It's very hit and miss, these parts here. It's 50-50 at the moment for me. Yeah, it's getting better. Yeah, Bernkastel's body immediately split into dust and reconstructed itself in front of Battler. I love that, as though nothing had happened. However, she was holding her cheek. Yeah, that's really nice. I can't believe that. I mean, I just think it's insane that firstly you can survive this Featherine. God, and secondly, I love that you can just totally make it so that Bern is so surprised that, you know, she's been hit. And, you know, if Bastila can actually do that much physical damage, then, I mean, it doesn't mean that Bern can die, but maybe she can be harmed, I don't know. God, this really sounds like a Toho theme. I really like this. Oh, it sounds like Liberator as well. This is nice. I just hate how much this sounds like a Toho theme. That sounded so much like Toho as well. Oh my god. This is nice. I just can't believe that she's also fell. However, she was holding her cheek. She couldn't undo the fact that she had been hit for the first time in 100 years. Oh, that's ridiculous. For the first time in 100 years, she had let someone tread on her shadow without her consent. 100 years! Fucking hell. You can obviously tell this person does a little social interaction. Yeah, her face was gradually filled with shock. And Basileus couldn't be seen. Oh, he's probably just absurdly composed. He's probably just thinking, if we're going to end, die hero, I suppose. You know, get the most cool death you possibly can. His outstretched right arm was blocking it, so his expression couldn't be seen. Ooh, good one. Take it back. I can't believe that you are scared. You are... We really need to have a character reversal. Take what back? Oh, yeah. Yeah, because now she's prepared. That's the worst thing. Yeah, but take all that you have done to everyone else back. That's what you need to take back. She didn't let the next strike hit her. Bernkastel vanished like mist, then reappeared a short distance away. Oh, that's cool. However, Bastila only missed her by a hair's breadth. Oh, that's a really good thing. My god. Not because she had intention to... Yeah, that line there. Brilliant. Not because she had intentionally made that happen, but for real. Oh, I love her changing face expressions. God. Has. That's interesting. I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, well, she's firstly finally starting to feel it, but secondly, the fact that Bastila can so easily get to her when she's not expecting it whatsoever. Because I suppose beforehand, you know, the rules of a duel and everything, she would have been expecting the beginning of the fight, but she's not ready or psyched herself up for this whatsoever. She's hopeless at the moment. Finally, she truly began to feel the pain of being punched in the face. For too many years. Yeah, understandable, because obviously you've only inflicted it on others. Yeah, for too many years she had forgotten the very concept of pain. Very slowly it was coming back to her. Good. God. Yeah, that explains her ridiculous reactions with Lambda. I mean, that shows success. You know, you were so success that you forget what the feeling... Sorry, being defeated actually feels like. So when you are defeated, yeah, it doesn't feel very good. Bernkastel arrived in anguish, holding her cheek. Ooh, what's this? Oh, right, it's a loop. Okay. That feeling, forgotten for centuries, seemed to be hitting some hard. Yeah. Oh, it seemed to be hitting home hard. Ooh, yeah, Understandable, yeah. Battler looked at her. Oh, it's a total psychological attack as well, because obviously any reminder of the horrors that happened in Higurashi, I mean, Jesus. Yeah, Battler looked at her, their eyes met. Ooh, once again. Yeah, Bernkastel remembered the emotion she had forgotten for hundreds of years. Oh, yeah. I just can't believe. Yeah, does it hurt? Oh, yes. Yeah, good one. I love that. Yeah, the pain you caused by ridiculing my friend is greater than that. And your sister, my god. And then she shuddered. What Battler saw. Seriously, though, yeah, it's unbelievable. What Battler saw before his eyes was Bernkastel shuddering for the first time in centuries. To Bernkastel's eyes, it hadn't even looked like Battler rushing at her and punching. It was as though she had been sucked towards where he stood with his furious fist raised. That's hilarious. I mean, how can somebody as strong as... I just find it interesting to think that even though Bern is so ridiculously strong, she just lacks so little battle tactic. I just can't believe it. But that's because of the fact that she has won so much that she has actually forgot what pain feels like. And it is fully fair enough, yeah. Yeah, when her eyes had opened wide in terror. Oh, Battler's massive fist had been... Ooh, as you can see, beat that bitch up. Okay, that sounds very wrong, but kill her, basically. Of course, he wasn't capable of hitting her. Oh yeah, fair, Bernkastel was just like a shadow. She dodged by moving instantly and leaving an after. Oh, like Erika's power. Interesting. But mere teleportation wasn't enough to escape from Battler's furious pursuit. This is what you do. This is what happens when you ridicule a friend. And it is just interesting just to think that, you know, Battler as a result of somebody totally killing Lambda. You know, this is what he will do. This is what he will do for other people. It's amazing, yeah. True, trying to hit Bern, was like, enviously trying to hit the reflection of the moon. Oh, yeah, I like that. Yeah, on the water with a stone. Yeah, that's a really good analogy, actually. Yeah, no matter how often you hit it, you can never smash the rune's reflection. That's bad, though. However, Battler hit it again and again. Well, that's wounding her, and that is giving her pain. She doesn't know what pain feels like, even though she has tortured, you know, severe amount of people. That's really good. However, Battler hit it, and again, over and over. Yeah. Yeah, quite literally, yeah. To prevent the moon from showing on the water's surface again. A fiercely thrown pebble sent ripples across the water's surface. It broke through the moon's reflection. Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Broke through the water surface itself, leaving even the bottom of the pond bare, breaking through everything. Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, understandable. I love that. Yeah, so this pebble can make a miracle, I think. Oh yeah, I like that analogy. I'm happy I used that word. I really didn't intend for it to link so well to this. His certain willpower broke through to a miracle. God, that's amazing. I really do wonder what's actually going to happen now. Oh yeah, even Featherine's surprised. That's how you know shit is real. Oh my god. He's still going. But brilliant, he has to go. He really does. Oh, I love the ambient chords in the background. Brilliant. Brilliant. Reminds me of a certain music producer. Very intense percussion, very nice, and ambient chords to begin the song. And it just goes into percussion hell. i.e. breakcore. Let's just quote that before. Quote unquote breakcore. It just reminds me of that. But obviously this is very different to breakcore stuff. Yeah. I love that. You were quite literally defying the laws of physics. You are defying any reflection from occurring. It's so good. Yeah, you are breaking through any limit, my god. A backwards kick that Battler shot out without even looking behind him. Jesus Christ. That's ridiculous. That shows his certain willpower. Fucking hell, Lambda did well. That is her last gift, I think, giving him certainty. Ooh, that's brilliant. In that space, Bernkastel reappeared with a foot in her gut. Fucking hell, yeah, that's really good. That's gonna hurt. God. Oh yeah, fair, yeah. Take back your insults against our brave friend. This is not somebody you want against you right now, my god. Battler is so good at this. Yeah, the Witch of Miracles fell. Yeah, isn't it really quite funny to think that... Who would have thought? What do you see yourself doing with your muscle training? Oh, I see myself completely fucking saving a game board. I don't really think anybody would be able to say that. God, his fitness was worth it. Fucking hell. You never know when you use it. But yeah, the Witch of Miracles fell for the second time she fell. It's fucking deserved. Look at how much pain she has caused to people. Once, it would have been a miracle. Oh yeah, it's a miracle squared. Things that happen more than once aren't miracles anymore. Yeah, understandable actually. Yeah, they're things that are likely to occur. How do you see that? Bernkastel understood. Battler was capable of hitting her. That's such a quote I'm taking out of context. Then she fell, was slammed against the floor. Yeah, got up on her hands and knees and vomit. Oh yeah, you're never ever going to be shown the benefit of the doubt. You are going to be fucking killed. Yeah, she threw up violently over and over. Oh. That must be so painful for her as well. Her body being really quite small as well means magic is the only means she can fight in. I don't know why she isn't using magic, but she's probably just so psyched up that she can't. Well, she's not psyched up, psyched down, if anything. Her face was covered with pain and... Jesus. Pain and vomit and tears and snot. God. Then she looked up at Battler with a furious expression and howled. And she wasn't howling at Battler. That's interesting. Oh yeah, oh wait. Oh, you coward. Yeah, your Miko is getting beaten up. What are you standing around watching for? Take him out. You really think? Oh my god, I love that. So you're busy writing up somebody's final moments, so you don't even have time for the person that you were protecting. That's hilarious. Forgive me, but I am busy writing Lady Lambdadelta's final moments right now. I cannot come to your aid. Why don't you all give her a hand? Ooh, that's bad. Yeah, Featherine's guard, the cat overlords, now formed a different constellation. Ooh, then each draw a magic circle will begin chanting. Yeah, because the second... I mean, I get that she's weak, but the second magic comes into it, she is going to be absurdly stronger. She's going to have so much advantage. Angie exists, though, and she has witch powers, so maybe that could work. What? You know what? Each of these cats is the final form of a main character. Each from a game like... Jesus fucking Christ. That's ridiculous. God, so Lambdadelta is probably going to be one of these. That's insane. Everyone acted the main part in their heroic tale, and the story of their bravery was given honour, allowing them to become Aurora's count. God, that's insane. So basically, this is your fate if you don't win. God. Each one fought for the very existence of their country, their planet, their universe. What about you? You deserve to die for saying that, to be honest. I bet you've just been playing around with your little sister in some imaginary witch. These main characters are on a totally different level from you. Eat this and die. Take it to the guts. Yeah, that's interesting. God, I do wonder what's going to happen. Oni-chan. There are many spectacular magical spells depicted at the beginning of the universe. Oh, God. God, so what I think I'll do is I actually have to go because it's fucking annoying, but I don't really have time to read this. I have to go to work. So I'm finishing this later. There is no way I am not. God, that was... Oh, I'm annoyed I started that scene. That was a fucking amazing scene. And I think this scene, you know, when we're just going to see how it actually ends, it has potential beyond galore. Can't wait for it. Genuinely can't wait for it. Everything today has been so fucking fun. So, yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Like, see you in blimmin'... Oh my God. 6 to 7 hours? Oh, I'm getting no sleep tonight. I mean, 7-0. Bye. Right, well, I actually didn't have the energy to play last night, so yeah, we're playing really quite a long time away from, you know, the last time I played. So in other words, I'm playing in the morning, and I'm playing at 6:32 AM at the moment, and beforehand I was playing at 4:12 PM. Yeah, so it's nearly 12 hours. Yeah, well, it's over 12 hours even. It's 14, but still. Yeah, let's get into this. Because that is what I really want to do. Right. There are many... Right, so let's just get some context, because, yeah, I want to experience this badass scene for the best way... You know, the best way possible, I really do. Oh my God, I love that. Yeah, Bernkastel just completely getting the shit beaten out of her from battle, and that's not a miracle anymore. Yeah. And I get to listen to Last End Conductor more, so I can't complain at all. I mean, this was insane. If there's anything that scared me last time, it was this. I just can't believe he'd say something as horrible as this and try to downplay and make him feel as bad about what he's done as much as possible, really. It's just so... It's so like Burn, to be honest. There are many, oh my god, there are many spectacular magic spells depicted the beginning of a universe. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's really bad. But because of how much effort they've actually put into their tails, whatever they are probably really, really powerful. I see that. There are many spectacular magic spells depicted the beginning of a universe, the creation of planets, their destruction, and the universe's end, all in it. Jesus Christ. After that, not a speck of dust should have remained. Yeah, but Featherine's just totally preserved them. Yeah, however, when the smoke cleared, there was a person standing there. Fair. It stood there with its hands in its pockets and its head hanging quietly. Its face was in shadows and couldn't be seen. That's really quite odd. What the hell? What? That doesn't seem to be completely Is the word other words that's weird sufficient? Oh my god, Battler seemed to be completely uninjured. How? Yeah, that's odd. What the fuck? Yeah, not only were his clothes not burned, but his hair hadn't even been disturbed. That's insane, oh my god. How much did this guy gel his hair? What the hell? Stupid cats, it didn't work. I just find it so funny how much of a Karen Burns sounds like here. The cat overlords silently shook their heads, sending a short report to their master. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen now. Oh god. What did you say? That's really interesting. I'm actually really quite surprised that that's actually been there, but yeah, let's be honest. I mean, even though you are the person who can literally shape any event, you know, you're not exactly changing this, are you? You know, it seems like no one can interfere with their tail. That's insane. Oh my god. Forgive me, my Miko. God. I mean, if that doesn't show strength, I don't know what does. What the fuck? Forgive me, my Miko. It would appear as though the cats have reached their limit. Wow. That's insane. Yeah, but no, I do actually see that because like, I mean, why would you call yourself that if you can then be, you know, restrained by a limit that is actually posed on, you know, the tail, and the fact that the characters are winning against the person who literally writes them, and you call yourself Overlords of Many Worlds. Yeah, weren't you all once main characters on different game boards? God, yeah, and this is the best you can do. You're pathetic. God, yeah, the cats knew from the very beginning. That's really surprising. I just find that really funny to think that even the cats know about this. But then again, I mean, if these cats literally have the brains of people who, you know, have actually been in the main characters in previous tales and been rewarded for their honor, then I suppose it would be reasonable to tell. I mean, yeah, Bern putting Battler down, I don't really think that applies now. I mean, he quite literally is above all of these characters. It's insane. The cats knew from the very beginning that they had known that they wouldn't be able to do anything with him as the main character of this game, but God, yeah, that's insane. My Miko, creating a tale on the game board is a privilege granted only to the game. Oh yeah, that's fair enough, yeah. It's brilliant though, but then again, I don't really understand because Bern is a game master here. But then again though, I mean, I suppose Bern's game is a little bit less useful now because obviously it's... No, the main premise of Bern's game was to lead Angie to actually finding the truth. But now that's happened, so I suppose her game is kind of irrelevant. Yeah, so Battler's, you know, position as the game master will fully be significant compared to Bern's. That has already been established, so I must respect that rule, being the mere writer that I am. I shall return to my position as a spectre. Seriously. Seriously, though, I don't disagree also. I just can't believe we're hearing this person scared. Like, seriously. Battler.
我が巫女がそなたの仲間を愚弄したことを謝る。
Fair enough. Yeah, I apologize for the insults your friend suffered at the hands of my Miko.
そしてそなたのゲームを紡ぐ権利が
Yeah,
ゲームマ
that's
スターである
insane.
そなたにあることも理解した。
God, and I just genuinely find it so absurd to think that the person at the top of the tree is actually finding praise in what Battle is doing, and you know, even though she is Burn's master, she's just not being faithful to her whatsoever. If anything, she's quite literally being faithful to the opposition. It's hilarious. And I see that the right to weave your game belongs to you, the game
そな
master.
たの物語は
Yeah, Burn's fucked, by the way. Can we just say that? You should weave your own
それ
game.
もよかろ
That's how it should be. Yeah, fair enough.
う。だが我が巫女も今はそなたのゲームのゲームマスターでな。
However, my Miko is now a game master in your game.
二人が同時にゲーム版を広げたらしい。
But yeah, I agree. Yeah, it's the battle between two game masters, so it doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, Battle is really advantaged, because this is going to be a very hard fight. It seems the two of you open the game board at the same
一つ
time.
のゲームに二人のマスターとはめった
Yeah,
にない
no,
こ
I
と
see
だが
that. Yeah, it is rare.
私はこの奇跡を喜んでいる。
It is rare to have two masters for a single game, but this miracle
な
pleases
ぜ
me.
ならそなたたちの最後のゲームにふさわしいものになると確信したからだ。
Yeah, no, I suppose so. Yeah. After all, I can rest assured that this will make for a proper final game for you both. Yeah, that's fair.
立
Stand up.
てベルンカステル
Yeah, you know shit's bad if that is what your opponent is telling you to do, just because of how little dignity you're actually showing there. Yeah, stand up, Bernkastel.
なるほどね。
I see.
ゲームマスター同士が戦うのはそのゲームに乗っ取るべきだって言いたいのね。
Yeah, that's interesting. Wait, are they going to have a mystery showdown? So you're saying that if two masters are going to fight, they have to do it by the rules of the game?
最初からそうだと言えばいい。
Yeah, before she got totally embarrassed. Let's be honest, I think we know why. Why didn't you say that in the first place? She wants to be embarrassed as much as possible. Yeah, Bernkastel slowly got to her feet and made her body melt away like mist. What the fuck? Then she appeared in the air once again, facing Battler. God.
いいわ。
Very
あ
well.
んたのゲーム版のルールで戦ってあげる。
Yeah, I'll fight by the rules of your game board.
私はあんたたちほど悠長じゃないから。
Ooh, okay.
そして圧倒的に出題して瞬時に終わらせてしまうわ。
Sounds interesting. However, I'm not as easygoing as you are, so I'll start with a short-tempered, overwhelming puzzle and end this in an instant. Will you?
私のお相手は誰？
Who will be my
二
opponent?
人がかりだ。一向に構わないわよ。
Mistake. Absolute mistake. I don't mind if you both take me on at once.
お
God.
兄ちゃん、私も戦うわ。
Yeah, I don't really know if he will. On Nichan, I'll fight too.
来るな
Yeah, I thought so. Stay back.
どうして？
Why?
お前はそこで
God, that must be the worst. I mean, you actually have a possibility to help, and yet, you know, he's just denying it. Yeah, watch from there.
そして今度こそ俺が伝
That's
えたかったことを
interesting.
理解しろ
And this time, understand what I wanted to teach you.
お兄ちゃん。それでいい？アウローラ。
Are you happy with this, Aurora? Oh yeah, now you remember the name. Yeah, that's quite funny.
私が立ち会い人となろうぞ。
Yeah, I should be your witness.
我が巫女を打ち破れたなら、そなたらを黄金鏡へ送り返すことを約束しよう。
Yeah, that's really good. If you defeat my Erika, promise to return all of you to the Golden Land.
黄金鏡がまだ残っている。
That is very true. Yeah, assuming the Golden Land still exists, that is. Angie needs to be taken to the doorway with keys. Yeah, I mean,
みんなを信じてる
the problem is, I mean, there's only so much believing you can do. I mean, the opposition just seems so absurdly big. And, you know, look at the stuff with Beatrice and Erika. Oh, that is another thing to look forward to, Beatrice and Erika. We're probably going to see that in the next chapter. I believe in them.
そうよ。
That's right.
ベアトやみんなが負けるはずがない。
Yeah, no, I hope so. Yeah, Bethel and all the others won't lose. I hope they won't lose, but at the same time, it does really look like the damage to the Golden Land is soon going to become really quite unbearable because, you know, it's becoming so small that, you know, the land is crumpling. All of it is crumpling at, you know, an increasing rate as well. So it's just kind of scary to think how long are all of the pieces going to survive. That's right, Beldor and the others won't lose. I love that scene with Erika and Delano yesterday.
なら強砲は早い方がいいわね。
Ooh, yeah, in that case we better start with the bad
エ
news.
リカ、報告を許す。
Erika, you can make your report now. Oh
いらっしゃい。
no. Come. Oh shit. With a bow? What? When Bernkastel snapped her fingers, Erika appeared with a bow.
お取り込み中失礼いたします。我が主。
Pardon me for the interruption, my master.
悪かったわね、エリカ。
Sorry, Erika.
あなたがせっかく朗報を持ち帰ってきてくれたのに待たせてしまった。
How do you know, though? How inconsiderate of me to keep you waiting when you come bearing good news. Do you? Oh, she didn't actually oppose
お喜
that.
びください。我が主。
Oh fuck, rejoice,
黄
my
金
master.
鏡が消滅しましたことをご報告申し上げます。
Ooh. What am I gonna try and say? You're gonna try and think even Umineko has just kind of trained me to think that even though the Golden Land is entirely destroyed, there is some way these pieces have survived. I don't know. But then again though, does this prove that Erika actually loses against Beatrice? Fuck, man. I've come to inform you of the complete destruction of the Golden Land.
嘘だわ。
Liar.
黄金鏡は完全に崩壊。
Yeah. Golden Land has been totally
瓦
destroyed.
解し、そのすべてが虚無の海に
Oh
沈んだ
my
ことをご報
god!
告申し上げます。
I'm here to report that it collapsed and fallen into the sea of
人
nothingness.
間は愚か、幻想の住人に
What
至
the
るまで
fuck?
そのすべては消滅いたしました。
Oh my god, Angie as well! The fact that she has actually heard this means that, you know, she now fully knows that people have been dead. But then again though, I mean, you could still argue that she hasn't actually seen them being dead, so she could potentially alter it. Oh my god, that is the worst place. No, but then again, I mean, this is just going to rage Battler, and it is going to just anger him into fighting, but still, I can't believe that. Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'm going to be honest, at the beginning I thought it was really quite hopeless. And then, and, you know, you always knew death was going to happen, but why now? Why when, you know, like, undoubtedly the biggest battle in this is going to happen. That is so cruel. God. Oh, with a bow, you fucking idiot. Yeah, that's really bad. I can't believe that. I mean, the Golden Land has been totally destroyed. I'm here to report that it's collapsed and fallen into the sea of nothingness. Not just the humans, but the illusions as well have been completely annihilated. Oh god, that's so awful for Angie to hear.
私は信じない。
Good. Don't believe it. No, I won't believe it.
なら、
Oh,
信じさせてご覧に入れましょう。
what? Then allow me to make you believe it.
我が主、これを。
Oh my god, take this one off. What the fuck? Oh no. Erika humbly presented an object wrapped in cloth. It shone with a... Oh no! What is that?
何かしら。
What's this?
黄金のリンゴかしら。
A golden apple? What?
黄金鏡の主、ベアトリーチェの心臓に
What
ご
the
ざいます。
fuck? Oh my god. This is the heart of Beatrice, Master of the Golden Land. That's insane. Oh my god. Bernkastel pinched it between two fingers, held it aloft and gazed at it.
こんな様になってもまだ動いているのね。
God. Oh god, of course it's in their hands as well. That's unbelievable. I just can't believe that her heart is sort of similar to the shape of a golden apple. That is really weird. Even though this is still beating. I can't believe that. So you've quite literally been killed. Somehow your heart has been extracted from your entire body and yet it's still beating. I mean, I think if that doesn't show the strength of Beatrice's spirit, I don't know what does. Holy fuck, I can't believe that this may actually be you know, it may be possible that she's going to be totally dead. Like, you know, this is the type of death where, you know, there is no hope in the future for. Oh, God. Yeah, they're probably just going to make them feel as horrible as possible now. Even though this is still beating. You're so cute, Beatrice. Yeah, that's the worst thing. That really is the worst thing. If Battler doesn't beat the shit out of Angie. Sorry, Angie? Jesus Christ, no. I mean, Bern and Erika, then, you know, this really is never going to be the same again. I mean, it will just end in the most horrible way. The most cruel way possible. You're so cute, Beatrice. The game board that you are might be opened again by someone. You still believe it? Oh, yeah. Don't you? It's okay, Oni-chan. Exactly, though, yeah. I agree. Yeah, we didn't see Bertha get defeated. Yeah, you've got good thinking, yeah. Just totally try and deny what you're seeing. This is some sort of trick they're using on us. Yeah, good one. Yeah, a trick to make us lose our morale. Or maybe it's a trick of Bertolt. No, I'm sorry, she would never do something as horrible as this. I think even Beatrice has limits to what she would do in terms of tricks. Or maybe it's a trick of Bertolt's. Actually, maybe it could be. I mean, why is the heart still beating? But yeah, that is a really, really good point. Yeah, she changed herself to pretend that she has been defeated. God, I know. This is the worst thing. I mean, obviously she thinks this, and, you know, it is a reasonable thing to think. You would want to deny something like that as soon as possible, but the worst thing is, I disagree. Oh, no. Oh, she's probably just going to turn everything that Angie actually has, and she's just probably going to make it completely down, fall downhill. Oh, no. Yeah, I kind of get the impression that with Bern here, you know, she has the potential to crush so much with whatever she says. Yeah, seriously, I'm actually really surprised that she's saying that. That's true. If the Witch of the Future believes that, you might be able to make it so. That's the worst thing. She understands and... Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. So let me show you. No, don't. Angie has got to restrain it. Well, just make it so that Angie can't look. Look closely. Witch of the Future from 1998. Oh my God. Right. Bernkastel threw the golden heart into the air like an apple. Oh my. What? Still doesn't. Jesus fucking Christ. If this really is Beatrice, then what a fucking horrible way to go, man. I mean, your heart's literally beating and you do have some sort of life in you somehow, as we saw in episode 3, and in terms of illusionary stuff. But, oh my God, this really scary thing is that, you know, this is what she is doing to her opponent. Yeah, with the blood red blade of the scythe. Yeah, it is blood red, I don't disagree with that. That appeared in her hand, she split it. God. Doesn't necessarily mean that Beatrice is dead, can I just say that? Oh, for fuck's sake. Wait, don't get tricked out by that. Yeah, she did die in October 1986. Sure, she died in... Yasuda died in the game board. Yeah, does that necessarily mean she died here? No! Beatrice died in October of 1986. Can you still in theory take this out of context? Because is this the Beatrice inside the game board or outside the game board? What if it's talking about Yasuda's Beatrice? Because she could have created the Golden Land and it could have been destroyed when obviously she died. God, that's horrible. Oh my God, you can't take that out of context though. Oh fuck. I don't think you can actually take that out of context. Your family that was kept alive in the Golden Land was... Jesus, that's horrible. Oh my God. Jesus fucking Christ, that is... I mean, my god, how horrible can the truth be? It's insane. Because, I'm sorry, but how the hell do you deny something in red? Seriously, how? Your father, mother, and of course Battler will never return to you again, and will never speak of your name again. Oh god, that's horrible. Oh my god. God, I just genuinely can't imagine. She's probably just plucking out Beatrice's heart and dissecting it right in front of her while she says that horrible red truth. I mean, like I said, like I always say, how it's possible to be as horrible as Bern is something that I will never know the answer to. Seriously. The Witch of the Future has the power to interpret things how she pleases and overwrite what has happened. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Oh my god, oh no. However, there is just one fact that she can't overwrite no matter how much she's shot. Oh no, what is this going to be? To be honest, this is the worst thing about this. This is no bullshit. This is actually true. I mean, Angie cannot overwrite death. Like, no matter what happens, you know, death is going to be the end at the end of it because she did objectively jump off the skyscraper. And I suppose in the illusionary world, she jumped off the, you remember that chase when she was in Okonogi's house going towards Kasumi? And, well, Kasumi had come, and then obviously she needed to escape with Amakusa. So she jumped off the, upper stories of the stair and landed on the car's roof, and then went to Amakusa's car and then drove off. I suppose that's another time she's died because of fall damage. And that is death. Oh my god, I know. I know. That's the worst thing. You cannot overcome any concept of death, be it physical or mental. What a brutal thing to say. Fair. It is a single blade of truth with which I love that. With which witches can of the past can strike down witches of the future. Yeah, understandable, because obviously if you have death, firstly, it is interesting to think this kind of implies that all of the witches of the future are people who have died in the past. It's so weird that. Yeah, but no, and this totally applies to the real world, not even if you're a witch of the future or past, which I don't think many people are. Well, because they don't exist. Well, they're going to prove that. Devil's proof moment. I don't know. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so horrible. Yeah, seriously. Oh god, I feel so bad for Angie. Oh, I could just hear in her voice, she's so upset that, you know, she just can't even cry. She's that speechless. You decided to accept it, didn't you? Oh my god, I know. Yeah, I mean, obviously there were a lot of things that made it so that her life was horrible, but at the same time, that is so true. You decided to accept it, didn't you? You decided to live on, even if no one came back alive, didn't you? Yeah, seriously. God. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, even so, a tiny sliver of hope had remained inside Angie's heart, despite everything. She was favoured by some miracle. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, maybe someone will come home after all. It doesn't matter when. It could be 10 years later or 50 years later. God. Yeah, it doesn't even matter if they've forgotten my face. I believe that someone might come back someday. Yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah. And I'm gonna be honest, I think that is the only thing that actually drove her to live in, you know, the horrible life that she had. It's just so horrible that, you know, your life could treat you so badly that you actually have to live with things like this. It really is, you know. I believe that someone might come back someday, and I decided to live with that tiny hope in my heart. Even though I accepted everyone's death, even though I saw it in the book of the single truth. Oh my god, I know. It's unbelievable to think that she still has that hope. Yeah. I still thought that it wouldn't be so bad to believe in a miracle. Just a little. Yeah, but can it really happen now? even though there's a red... Yeah, then again, though, I do see that, yeah. Yeah, that is fair enough, though, yeah. I mean, even though you know it won't happen and know there's no escape, you've still got to make it so that you could potentially prove the ridiculous possible. Prove the impossible possible, I suppose. Yeah, a miracle you believe in, even though you know it won't happen, is hope. Yeah, I do see that. But, yeah, seriously, though, I agree. Yeah, that's the horrible thing. Because now you know for certain what's happening. Yeah, so the witch who knew that miracles don't occur had ruthlessly torn that hope away. Ruthlessly is a very good way of describing it. Yeah, don't cry. Oh, God. Why? I mean... God, I feel so bad. It's just so brutal, it really is, and it's just so horrible how, you know, you try so hard and then somebody who is more powerful than you, who is more merciless than you, who obviously has the information that you don't have, is just there to completely crush every single effort that you have actually made. It's just so sad, and it really, I mean, God, I think if you said it was cruel, that would be an understatement, just in terms of how absurdly cruel it is. It sounded like I said cool then, I meant cruel. God, I never actually realised how similar those words sound, and I hate it. Oh, God. Yeah, it's just, I think it's just so cool that, like, you actually have to live with these hopes. Like, the fact that, you know, you can't just live a normal life, you have to live a life just constantly with a hope. And the most horrible thing about this as well is, you know, these hopes are completely irrational, like they're never going to happen, or at least that's what you think. So what I'm trying to say is, like, you live your life with a belief of something that is never even going to happen, and, you know, you just live your life in hell of actually thinking that, really. By the way, sorry, I've just thought of something. When are we going to get that scene with Erika again? I wonder. It's just so horrible to think, like, you know, this is the only, even an irrational hope is the only thing that's keeping you from, you know, keeping you from dying yourself and actually pushing you on to live. It's insane. And that's another thing, the fact that she actually has to fight just to fucking live. And, you know, obviously everything that has happened in her horrible, you know, 12 years after 1986. Can't forget about that. I mean, I think even a month in the life of Angie would be enough to, you know, it would, most people wouldn't want to do it after that. I mean, how she did that for 12 years, it's insane. I mean, it must be so hard. Just unimaginably difficult, really must be. And it's just so sad to think it may have been easy if Eva had not misunderstood Angie. Sorry, other way around, but still. I know, but oh, God. Oh, you fucker. Oh, no, that's the really, really bad thing. If Angie believes that Battler is dead, could he in theory die? I don't know. Well, then again, Bern believes this and Battler's still alive, so I don't know. Even the big brother you're crying to right now is already dead. Oh, God, I know. Because you imagine just, like, you know, somebody looking fully alive and being able, you know, she can feel him, she can see him, she can sense him, smell him, hear him, stuff like that. You know, when Yushan isn't dead, he's here. Yeah, and, you know, just to be told that's fucking somebody who's dead. Yeah, don't cry, Angie. Oh, damn, he's actually going really quite unpleasant. I'm surprised. Yeah, what is he going to say? My God. A Battler shout, Angie big back her tears. This is a very ominous song. Why does it matter? Have we heard this before? I think we have. No, I've never heard this with the ominous vocals before. I don't think. Why does it matter? Well, it's everything. The future pivots on the past. What do we of the past mean to you living in the future? That's what you'd logically think, but hopefully Umineko is going to do what it usually does, completely destroy the logic I have. A witch of the truth. That's a really good thing. Yeah, she may be a witch of the future, but she is also a witch of the truth. Meaning she may be able to manipulate it? Even though it was said in red? I don't know. Whether we are alive or dead means nothing to you. Interesting. I mean, I know. How could you be told that? That's not true. Oh my god, seriously. I want you to live. That's not it. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, I mean, look at the reason she is actually here now. That's not it. You can go beyond life and death, right? Yeah, Angie didn't understand what he was telling her. I mean, who wouldn't? Sorry, who would understand? Yeah. So, stunned into silence, she frantically considered what her brother might be trying to... Yeah, do it. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, I think if doing something like this, especially because of, you know, the fact that Angie is a little sister to Battler, even though they're the same age, but, well, they weren't, obviously, beforehand, but, yeah, still. Well, then again, though, I mean, maybe Battler's actually 19 now. I mean, I don't know. I'd assume the time space of Umineko would probably be around, to be honest, I'm not even joking. I think all of these events of the story, it could be possible for them to happen in around a month or two. Like, seriously. But, I don't know. Maybe he was... And he wasn't nearly 19. He just turned 18, actually. Battler slowly lifted his face and stared at Bernkastel. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. But to be fair, I do actually see that. And you aren't a witch. That's better. Yeah, you're a Reaper. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. To think that she is the one who doesn't even deny it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah, she really uses her power of being the Witch of Miracles in the worst possible way. Genuine worst possible way. I have the sickle that reaps all hope and miracles. Yeah. No, I don't disagree. So I must be what you say. Yeah. Oh my god, I know, that's the most horrible thing. Yeah. Yeah, and isn't it interesting to think about the fact that, you know, indoctrinating Angie with the idea of finding the truth is actually the thing that has, you know, is been stealing away her hope to live, because obviously, as a result of trying to find the truth, she will believe less in the fact that everybody is actually alive and living. Yeah, you're a Reaper who stole away the hope that kept Angie alive. Oh yeah, no, I don't even disagree, because obviously, think about all of the dreams Angie had with Bernkastel. I mean, you know, this is the Bernkastel initially, when she was on the skyscraper, was the person that Angie saw in her dreams. And this is the most horrible thing. She was just totally manipulated by her, even in those worst stages. So, I totally see that, yeah. You're a Reaper who stole away the hope that kept Angie alive and lured her to her. No, I see that. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah. God, I never really considered it from this angle, but it's just unbelievable. I totally see this, though. I mean, you know, Bern always appeared to be the good guy in, you know, the last part of episode 3 and beginning of episode 4. I mean, you know, why would that be the case whatsoever? And isn't it interesting just to think about the total lie that, you know, Bern actually said? And how, you know, how you probably should be aware of the fact that her intents are way worse because of the fact that she will lie in a situation as important as that. Oh my god, I know. Yeah, you're the one who knew. You're the one who threw about the truths of the past. Stealing the future from Angie's eyes. Yeah, definitely, yeah. Stealing the future from Angie's eyes and forcing her to look only at the past. Yeah, seriously though, yeah. And you're the one who thrust the hope-crushing single truth in front of her. Yeah, no, definitely, yeah. God, yeah. Yeah, no, isn't it interesting that, yeah, gently pushing her from behind. As she, of her own accord, took that step. God, yeah. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. But now I'll free Angie from the spell that you represent. Angie won't be trapped by the curse of the past anymore. She'll step forward into the future. Yeah, that's interesting. Even though she knows the truth, Battler is still going to try and make it so that, you know, the horrors that Bern has actually lured Angie into are going to be prevented. I can't believe that. But then again, it does make sense. Yeah, but not into the emptiness of the abyss that you're trying to lure her into. Good. But then again, though, it's really interesting that Battler actually says this, and I just genuinely wonder what's going to happen. Yeah, Angie will live strong in the future, starting 1998. Oh god. But no, I totally see that, yeah. But that's just part of being a human being. Humans are wretched creatures who walk into the future while staring back in the past. Yeah, isn't that actually really interesting to think about Erika? Because she totally has that. So you're a little bit... Jesus Christ. I just genuinely can't believe that you would liken Angie to something as much of a joke as that. I mean, God, that's horrible. That's why they easily plummet into pitfalls and flip over like comical fools. Come, Bernkastel. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, a witch of the past like you can't block the radiance of the future. Yeah, let's go. Let's follow the rules of your game. That's going to be really interesting. I'll give you some closed room riddles. Oh! That's going to be difficult. She's going to have no mercy whatsoever. I mean, why do you think somebody with the expression of this would give mercy? Let's be honest here. But since I'm short-tempered, heavy-handed, and easily bored, I'll give you all of them at once. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, look at this. Bernkastel spread her hands, and it seemed as though a halo... What the fuck? Why would a halo or angel rings be spreading out behind her? I don't really think that describes Bernkastel very well, because obviously that is the total opposite to how anybody would think she is. Bernkastel spread her hands, and it seemed as though a halo or angel wings were spreading out behind her. Oh my god. That's really cool. Wow. God, each of the countless rays that spread out from her were the blue streaks of closed room mystery plate. Oh. Interesting. God. Bernkastel, who had travelled the Sea of Fragments for many, many years, had gathered these countless closed room mysteries. Oh, you have got to be fucking serious. I gathered these countless closed room mysteries as souvenirs from all over the place. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, all of those rays twisted at once and aimed towards Battler. It was as though infinite giant snakes. Yeah, that's really weird. It was as though infinite giant snakes had turned their heads to stare at him. If he failed to shoot down even a single puzzle. Oh, yeah. If he failed to shoot down even a single puzzle, then this is goodbye. Fair, yeah. That's interesting. I'm not as forgiving as Berto, who gave you until October 5th at midnight to give your answer. Jesus Christ, this is going to be hard. If you don't answer immediately, you'll die. In other words, this was no mystery. Oh, yeah, that's a really good distinguish to make. You know, I totally agree. God. I just think it's so unbelievable what Bern has actually done to Angie. It really is. And I also wonder, does Angie exist in the world of truth? And let's be honest, I mean, this was an illusionary part of Angie because obviously, well, then again though, I mean, I don't really understand why Featherine would write about somebody like Angie if, you know, what happened wasn't actually known. Well, I don't know, I mean, yeah, like, why would, well, then again, I mean, we don't fully know the story of Angie. I mean, we only know the story that has been written by Toya here. So I don't know what the true story could be, but where did Toya get the idea to write about Angie from? That's my question. Because it could be inferred, but at the same time it could be, I don't know, maybe it could be from a genuine death that happened. I think it's likely that she did, to be honest, but then again, who knows? Who knows? Maybe you're actually able to alter the world of the single truth. What the fuck did I just say? No. Could you imagine if doing well in this game board actually made it so that the truth in the genuine world was altered though? That would be so funny. When are we going to see this single truth though? Seriously, I want to see it so badly. God, this is such a scary song. I fucking love it. No, I just think it's so horrible to think that... It's not even hard to believe about the fact that Bern has driven Angie to her suicide. It really isn't. And that's the worst thing. God. Die. Oh my god, that's such a cool image. Wow. Oh my god, so... God, hundreds. All at once, hundreds of guided lasers, known as mysteries, shot at Battler. The complex geometric figure drawn by those blue lasers was nothing but divinely beautiful. I know, that's the worst! Yeah, each one was a mystery. Oh, God. Trying to solve each one in this oppressive hailstorm would be like threading a storm of approaching needles. Yeah, no, I see that, yeah. You'd have to have genuine superhuman reflexes. Yeah, Battler flew freely from this vast space, dodging the beautiful blue streaks of mystery as he shot them down one after another. Yeah, good one. Oh, I see. That's really good. The entirety of the mystery knowledge he had built up before this day told him the answer to each puzzle. Each time his eyes glowed with the answer, one of the mysteries shattered. Oh, that's good. Yeah. I know, though. How do you win? However, each mystery was only one out of hundreds. Yeah. This hardly... Yeah, seriously, though. Yeah, this hardly rose to the level of opposition or resistance. What are you going to do? Like, seriously, how are you going to be able to make it so that you don't get completely overthrown? But no, I do see that. Yeah, on Newtown, it's impossible. Run. Oh, yeah. God, he is trying it. I can't believe he is doing all of this just to prove a point to Angie. I mean, it's insane. It really is. There is no unsolvable mystery, just like there is no inescapable fate. God.
見ていろエンジン
Watch Angie.
俺がお前に伝えたいことを
Oh, yeah, definitely. Don't miss it. No. Yeah, watch Angie. Don't miss what I'm trying to show you. Oh my god, you go, Battler. I just genuinely can't believe that, you know, there are so many that are actually hurtling towards him, and yet he is actually having a chance. He's not feeling fully overwhelmed. And I mean, when Bernkastel said it was going to be overwhelming, I don't really think you can deny that at all. Maybe there's something that connects the mysteries, and there's also something that makes it so that, you know, solving one answer makes it so that all of the questions just completely shatter. By now, the bundle of mysteries look like one giant snake with blue streaming behind it. That's really weird. Yeah, good one. Yeah, Battler skillfully dodged it, precisely splitting its many fangs off one by one. God. There are so many that it looks like one. I mean, that's insane. Even though he knew his resistance was useless. Seriously though, yeah, like trying to pick up all the grams of sand. I love that, yeah, like trying to pick up all of the grains of sand on a beach, one by one. Love it. No, I don't disagree. I mean, even to get this far, it's impressive. But then again, though, I mean, it's such an overwhelming opposition that, you know, this is something that, you know, even something that would be considered impressive has no significance at all. Not bad. Oh no, she's probably going to get something that isn't a speciality at all. Yeah, classic mysteries were your specialty, right? Oh yeah, then what about twists on the genre? Yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, let's see if you can handle more and more mysteries from all times and places. Jesus Christ. Oh my god! Even though Battler was still fighting the giant snake, wings appeared behind Burn once more. No fucking way. So she's actually going to... Oh, I love this image. It's so good. Wow. That is properly weird. God, I never thought I'd see something like this in a visual novel. Such a fucking cool background. Like, seriously. And they gave birth to 7 more huge snakes. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. It now looked like a great dragon with 7 heads. Fair enough, yeah. Ushiro-miya-batora. It's true that you're a very avid reader and an expert on the mystery genre. Yeah, fair enough. But you're still young. Fair enough, yeah, fair enough, yeah. There's a limit to how many books and mysteries you could have read. Fair. Learn that this world is filled with countless riddles and tricks that you've never heard of. Understandable, but what's Battler going to do? Oh, yeah, no, it must be so overwhelming. Like, seriously, is she actually going to be able to prevail? I really don't know. Oni-chan. Yeah, you can't do this anymore. Yeah, please just run away. Well, he's got to prove that there is no inescapable fate, and, you know, there is no limit in this world as well. Yeah, you can't beat Bernkastel. I can't believe that. I mean, how? Battler's expression remained calm. However, oh yeah, fair, yeah. He really wants to set an example to Angie. Yeah, however, his whole body was covered with sweat and he was breathing hard. Oh no, I know. Yeah, he's totally stubborn, but that is the hard truth. yeah, it was clear that he couldn't overcome this onslaught, though Battler himself refused to admit it. Then again, he refuses to admit it, so maybe there's going to be some sort of development that makes everything a lot easier. Yeah, that's in 3 dimensions. Jesus fucking Christ. X, Y, and Z. Yeah, access. Yeah, Battler wiped away his sweat and fixed his gaze on the 8 snakeheads that surrounded him in 3 dimensions. Angie. You believe that someone from your family will come back someday? Oh, yeah, lived that way for 12 years and then lost your spirit. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, for a time you surrendered to the miracle that refused to happen. Oops. In that case... If I want to see you off, as you try and step forward into the future. Nah, I do see that, yeah. Yeah, then again, I mean... Yeah, but no, I do see how she obviously surrendered to it. I mean... Yeah, that's fair. That really is fair enough. No, but then again, I do kind of see this to actually prove a point to Angie. He can't surrender to the same things that obviously Angie has surrendered to, and as a result of that, she's died in. Yeah, in that case, if I want to see you off and try to step forward. God, yes, you try to step forward into the future. He is just so absurdly kind. But Angie deserves this. She really, really does. Yeah, I mustn't surrender to a miracle myself. Seriously, though, I do see that. But then again, though, I do find it really interesting to think, like, the odds of winning are just so absurdly low. I do wonder. There's got to be something that can, I don't know, beat all of these in one. Maybe there's something these puzzles have in common. And then if you find that out, you can kill all of them at once. That's right. But no, I do see this. It's fully reasonable to think. Yeah, but I'll still harvest your miracles and hopes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't disagree. Yeah, that's right, but I'll still harvest your miracles and hopes. Yeah, all of them without mercy. Fair enough. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. What was now an 8-headed dragon opened its 8 jaws. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, that's difficult. It looked for weak points from all angles, hoping to swallow Battler in a single gulp. Yeah, no, I totally see that, yeah. He wouldn't be able to dodge any longer. No, I see that, yeah. Oh, shit! What are you saying, Angie-san? Oh, no. Cover your fucking ears. Like, I'm being serious here. Just cover your ears. Angie-san, if you're expecting a miracle, then I have some bad news for you. No, cover your ears. Oh, God. That's horrible. Wait. She doesn't announce that it's been announced. She doesn't say that it's been announced in red. You bastard. I bet you she hasn't been completely destroyed, and that is just, you know, you could just say that, and to be honest, I'm actually quite surprised that this isn't a trick that's been used before. You could say that anything's been announced in red. Has it been announced in red? No. But then again, Angie is just so, you know, grief-stricken at the fact that her brother may never return from this, and, you know, he's just going up ridiculous odds just to try and prove a point to her, even though this will be pointless in the end. I mean, the funny thing is, like, this trick will work on her because of how absurdly stressed she is. Yeah, Bertol has now been completely destroyed, and it's even been announced in red. Do you know what that means? Oh, God. Yeah, totally, yeah. Yeah, since Bertol has been destroyed, the Golden Land has been destroyed as well. God, yeah. That means that everyone has vanished. God, I know. That's the worst thing. No. Has it been confirmed in red? Has it? Bertol's been destroyed, and that's been confirmed in red. Therefore, no one else could come to rescue them. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. Yeah, no, I see that. Obviously, you can't have you can't exist without a vessel. So, you know, when your vessel's totally dead, i.e. EVA's dead, EVA-Beatrice can't exist. Even EVA was a resident of the Golden Land. I so hope all of the residents of the Golden Land just show up here. What are the chances of that, though? 0, maybe? I don't know. 1 to the power of 10 to the minus, I don't know, like 99? After bravely breaking the key's seal over on, she had probably hidden away somewhere. Yeah, fair. Yeah, no, I know! Yeah, however, now that Bertol had been destroyed, all of the residents of the Golden Land had met the same fate as the ice under the sun. Jesus Christ, I see that. Yeah, there's just inevitable melting. But what I find interesting is that, you know, it has been proclaimed in red that, you know, the Golden Land has actually been destroyed, and that, but it hasn't been proclaimed. I want to thoroughly analyse the red truth just to see if we can find any loopholes, because it's a desperate time. Desperate measures, eh? Right, okay, let's just look through. It should probably be somewhere in the beginning. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, but then again, this doesn't apply to the necessary game board of now. But, yeah. Wait, this doesn't actually apply to this game board. This doesn't have to. I mean, yeah, understandable, but does this necessarily apply to the game board? Let's see what happens after this. Any other reds? No, all of that red truth can totally be contradicted. And the fact that Erika doesn't actually say this in red, it fully contradicts the validity of it. So Byrne's red truth was actually talking about the game board of 1986. It wasn't talking about now. It wasn't applying it to now. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're all dead. And Erika has not said this in red, so I don't believe it. And I'm sorry, but like a golden apple beating, look at how much magic is in this world. In this illusionary world. How is it the case that, you know, that's not the thing that is there? I mean... I think it's just so horrible what they're trying to do to her. I mean, they are just trying to make it so that, you know, she has the worst and most awful existence in the future. And they are just trying to... They're using lies to completely erase any hope she had. I don't believe that they're dead, to be honest. However, now that Bertol had been destroyed, all of the residents of the Golden Land... Yeah. Fair enough, yeah. Any fake hopes Angie might have had that ever... Oh, Jesus, I know. Yeah, they're completely gone. But then again, though, are they? Are they? That is my question. Any faint hopes that Angie might have had that Eva was hiding in the shadows, ready to save them from this final pinch? Yeah, maybe. had been completely crushed from the moment Bernkastel smashed that golden heart. How do you know that's Beatrice's heart, though? Seriously, what if it's... I don't know, why did Gideon's? Seriously, like, could you ask that question? I wonder. Or EVA-Beatrice's, maybe. It doesn't necessarily mean it's Beatrice's, if you ask me. There was no one else left to save them from this crisis. I disagree. She couldn't hope for the appearance of any new factor that might save her brother. God, if only Angie could have the thoughts I'm thinking. Because, I'm going to be honest, if Angie had what I was thinking at the moment, like, she would be able to get through this. She would have hope. And what about Angie herself? Yeah, she could only watch from where she stood. Fair, yeah, if I help, will I be able to bring about some kind of miracle? Oh, yeah, that's the worst. Yeah, she doesn't, though. Oh, my God. Look at Angie and Beatrice when Beatrice was preventing her, quite rightfully, from getting the Book of Truth. Because isn't it interesting to think that all of this happened as a result of Angie? Because, obviously, this wouldn't have happened if she wasn't manipulated by Bern, again, into getting the Book of Truth. Yeah, but I don't know much about the mystery genre. Yeah, seriously, yeah, I've only watched Bardolph's game fragments, gathering some basic training on how to fight. Okay, you could still make it so that maybe 1 or 2 dragons are actually, dragon heads are actually killed. At best, I can avoid slowing him down. Yeah, but I can't protect my brother. You can still avoid slowing him down. You should. Yeah, don't watch. But I can't just watch. Or at least, Oni-chan. Yeah, let me fight too. Yeah, but he's not going to let her stay back. Yeah, that is interesting. Just keep watching. And think. Think about what? That's interesting. Go back to how you felt at the very beginning, back when you were 6 years old, when it all started. Weird. Yeah, why is he actually asking her to do that? How I felt when I was 6. Oh god, yeah, this fucking image hits now. Yeah, you've lived for 12 years looking for the truth. I suppose it's to be you with everybody, but that's not your real greatest wish. My greatest wish? We prepared this final game to protect that wish and that hope. Yeah, we prepared this final game to protect that wish and that hope. Unfortunately, you've wasted that chance. That's interesting. So you'll have to abandon that hope as you step forward into the future. But even so... Oh yeah, that's really, really good, yeah. If there's strength in your heart, you can still have it. Yeah, because obviously, the thing that Battler was actually asking Angie to do, in my opinion, was, you know, and in everyone else's opinion, I'd hope, you know, is to make it so that the truth isn't actually learned and, you know, you can create a future where you believe in everybody and... where you can actually live on from, you know, 1998 and you can actually live happily because you remember the love everyone had for you, really. It's interesting to think that Angie, if she really prioritizes love, and, you know, look at this. I mean, if this doesn't say a lot, then I don't know what does. Have what? Remember your very first wish. Yeah, for it just to totally be denied, for everybody to... well, for everybody to be there, really, that's what I'd assume. Remember your very first wish, even after learning the single truth. Remember the single truth, even after learning the heartless truth, that everyone is dead and no one will come home. Remember. Remember your very first wish. Oh my god. What the fuck? No fucking way. Has he just been killed? There was a cataclysmic flash, as brilliant as the birth of the sun. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god! All of the palely glowing snakes ran through Battler. Jesus Christ. I mean, what an awful way to kill somebody. Can we just mention that? Like, you know, you make it so that they have a potential chance. They believe that they may have some sort of chance. But then again, though, I mean, if Battler was 2 steps ahead, then, yeah. He knows what's going to happen. Angie's going to remember the love that was actually shown, and maybe he's somehow going to be revived like that. I don't know. It sounds ridiculous to think about, but maybe there's going to be something ridiculous. I mean, this is all down to Angie, though. I don't know what she's going to do, though, because she has a lack of knowledge in mystery. I just wonder what's going to happen. Because this could be the worst thing that has happened yet, seriously. It really could be. He was stained red, surrounded with a cloud of blood. God. Yeah, my God. Oh my God. God, Angie's gone through enough. This as well, I mean, it's insane. Then he stumbled, and in the end he looked at Angie. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Angie couldn't say anything in response. Yeah. Oh my God, that's horrible. The light in Battler's eyes faded, and slowly, his body began to fall. He reached the ground and gently landed like something settling on the ocean floor. God. That's insane. Oh my God. Seriously though, yeah. God, Angie rushed towards him and saw the last expression that would ever cross her dead brother's face. His eyes were open wide, filled with an unwavering determination until the very last second. That's insane! Oh no. No, that's the worst thing. Oh my God, was Angie-san ever that good at mysteries? And that's the worst thing. Even Battler didn't stand a chance against this. Yeah, she's nothing compared to Battler. Yeah, the waving snakes raised their heads and surrounded Angie. Oh my God, I know. Yeah, Angie had no blades to fight with. If she isn't saved right now, she's fucked. Everything is over. Seriously. Yeah, Angie had no blades to fight with. Oh my God, I know. I know, this is the worst thing, because this is just a total psychological attack. I mean, God, it's just so horrible to think that, you know, everything is dependent on you, and everything is completely... Well, I mean, this is the worst thing. Everything is completely fucked, and everything is completely over. But at the same time, you know, it's just fully dependent on Angie. And if she doesn't actually prove herself here, and she doesn't prove that she can do this, then everything is over. Yeah. Yeah, fully understandable. Oh, God, you bitch. This is a surprisingly boring ending. Look at Lambda's ending. Oh my God, just totally brutal and merciless. They're all merciless. But then again, though, what about Angie? What is she going to do? This is a surprisingly boring ending. I guess that's checkmate. Oh God, I wonder what she thinks. Maybe there's hope in her? Oh my God, the 8 snake heads all attacked at once. Oh, God. Ooh, yeah. Maybe that's going to be good? I wonder. The fact that she's thinking about his final words. The 8 snakeheads all attacked at once. Angie held her brother's dead face. Oh, God, that's so horrible. I mean, you've lived 12 years with, you know, your entire family dead, and then you're with your brother, and then you literally see him die, even though you get to spend time with him and, you know, fight the most insane battles with him. It's horrible. It is just horrible. I just can't believe this. What's gonna happen now? Like, seriously. My very first wish, it could only be one thing. Oh my God, yeah, that everyone will come home. Seriously, though, yeah. Yeah, that fueled my life for 12 years. I know, yeah, that's the most horrible thing. Yeah, that fueled my life for 12 years until I finally wore out and abandoned my own home. Yeah, fair. In exchange for the hope I'd abandoned, I began searching for the truth. Oh, yeah, definitely, yeah. But the only thing that I find fucking horrible is the reason she actually abandoned her hope was because of manipulation from Bernkastel. I just can't believe that. In exchange for the hope I'd abandoned, I began searching for the truth. Then at the end of the truth, I was forced to... Oh my god, I know, yeah. Then at the end of the truth, I was forced to see a brutal ruthlessness that I didn't need to know about. And as a result, I was faced with the true despair of knowing that... Yeah, that no one would come home. Yep. That final hope, which I still felt attached to, even after abandoning it, was crushed. Oh my god, I know. That's the worst. This mistake is never ever going to come back. Yeah, the single truth. If only I didn't know that, I might still be able to... Oh my god, I know. She really should have thought more about this. But then again, I mean, how could you think about this? Put yourself as in the shoes of Angie, and then you realise that it's fucking impossible to think about something that just seems so natural to you. I mean... If your family has fucking died, of course you're going to want to learn the truth about it. It's just second nature. It's just something that would naturally come to anyone. If only I didn't know that, I might still be able to hold on to that faint hope. That's the most horrible thing. I don't agree. I don't agree. Sorry, I don't disagree. But now... Yeah... What the fuck? Who are you? You can still have it. For strength in your heart. That's ridiculous. Who even is that from? Remember your very first wish. Either it's something other than this, or if you believe in your first wish so much, no matter how irrational it actually is, this can happen. What the fuck? Battler was coughing. Yeah, seriously, I don't disagree whatsoever. His whole body had been pierced, and he had been completely dead. Yeah, that is just insane. For him to cough would be too much of a miracle to be possible. I know, seriously. Well, you don't have a heart. I mean, it's probably really quite difficult for you to contemplate. I just can't believe this, though. I mean, this is ridiculous. But then again, it's just interesting to think about. Look at Mammon, for example, and all of the 7 Stakes of Purgatory. They only existed because of the fact that Angie believed in them. Angie is totally believing in the fact that, you know, her first wish can actually resurrect these people, and as a result of that, it is because she believes in their existence. But I just can't believe that. You've literally seen somebody die in front of your entire eyes, but only belief is what it takes to actually make it so that they're revived. I mean, what the fuck is all I can say. It's ridiculous. It's so cool, though. Yeah, no, I totally see that, yeah. It's so weird. What? Why? Seriously, though, yeah! Battler died. So why was he revived? How the fuck are you... Oh, yeah, gotta love the expression. How the fuck are you alive, though? Battler rose to his feet slowly, though blood still dribbled from his mouth. His expression was fearless. I mean, of course it is. Even though he probably has, you know... I mean, if you just... I mean, okay, this is kind of weird, but even if you took, for example, if he took his top half off, and then he looked at his torso, what it would look like in terms of how many stabs and blood stains and, you know, wounds there are. Yeah, I think that would really contradict the possible nature of this. I mean, I bet you he has so... you could probably see bare bits of skin. You know, you could probably see, like... Or you can maybe see just completely ripped off pieces of skin. Or maybe even he's been so ripped off that you can actually see into his flesh. I don't know. I mean, it's insane. It's probably insane to think how much damage he actually has at the moment. Like, I don't think this character of this very clean suit depicts what his suit actually looks like at the moment. I'm just imagining it totally being torn up in every single part. Just because of how deadly this is. By the way, why does he do battles as deadly as this in a suit? I mean, Jesus Christ, he must find this comfortable. And doesn't he wear smart shoes as well? He does! Like, how? I wonder if he wears those in the anime. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm just genuinely curious. Right, let's see if we can see. Nah, I can't really find a photo that shows Battle fully standing up. Yeah. It doesn't look like it. Damn. Yeah, that's a shame. That's hilarious. How does he do it? Smart shoes are the most uncomfortable shit in the world. And I will die when I have to wear them. Like, if I ever go into a profession that, you know, makes it so that I have to wear them every day. Pray I don't. But then again, I mean... Oh, I don't know. The thing is, I want to go into research, scientific research, with physics-related stuff. So, yeah, I might have to. Fuck. Depends on where I go. Yeah, Battler rose to his feet slowly. Though blood still dribbled down from his mouth, his expression was fearless. I know, it's ridiculous! Oh no, however, Angie didn't stand up. She kept sitting, her head... Oh no. What's happening? You're just saying that. You were quite literally killed. But then again though, isn't it really nice to think that Battler quite literally has resurrection powers if Angie believes? So, I mean, you've kind of got to use Angie here. You've got to use her ridiculous potential for the game board's change. Yeah, well, that was a nice warm-up. And then again though, I mean... Should we get started, Bernkastel? Yeah, an attack where he can actually, you know, fight back maybe? Well, that was a nice warm-up. Shall we get started, Bernkastel? Time for round 2. What is round 2 going to imply? Oh my god, I know, yeah, proper mystery nut sees this. They're probably... Well, I mean, obviously you'd think that he was never dead, but it literally looks as though he was physically dead. So then you'd think, if you were denying fantasy here, you'd think, I don't know, Bernkastel were conspiring against something? I don't know. What in the... Why, my master? True. The dead can't revive. Impossible. Yeah. When did he die? Battler died. Battler died? That's the most shitty red truth. Like, it could be any time. Are we talking about episode 5 or... Wait, no, that's the worst example. Did he actually die in episode 5? I don't think so. No, he didn't. He literally... Oh my god, the one episode I picked he didn't die in. Episode 4 then, episode 3, episode 2, episode 1, stuff like that. You know, Battler did die. Yeah, so is it referring to now? Is it referring to any of those episodes he died in? And which Battler? The Battler off the game board, the Battler not off the game board? Sorry, Peace Battler or Game Master Battler? Which one? Possible. Battler died. How can he revive? I know. That's really good. Oni-chan is alive. Yeah. I've used the red truth. Yeah, fair. Yeah, you haven't announced when, you little idiot. I've announced that Battler died, right? So why? Yeah. How did he come back to life? Oh, isn't it really interesting? We've got this lesson about, you know, having a truth of the whole world, saying, you know, you've got the truth of the whole world, so you do not let that truth taint your truth, no matter how tempting it seems to be. It's like saying the sky is blue, but you in your world, well, I don't know, maybe you could be colorblind, so you think the sky's green. So you always think about the fact that the sky's green. You never ever, you know, take other people's, you know, truths and deny what you can truly see. I hate how much you can apply that to Umineko. It's actually really quite funny that, even if the whole world says he died. Nah, seriously, you be that fucking person. Yeah, I'll be the one person in the world who believes. Yeah, that's brilliant. God, isn't it really funny to think that, you know, there are some times where we only learn via practical experience. Look at Angie here. I mean, my God, I think if you can't disprove that this is practical experience here, don't know what you can prove. I'll be the one person in the world who believes Oni-chan is still alive. Yeah. True. Yeah. I agree. Oni-chan is alive, and someday he'll come back to me. And God. I mean, it's cruel, but maybe that will happen, maybe that won't. You can't really confirm it or deny it. It won't in the world of, you know, 1986, where she is dead. I don't know. I just genuinely wonder what's going to happen after this game board. Like, what is going to happen to Angie? Is she going to be able to live the future that she deserves to live? I.e., a good life? I really like this percussion, wow. It's brilliant. This whole song is brilliant. That's right. Yes. Yes! Yes, good one. Yeah, as long as you hold on to that hope, none of your miracles will ever be destroyed. Fair enough, yeah. Jesus Christ. Well, then again, though, I mean... Oh, yeah, I could see why this could offend her, especially because of everything that she went through as Shidika. But still, though, I mean... Yeah, he can. So, yeah. Maybe you don't understand them. I dare you stand before the Witch of Miracles and claim to understand them. Swallow them, grind them up. Erase both siblings. Jesus Christ, the emotion. Not in red. You can't erase us, but still. That's really interesting. Even if the whole world refuses to accept it, miracles will happen if we continue to believe. No, I do see that. So if they actually continue to believe, they're going to be able to constantly thwart their death? Is that what's genuinely being said? We've got to have a practical example, I think. Good. The 8 wriggling snakeheads transformed into a massive whale jaw and swallowed everything. Are they still going to be kept alive? God, look at her face. I love it. Yeah, I love the sort of demonic look that she has. It reminds me of the Higurashi anime. I'll show you what it reminds me of real quick. Look, it reminds me of this. It reminds me of this funny expression. Look, the eyes look so similar, don't you think? Just that line in the eye. It really does remind me of that. There will be no miracle. Prove it! Well, yeah, sure, you can't open up your... You can't open your heart to anyone who exists because, you know, you can't extract your heart from your body and then you can't open it up because of the fact that you'd be dead once you put your heart, once you, I don't know, sever any arteries that actually, you know, provide any of your body with vital blood supply. You can't physically get your heart, cut it out from your body and still be alive to tell the tale. It doesn't define whether it's metaphorical or it's literal. There'll be no miracle. You can't open your heart to anyone who exists. God. So I disagree with this red truth. You're wrong. God, the fact that even the red truth can be proven. But then again, this red truth has a loophole, so yeah, it doesn't fully add up. I love how much Yukishi tries to deceive his audience. It's brilliant. I think, and maybe I'm being deceived by thinking this, by the way. We can't deny whether I'm being deceived or not. You're wrong. Everyone will protect me. Oh my god. A blue flash. Weird. Weird. Yeah, the cruel werewolf mystery that tried to swallow everything was gouged deeply by a massive wedge. What, like a potato wedge? Nah, the deeply pounded wedge could only be used for those who had talent and a deep love for mysteries. Yeah, fair enough. What the fuck?! That trick's such a cliche. I read and got bored of that one ages ago. How the genuine fuck are you existing? What the hell? Yeah, we were right to think that that was complete bullshit and that was a loophole. And that Erika has somehow won. But then again though, isn't it interesting to think that Angie's belief, it's either that they weren't bullshitting us and Beatrice was actually dead, or Angie's belief has actually been able to revive Beatrice. I can't fucking believe this. Yeah, the woman who stood back to back with Bastila launching stakes was very clearly. Yeah, not just very clearly, very, very clearly. Beato? How? No, you didn't. Announce your death with the red truth. So, did she actually die? Did she actually... Yeah, and what is this red truth of yours? Yeah, you're not going to repeat it because it has a loophole in, isn't it? Yeah, the red truth is absolute. Fuck off. What if it has a loophole? A perfect truth, which no one can overturn no matter how hard they try. Yeah. Even if the whole world gets together. Yeah, and denies the truth about my family. God, even if that's forced in front of my eyes as a single truth. No, it's just absurd to think that, you know, if she doesn't acknowledge it, then everybody could potentially be saved. And I just can't believe how much dependency is on that. Yeah. Even if that's forced in front of my eyes as the single truth, I won't acknowledge it. After all... Ooh. Oh, go, Angie. Oh my god. Angie slowly rose to her feet. Yeah, that's weird. Oh my god. Around her, the shapes of people slowly appeared. And they also rose to their feet. Oh my god. So the family are here. If you get the illusions as well, well, then again, now, I'm going to be honest, you actually have enough people to solve the mystery. You've got, I don't know, I don't really think Hideyoshi or Natsuki would be the type, but you've got these three. They're going to be fucking good. Oh my god, you've got Eva, you've got Kirie, you've got Kirie, you've got her. Yeah, one after another, a whole crowd of them. They were Angie's family, her relatives. Everyone from Dokkenji. Oh no, that's insane. That wasn't, oh, please tell me illusions here. Good. 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 Yep, Burn's fucked. She is officially fucked. I think it could have been hopeful with the, you know, with the family. Maybe they could have defeated the snakes, but now they're absolutely going to defeat them. I can't believe this. Even though everybody has potentially died, you know, these people can still win. Yeah, that wasn't all. Everyone from the Golden Land and all of the illusions appeared. And following Angie's lead, they rose to their feet. It's just because of the fact, like in episode 4, you know, her magical ability has actually really came back because she can believe in the existence of people. So as a result of that, you know, they can actually exist. Good. Yeah, even if the whole world denies my hope, I won't abandon it. You can't! Because the whole world is not you. I won't abandon my certain hope that everyone's alive. Yeah, fair enough, yeah. And I've found something. I found how I'll live as a witch. Ah, yeah, weren't you just a witch of the future? I know, it's ridiculous. I just genuinely can't believe this either. I mean, yeah, weren't you just a witch of the future? Just a powerless witch who could only shed tears of regret for the past. But no, fair enough. Yeah, I'm the Golden Witch, Angie Beatrice.
無限と
And the golden, the endless.
反語
Yeah, fair enough, yeah. And the wizard's resurrection. Yeah, that's interesting.
エンジェ
You've got to be kidding me. Is this something that Maria always had? Yeah, you can apply this to Maria and Sakutaro very easily. Yeah, you found it, haven't you, Angie?
ええ
Yeah,
ありがとうお姉ちゃん
thanks, Onechan.
長き日々の果てに私は
God,
ようやく
yeah.
至ったわ
After all those long years, I finally found it.
お前なら至れると信じてたぜ。
I always knew you'd be able to find it.
ありがとうお兄ちゃん
Thanks, Onechan.
受け取ったわ
I've understood.
お兄ちゃんが最後のゲームで伝えたかったこと
Oh, yeah, that's brilliant. Yeah, and isn't it interesting just to think... I just genuinely can't believe that Betula's game, the intent was actually to make it so that she totally believed in her family. So as a result of that, they were actually revived for her. That's so sweet. It really is. But then again, they could be revived as complete arseholes. You know, you need to have an impression of love and an impression of happiness to actually revive them, if you see what I mean. Thanks, Onechan. I've understood what your last game was trying to show me.
消え去れゲロガス妄想
No, disappear, stupid delusions.
そんなの認めるわけね
Yeah.
えだろ
Yeah, the funny thing is though, I mean, I get that these are delusions, but they're also delusions that can speak, that can talk, that can look at you, that can have a conversation with you. Not just for the person who's being deluded, for everybody. Disappear, stupid delusions. Can't accept something like this.
みんなは永遠に私と共にあるわ
Everyone will be with me for eternity.
誰が赤き真実にて何度
That's
殺そ
so
うと
good. No matter how many times people try to kill them with the red truth.
私はそれを拒否する
That's brilliant. And it's just unbelievable to think that, you know, you have something, it's literally being stated as a
何度でも
fact.
みんなは蘇
And
る
yet, you know, you have to reject it, even though you know it could potentially be true. Yeah, everyone will be revived for me, no matter how many times it takes.
私は反言の魔女エンジェ
No, but I do see that, yeah. I'm Angie with resurrection.
私の世界はお前の赤き真実では傷一つつけられない
Fair. Yeah, your red truth can't lay a finger on my world. I just genuinely can't believe. I mean, if you told me that this was happening when I actually read episode 4, I mean, my fucking god, I would just think it's totally unbelievable in every single regard. I mean, it is amazing, this. Yeah, your red truth can't lay a finger on my world. Good. Karen, bruh. Yeah, you're gonna get such a deserved. Oh my god, that's a nice CG. Oh, yeah, interesting. Yeah, somebody's gonna be a little bit fucked. Angie, or rather, Angie and her family. And her friends. Yeah, all fired off golden streaks at once. It's not just your family, it's the friends as well. It's so nice, that. They were the same as the marks left by Bernkastel's great snakes. Good. They were the same as the marks left by Bernkastel's great snakes. However, the glow inside these was gold. Oh, that's good, yeah. And understandable, yeah. And isn't it really interesting to think about the whole gold-related stuff? It's, you know, it really is symbolic of the game board. Oh, I suppose it kind of links to, you know, Yasuda's belief in Battler returning, which is obviously the reason the game, and Battler's reason, you know, the game board all started with love. You know, then they wriggled, combined into one single mass, and transformed into an eagle that now had 2 wings. Oh, that's actually really interesting. That's amazing. Oh my god. Wow. Holy fuck, it was... Yeah, seriously though, that's what I was thinking. It wasn't one-winged anymore. Thanks to Angie's absolute willpower, the golden eagle would gain the wing it needed to fly into the field. Oh, that's interesting how you can actually link it like that. I love it. Yeah, not just some sort of printing error. The golden eagle had gained the wing it needed to fly into the future. Those spread wings made Bernkastel and the whale shrink back. That's insane. No, that is really interesting. No, that is absurd. So to actually bear the power of the Ushidomiya eagle, I mean, that must be really quite something. Yeah, the Ushidomiya eagle never looks back.
そして絶対にくじけない。
Yeah, I see that. Yeah, and it never gives up. Good. Oh, yeah. What the fuck? The golden eagle easily swallowed the blue whale with its wings, grinding it to... Yeah, grinding it to bits. Good. Give it the most painful send-off. Yeah, Bernkastel was so fucked. Oh, yeah. Yeah, and it didn't let the whale's master escape either. It was now Bernkastel's turn to run. Oh, she's not going to be able to run. Bernkastel didn't fight the golden eagle. She couldn't. Yeah, it's pointless. Yeah. I know. I know. In this world of Angie's, where even the red truth couldn't hurt anyone, what sort of attack could affect her? Yeah, seriously, that's such a good question. Yeah, she frantically ran this way and that, throwing one wedge of red truth. One after... Oh, yeah, after another, the Ushidomiya family. Oh, that's interesting. Ushidomiya Kinzo is dead. Ushidomiya Kraus is dead. Ushidomiya Natsuki is dead. God, yeah, that's the brilliant thing. Yeah, she repeated this over and over again, but no one fell down. Jesus Christ, a golden barrier. Yeah, understandable though, understandable. Yeah, Angie wouldn't accept it, so they couldn't pierce anyone. It's insane. This is... No, seriously though, is this sort of endless 9 even possible? Fair enough, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, even the red truth doesn't work. Just what is this gold truth? Yeah, no, I know. What kind of gold truth could defeat red truth? Is she gonna say it? But, yeah, fair. A believing heart. And it is really interesting to think about why gold was such a massive theme of the game board. I mean, obviously it had to be because of, you know, Castiglione and all of the stuff that happened regarding the submarine actually coming in and giving the gold to Kinzo's lot and the fucking Italians. But, yeah. Also, this. A believing heart. This is our consensus. Yeah, that's brilliant. And isn't it interesting to think just how absurdly different these people are? Yeah, this is our consensus. Your red truth can't pierce any part of the truth. Yeah, that we all acknowledge and share. Agreed, yeah. So long, Bernkastel. So long, gay Bernkastel. Oh god, I've just said something really quite funny. Because she quite literally is gay for Lambda. So long, Bernkastel. This time it really is checkmate. That's such a good way to actually turn back her words on her. I won't accept something like this. Jesus Christ. I mean, I get that she's cruel, but my god, when she is provoked, she is fucking crazy. No, but then again, I do kind of see this. If you use everything here, if you believe with absolute and certain willpower the fact that you are not dead, then can you, in theory, evade death? Or is the power of the Ushidomiyas who have, you know, yeah, the Ushidomiyas who have over 20, 30 people believing in themselves, yeah, is that really going to cut it? No, is the answer. Yeah, the massive golden eagle finally swallowed Bernkastel whole. God, that's insane. Oh yeah, fair, yeah, it then slammed into the vast ceiling, and there was an incredible explosion accompanied by an earthquake. God. That's insane. Yeah, good. Yeah, from the cracked ceiling, along with many falling chips, a single black cat plummeted and slammed against the floor. By the way, what the fuck is actually happening in the world of the truth? Like, seriously? Oh, yeah, Erika ran up to it, repeatedly calling out to her master, hugging it. Yeah. Oh, no. Ooh, then she realised that it was still breathing, and simultaneous expressions of relief and shock rose to her face. Don't worry. Yeah, that's actually really interesting. Yeah, don't worry, I won't let you lay a finger on my truth, but in the same way, I won't lay a finger on your truth. I mean, I just genuinely find it really quite surprised about how awful Bern has actually treated Erika, and yet at the same time how respectful and loyal Erika actually is. She's probably feeling sad about this loss. Don't worry, I won't let you lay a finger on my truth. But in the same way, I won't lay a finger on your truth.
ボロ雑巾になってるぜ。
Oh my god. She looks like a wet mop.
お給くらいはサービスということにしておけ。
Call it a good scolding free of... Oh, Jesus Christ. Beato.
あんたあんまりお兄ちゃんと慣れ慣れしく
Oh, that's
しないで
interesting. Don't act too cozy with my big brother.
私はあんたたちの関係を認めたわけじゃないの。
Oh my god, yeah, understandable. Isn't it really quite funny that so much pivots on Angie? So if Angie doesn't actually accept their relationship, then maybe if you anger her, she'll just deny your existence and then kill you. She could in theory do it though. That's the funny thing. Yeah, now Erika properly sees how painful it must be to have somebody actually lay a finger on the truth that you desperately want to ignore. Oh my god, what's she gonna say? Oh, it was a very good thing. It was quite bold of me. Oh my god, yeah, they're gonna have a relationship now. She's gonna be salty. It was quite bold of you to revive me. Oh my god. God, it was quite bold of you to revive me, fool. But it's too late. My charming subordinates and I shall torment you the day until you die. Jesus Christ. Well, Angie will just deny the existence of Beatrice. Boom, kill her. And I'll just make you watch Battler flirt with me every day. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's pretty convenient. That's pretty convenient. Looks like this resurrection magic has an off switch. Oh my god. Delta kept appearing and disappearing like a light bulb turning on. That's hilarious. Oh yeah, understandable, but yeah, you probably shouldn't torment her. And she seems to be enjoying herself. Jesus Christ, somebody sounds like they've just regressed like 20 years. Well, not even 20 years, like maybe, yeah, let's say 10 years. Angie's being mean. I think it's so funny what Beatrice looks like. She looks like a proper kid. Go easy on her, Angie. Sure. Fair enough, yeah. I love that so much. Seriously though, yeah, Angie, you're incredible. Angie-sama. Seriously though, yeah, I mean, obviously, if, you know, my mom wouldn't really be able to say that if, you know, she hadn't. Yeah, congratulations on becoming a Witch of Resurrection. God, I know. That is fair enough. I really, really wonder what is going to happen in the future of this game, but seriously. This way we'll all be with you forever.
そうよ
Yeah, that's right.
みんな
Yeah, we're all here.
ハンマー砲の毒素なんて関係ない
God, that it's just nuts. It really is. The anti-magic toxin doesn't matter one bit.
いつまでも永遠に
Fair.
私と一緒
Fair enough. Because no truth can actually affect what's actually happening with Angie. It's just insane, that. The anti-magic toxin doesn't matter one bit. You'll be with me for all eternity.
偉いぞエンジ
Yeah, nice,
ン
Angie.
よく言った
Oh, yeah, seriously, though, yeah. And, yeah, this is everything that Battler wanted from Angie. Yeah, everyone surged forward, squishing Angie. Oh, my God. Oh, God. They tried tossing her in the air, but dropped her on her butt, and everyone... That must hurt. Fucking hell. Angie looked a bit resentful, but when her brother lent her a hand, she got up and joined the circle of smile. Oh, yeah, fair enough, yeah. Wow. God, what's now? Let me guess we're going to see anything regarding Bern. Oh, never mind. A quiet applause greeting them. Is this going to be the party? Oh, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, proper betrayal on, you know, her subordinate. Wow! A quiet applause greeted them. Featherine, their witness, had acknowledged their victory and was clapping for it.
見事であったぞ
Yeah, splendidly done.
エンジェ・ベアトリーチェ卿
Lady Angie Beatrice. Seriously, though,
そ
yeah.
なたにこの奇跡を祝して我が名において今日の称号を許す
God. In celebration of this miracle, I bestow... Yeah, I see how it is a miracle. Yeah, I bestow upon you the title of
そ
lady.
なたの紡し物語は
Oh,
な
yeah,
かなかに愉快であった
Yeah, who would disagree with that? The tale you weave was quite entertaining.
そう身構えずともよい
There's no need to be so hostile.
私はそなたを祝福しているのだか
Yeah,
ら
but it's hard not to be hostile to the person who mercilessly killed Lambda like she was nothing. There is no need to be so hostile. I'm congratulating you. Yeah, Featherine smiled serenely. Oh, this is interesting. Then the cat overlords broke their positions in their constellation and lined up behind her. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. It was clear that this was not only a peaceful action, but a part of a solemn ceremony.
我が
Jesus
巫女は打ち
Christ.
破られた
You've defeated my Miko.
そしてその命を奪わなかったことに感謝する
And I thank you for sparing her life.
見ての通りあれは私を退屈させるための可愛い飼い猫
That's really nice. Yeah, it's just interesting that. As you can see, she was my cute pet cat, who never ceased to save me from
彼
boredom.
が死んでしまっては私も退
That's
屈
just
するのだ
interesting that, you know, she has gone from this horrible, horrible bitch witch, yeah, to, you know, just what she was before, her vessel, a cat. God. Fair enough, yeah. Yeah, the true strength of this being, who referred to Bernkastel, was that, oh my god, yeah, as a pet cat. Yeah, fair, yeah, had already been made clear during her fight with Lambdadelta. Yeah, even so, Angie spoke.
私はラムダデルタを殺したあなたを
She actually has the
許さない。
nerve to stand up to her. That's so impressive. I won't forgive you for killing Lambdadelta.
おや反軍の魔女殿の言葉とは思えぬ
But yeah, understandable, yeah, because you could in theory revive her. That's what I was thinking. Man, that doesn't sound like the words of a witch of
そ
resurrection.
なたが望めばいくらでも蘇らせら
No,
れる
but
の
I
ではない
do
か
see that, yeah. Yeah, can you not revive her whenever you wish?
蘇らせられるの
I can revive her.
大丈夫だぞ
It's
ラムダ
okay.
デルタ卿はそなたの力でどこかで生き返っている安心せよ
I'm sure that Lady Lambdadelta has been revived somewhere thanks to your power. There's no need to worry.
うむ
Indeed.
すでに私の用意した感激席に移られている
That's really interesting. She has already been moved to the audience seating I prepared
安
for her.
心せよ
Is she
手
basically...
厚くもてなしている
You've got to be kidding me. Is Lambda a cat as well?
本当に
Really?
ならよかった
God. Really, that's wonderful. Yeah, that is actually really interesting to think that, you know, firstly, she's never died, and secondly, Featherine has actually made it so that she has been revived entirely, and she finally relaxed and let the tension leave her whole body.
さて
Well, no.
バトラよ
Battler.
これでそなたの最後のゲームのゲームマスターは
No,
そなた
fair
一人に
enough.
なった
Yeah. Yeah, Battler, you were the sole game master of your final game.
そうだな。
True.
あんたんとこの猫はこれでリタイアだろうな。
Oh my god. Yeah, that Caterpillar looks like she's out of the running.
そなたのゲームの最後の儀式を済ませるべきでは
Oh
ない
my
か
god, yeah, that's gonna be cool. Yeah, that's actually really interesting just to think about the fact that, you know, yeah, Bern is just totally fucked. Even her cat vessel is, you know, exhausted. Absolutely exhausted. It's interesting that she doesn't even think about reviving somebody and yet they are revived. I mean, she can subconsciously do it. It's so impressive. Perhaps you should carry on with the final ceremony of
我
your
が
game.
猫は猫のように忘れっぽいが
Oh,
時
that's
に猫のよう
interesting.
に執念深い
My Miko is as forgetful as a cat, but she can sometimes be as persistent
今
as
のうちに
one.
儀式を済ませた方が良いと思うのだ
Oh,
が
that's interesting. Yeah, so that there's no time for Bernkastel to actually revive. Yeah, good one. I so hope in the next chapter we learn the truth, by the way. I don't think it's unlikely, actually. I don't think it's unlikely at all.
あ
Yeah.
あ、じゃあお言葉に甘えて
Yeah, yeah,
そうさせ
okay,
ても
I'll
らうぜ
follow your advice there.
私は立ち会い人となりその顛末を記すことに
Fair
しよ
enough.
う
Yeah, no pressure there, you're being watched, but it doesn't really matter because obviously it's too important to have that pressure. I shall be your witness and record a detailed account of it all.
最後の儀式
The final ceremony.
このゲームもいよいよ
God,
終わ
I
りなの
know it's insane. But how is it going to end? That is the question. Even this game is about to end. Battler nodded silently. God, yeah. Then he stepped out from the crowd and motioned for Angie to follow him. Fair. As Angie passed by each member of the Ushinomiya family. Oh yeah, that's so nice. Good for them. Yeah, as Angie passed by each member of the Ushinomiya family, they cheered her on, giving her words of encouragement. Good. Oh yeah, brilliant. Yeah, Battler took out the golden key and handed it to Angie. It now had the same glint it had possessed when he first had given it to her. Oh, that's really good. I'm actually quite surprised it doesn't have a stronger glint, but still, or a brighter glint. God, yeah. What the fuck is that? Wow! That's amazing! God, did not expect that. Then 2 doors opened out of thin air on either side of them. They had a stately design, making the importance of this choice clear. Oh yeah, fair, yeah. It is the most important one. There's a short puzzle that Beatrice is going to tell her, and then she's going to solve it, and the answer is going to pick her future, I suppose. Am I supposed to pick one without any hints? Of course not. I'll give you a hint. By now it should be an easy puzzle. Yeah. A simple puzzle with 2 answers. And you'll choose your answer by opening one of the doors. I see. Okay. Yeah, I suppose so, actually. Yeah, so this is a continuation of that Halloween party. Oh, God, yeah. I fell asleep during that party, didn't I? God, I see that, yeah. I'm glad to finally wrap that up properly. Wow. What a brilliantly designed world. Beato. Come forward. God, yeah.
そなたはわらわの問題を解く前に眠ってしまったからな。
No, that's fair. Yeah, after all, you fell asleep before you got to my puzzle.
出題できて嬉しいぞ。
Yeah, no, that is interesting. I always forgot about the fact that we never ever were able to hear Battler and Beatrice's puzzles. There was a reason for that. I thought that was just my error, but no. I'm glad I now have a chance to tell it. Yeah. Sorry about that. It sounds like it would be pretty tough. Yeah, I do wonder. You'll be fine, Angie. No, me too. Yeah, I wonder about that. But then again, it is easy. That's what Battler said. Oh, it's a tough one, and yet Battler's saying it's easy. Prepare yourself, it's a tough one. Calm down, Angie. Yeah, it's an easy puzzle. Don't you remember the first thing? God, it's so sweet that, yeah. Don't you remember the first thing your brother told you about how to choose the best possible option? Oh yeah, fair enough, yeah. Oh, Battler, you're giving too many hints. This is the triumphant return of Lady Angie, Witch of the Future. This is the triumphant return of Lady Angie, Witch of the Future. All you have to do is watch over her. True. Then I'll hand it over to Beato. I'm counting on you. Indeed. God, then let us begin. Okay. Angie gulped, then stared up at the witch's face. The witch held out her left hand, bringing it close to Angie's face. Oh, wait, is it this puzzle? Then she slowly spread her fingers. Look carefully at my palm. I'm not hiding anything, correct? Yeah. There's nothing there. Watch closely. I'll make a fist. She stretched over her index finger and held it right in front of Angie's eyes. I just find it really quite surprising to think that this is exactly the same puzzle that we've seen before. Hang on a second, I'll just check something real quick. God, I wonder what we're going to do firstly. So, obviously, we're going to see what both choices actually have. She stretched out her index finger and held it right in front of Angie's eyes. Yeah. Watch the tip of my finger closely. The witch rapidly lifted her index finger high into the air, pointing it at the heavens. Just as Angie looked up to see if the finger to see the finger raised high, it swung down as though trying to dodge her gaze. In that manner. Oh, yeah. Up, down, left, right, then left again. Yeah, Angie, feeling as though she'd lose if she couldn't keep up with the fingertip, swung her face this way and that, looking serious. The witch's hand moved faster and faster. God, Angie didn't lose track of it. Then after the high-pointing finger was swung down all of a sudden. Yeah, the index finger curled up again. And the hand was held in a simple fist. Ready? I'm going to open my hand. Yeah, so the witch slowly opened... Oh, that's actually really interesting. It slowly opened her right fist. Yeah, that indicates a trick. And there was a cutely wrapped candy. Yeah, interesting that she actually opens up her left hand and she, you know, makes it so that the right fist is the one that's actually shown. Yeah, and if anything, didn't she only move her left arm? I swear she only moved her left hand and arm. Yeah, so is it actually that simple? Got it? Yeah. Was this a trick or magic? Oh, I mean, then again, so she's only been moving her left hand. That's what I'm assuming. Yeah, so it's only her left hand that has actually been totally swinging and, you know, has been changing directions. So I don't really understand how it couldn't be a trick. I mean, you know, you could have just initially had it in her... she could have just initially had it in her right hand for all of this time. And, yeah, it wouldn't have been the case. Was this a trick or magic? That's my puzzle for you. But then again, though, I'm assuming that she never actually had the candy in her right hand to begin with. But she only showed Angie the left fist. So I'm just really quite confused what the puzzle was. So, I mean, then again though, let's just assume that she didn't initially have it in her right hand to begin with. So, I suppose that's the more fun part. I don't like to think, you know, it's just a trick because of the fact that it could have been in her right hand all along. Like, if it wasn't in her right hand all along, then I wonder what would have actually happened. So, that's the really tricky thing. So, you know, your index finger is swinging. So, your index finger is swinging from all different directions. But when it goes right, I mean, where is your right hand going to be standing? You could in theory just like, let's do a Beatrice simulation here. So, you know, you could go down and then you can make it up. You could make it up and then you could really subtly just... Oh, how could you do it? You could really subtly you could subtly open your fist and then you could just grab the candy from your right hand and then... But you'd have to be positioning the candy really well. You'd have to position it so that you have some sort of really accurate grip. Maybe like this, so that your palm and... around where your pinky finger is can actually grip it, and then you just take it like that, and then boom, you do that. And because of the fact that Angie's focusing so intently on all of the all of the hand movements, maybe she won't be able to actually grasp the subtle movement. Let's just save here because there's probably going to be multiple choices. Yeah, go ahead, Angie. I will regret not saving because I'll have to spend like 10 years skipping. Well, not 10 years, but still. Because I saved, last time I saved was kind of recent ago. Like maybe, I don't know, like 30, 40 minutes of content ago. So I think you could quite credibly say that this is, that, really, a trick. Go ahead, Angie. Give your answer. Yeah, is this a trick or magic? I know what the answer is. Yeah. I hope you hate me now. I don't know why, I'm just addicted to hearing these sound effects. They're so funny. They just sound so bad that I'm just addicted to it. They're so loud though. It's such an amazing and very, very traditional, and I don't know, it just really reminds you of some sort of religious connotations. I mean, what is this? It's amazing. It looks really quite mathematical, that, and you've just got all of these amazing little patterns here. I mean, it is done so well, this. It looks amazing. So firstly, we're going to read the trick ending. Secondly, we're going to read the magic ending. Right. If your answer is magic, open this door. If your answer is magic, open this door. If it's a trick, then open that door. I'd already decided upon my answer. It's a trick. What's gonna happen? This is my answer. Yeah, I walked over to the door that represented the answer I had chosen. Yeah. I think it's quite funny that this could be general. It could be really generalized. Like, this could be specific to both stories. God, I wonder what's gonna happen. Then I put the golden key into the keyhole and turned to face everyone. Oh, yes. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. God, fair. The Yoshidomiya eagle never looks back. That's right. Sorry. God, yeah, that's horrible. But it's going to be interesting to think maybe you won't have to look back. Because Battler would never deny a moment as cruel as that to Angie. You know, to not... Interesting, by the way, the fact that all of these are really quite visibly damaged. Is this the new Golden Land, by the way? I think that may be the assumption. Or maybe this is the world that Battler has always believed in. One that nobody has ever known about apart from him and Angie. One that has been unable to be theorized about. I gripped the key tightly and twisted. Right, so this is going to be very interesting. What is going to happen here? Ooh. Then the key and the door flashed brilliantly and slowly faded away. Wow. Beyond that door was a strangely coloured space. Fragment space, yeah. If I step into this, I will reach the future, right? Will you? Before taking that single step, I spoke without turning back. God, yeah, the Ushinomiya eagle never turns back. God, I wonder what. Yeah, so I won't turn around. But I'll say this.
みんなありがとう。
Yeah, thank you everyone.
でもさよならじゃない。
God, I hope so, yeah. Thank you everyone, but this isn't goodbye.
私はいつまでもみんなと一緒。
I'll always be with you all.
あ
God,
あ、お
yeah.
前は振り返らない。
You won't turn back.
だけど俺たちはいつだって
Yeah, yeah,
お
yeah.
前のすぐ後ろにいるからな。
But we'll always be standing behind you.
そんなのじゃない。
That's not what I meant.
私それでも信じてるから。
Despite it all, I still believe.
絶
Oh,
対にみんなが帰ってきて
God,
Zane,
that's
solo
good.
信じてるから。
エンジン。
Yeah, it's so
それでよい。
painful. Yeah, that's
Angie.
good. It is good. I agree, though. Yeah,
再び
Angie.
そなたのもとに我ら一同が揃
Oh
う
my
日が来る
God, yeah.
楽しみにしておるぞ。
God, you never know whether it will happen or not. Yeah, that is good. Angie, I look forward to the day when we all meet again. What is gonna happen now, man?
我が可愛い
Oh
孫
my God, yeah, Angie, my adorable granddaughter.
しばしの別れだ
And yeah, isn't it interesting to think that Battler has totally let Angie adapt into the views of love that he has? Yeah, Angie, my adorable granddaughter. We may be away for some time.
ほれこれを忘れるでないぞ
Here, don't forget this.
あのクイズパーティーの
Yeah,
景
that's what I
品
was
である
thinking.
ぞ
It's your prize from that quiz party. Oh my God. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. A gold butterfly flew over my shoulder, landed on my palm, and turned into a pocket watch bearing the family crest.
ソファーの上で目覚めた時これが転がってたっけ。
This was lying next to me when I woke up on that sofa, wasn't it?
これって景品だったの
Yeah, yeah, this is my prize.
未来へ持ち帰って大切にしろい。
Yeah, fair enough. I just find it so funny that you could be thinking about this if I think it was like 7 or something. You could be saying this about the Angel Mort suit. Take it back to the future with you and treasure it.
ありがとう
Yeah.
みんな。
God, yeah, that pocket watch, my God. I think if that wasn't treasured, then I don't know what would be. Thanks, everyone. God, I took a step forward. Forward into the future. I know, I won't say goodbye. Just see you later. Oh, yeah, good, yeah. We'll always be together. God, what is gonna happen now? What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? A strong wind blew through my hair. What the fuck? My nose was filled with the smell of sea. I must have been standing still for a very long time. This is a point cutting through the sea. Yeah. I was standing on the bow of a boat. I was still holding that thing.
お嬢
Lady,
いつまでもそんなところにいると肩を冷やしますぜ
if you stand around there too long, you'll freeze. Fair
天
enough.
草
Amakusa.
じゃあここは
So this is unbelievable, that's what it is. Captain Kawabata's face peered out at her.
見えてきたぞ
You can see it
あ
now.
そこがかつての後ろ宮家の船着き場だ
That's the old Ushidomiya family dog.
へえ
Oh my god.
跡形も残ってませんぜ
What? Hang on a second, I'm sorry, but
そ
what?
ういうこと
I see.
ここに戻ってきたのね。
God, after all of that, you are faced with the hard reality. But at the same time, you believe that everyone in your family exists. So even if everybody tries to turn it against you, you will still believe. And nobody will ever be able to break that belief as well. Yeah, so it's just really interesting to think about the fact that this just totally puts her belief and what she has learned and the absurd adventure to test. Wow, so I've come back here.
随分と長い白昼夢。
Oh my god, seriously? Yeah, definitely. So I've come back here. It's been a really long daydream. No, a really long and windy side trip. Yeah. No matter what sort of tales are woven or written about the past, they have nothing to do with the tale of my future. Yeah, fair, yeah. That's really good. And isn't it interesting just to think that, you know, you're going in pursuit of finding the truth. You're not going to turn back. There's no point. No, sorry, you're not going to go there because there's no point. You don't want to live in the past. You want to actually create something of your life. You don't want to be stuck in it either. You don't want to be stuck in the 6-year-old self, really. You know, so to live life looking only at the future without turning back. Yeah, fair. If swearing that has a purpose, then this hasn't all... Yeah, God, no. No, what she has taken away from this, I mean, my God, it's absurd. If swearing that has a purpose, then this hasn't all been a daydream. No way, no. And besides, I've brought many things back from me from that long side trip. Yeah, for example, the pocket watch. Some of these are even immediately useful. That's interesting. No, I don't disagree whatsoever. Yeah, but this isn't going to do me much good. Oh my God, I threw a pocket watch bearing the family crest into the ocean? God, that really surprises me. What was that? But then again though, yeah, fair enough. And also, it's the past. And you are a witch of the future. Contradicts my regrets. Now I see that, yeah, I've shed my old shell. She has to, yeah. So with old Dokkenjima right in front of you, you're having a change of heart. I know, it's insane. It really is. That's what I meant. Oh, that's interesting. It means I've had enough of being human. I won't waste that long journey. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I now have a new way to live. And that isn't as the human called Ushinomiya Anji. I'm reborn. No, I do see that. Yeah, as if she's been reborn as the Witch of the Future. Captain, what is she going to do? Is she going to either turn back the journey or... Would you mind leaving for a second? What? Sure, whatever you say. Is she going to turn the boat back? Even though she has no idea how to ride a speedboat? That is what we'd assume. But then again, she couldn't have learnt it from, 0 to 6 years old. That'd be pretty illegal, I'd think. Captain Kawabata went down into the driver's area. Yeah, what is it, lady? Why the troubled face? Yeah, I feel like taking a step into a new life. You already have. True. Yeah, fair. Oh yeah, that would be nice. God. Yeah, and these are the lessons that people like Battler teach to others. Yeah, if I could sell off all the Ushinomiya family wealth that's burdening me, yeah, maybe donating it to some charity. That would be a huge relief. God, fair. And then you'd be able to become an entirely new person. You wouldn't have any regrets or any of the horrors with Angie. And it's just interesting to think that you've got to entirely forget about the personality and everything about yourself, because it will just bring nothing but horror and pain to you. And to live in the future, you've got to quite literally forget about the you in the past. It's just really quite surprising to me, but it does make sense. Interesting. It seems a waste of all that money. You do anything you want with it. Yeah, I don't wonder what she's
いい
gonna
じゃない。
say. Ha! Who cares?
私がいらないって言ってるんだから。
Fair, so you give it to people who actually need it. Good for you. Good on the point,
そ
I
りゃ
don't
そ
need
う
it.
ですがね。
That may be true.
ただお嬢が売っ払うのはお嬢だけのものじゃないものもありますぜ。
Then again, not everything that you'd be selling off belongs to you exclusively.
例えば
For example,
後ろ宮グループの株式とか。
are you talking about the Ushinomiya group's stock? Oh yeah, fair.
そうです。
That's right.
お嬢にとってはただの紙切れでしょうが
I love that. They may be little more than scraps of paper to you.
でっかい会社の命運を揺さぶりかねない暴挙ですぜ。
Ooh, fuck, that's problematic. But doing something like that could shatter the whole company. Oh my god, she understands everything about Eva. She's not going to want to do that.
んなことされたらうちのボスもたまらんでしょうぜ。
I don't think my boss could bear to have that happen. Fair.
ええ、知ってるわ。
Yeah, I know.
妻寺家もそう。おこのぎ社長たちもそう。
Actually, because of the fact that she's viewed this as a daydream, I mean, obviously she has adapted all of the lessons, but does she understand about Eva? I wonder. Yeah, I know, it's like that for the Sumaderas and President Okonogi
私
alike.
に自由気ままでいられちゃ困る連中が大勢
But
いる
yeah,
もの。
fair, yeah. There are plenty of people who are in a tough spot because I can do as I please. Yeah.
エンジェさんは孫うことなき VIP です。
No, I don't disagree. Yeah, there's no doubt that you're a VIP,
派
Angie-san.
手なことは慎んで、ここはおとなしく隠れてる方がいいかと思うんですがね。
Wouldn't it be better to chill out and hide away for now and just hold off on doing anything flashy?
その VIP エンジェを好き放題にさせない。一番手っ取り早い方法って何かしら。
What would be the fastest and most convenient way to prevent this VIP from doing as she pleases, I wonder?
さて、どんな方法がありますやら。
Yeah, that's a good question.
まあ、酒でも飲んで腹を割って。
We could break out the drinks, tell each other our deepest secrets, and
私の旅の最終目的地が
I love that.
六軒島であること
No
は
time for banter. That's quite
誰
funny.
にも予測可能だわ。
Anyone could guess that the final destination of my journey is
そ
Rokkenjima.
して六軒島は今や完全なる無人島。
Wait, is she going to try to live there? What? And right now, Rokkenjima is completely uninhabited. Does she know about the
誰
explosion?
も存在しない。
There's no one there.
誰にも見られず聞かれない。
No one to see or hear. Yeah, fair enough.
今日は
Yeah.
最高の密室日和。
This is the perfect day for a closed room. What?
そりゃまあ確か
Well, yeah, that may be true.
妻寺家が私
I
を追ってい
don't
るわ。
like this. Ooh, yeah, that's interesting. The Sumadera family is chasing me. Yeah, so it's actually interesting just to think about the fact that this has exactly the same, you know, regard to everything that happened in episode 4. It is really similar. But at the same time, you know, I've always assumed that this is taking place concurrently with episode 4. I don't think they're actually in the same timeline. The Sumadera family is chasing me.
おこのぎ社長のところにもタイミングよく押しかけてきた。
Yeah, so it's just the Sumadera part is different. Yeah, the Sumadera family is chasing me. They even managed to barge into President Okonogi's building with perfect timing.
私があそこにい
Yeah,
た情
that's
報が
bad, yeah.
売られているのよ。
Yeah, someone leaked the fact that I was there.
うちのボスが売ったと
Are you saying my boss sold you out? That is actually a good question. Who did?
なのにボディーガードをつけますかい
Yeah, then why would he give you a bodyguard? To give you the illusion that he hasn't sold?
私がどんな気まぐれを起こすかわからない以上、
Since he doesn't know what sort of whims I'm going to act
おこ
on.
のぎ社長は私と妻寺家の双方に歌手を作りたい。
Oh, God. President Okonogi wants to have both the Sumadera family and me indebted to
だ
him.
ったら私の情報を売りつつ、
Oh,
紙一重で
God,
私
that's
を騙し
awful.
その後も所在を抑え続ければ、勝負カードを手中にしたまま、私にも妻寺家にも恩が売れるわ。
I mean, to be fair, he didn't have the name Okonogi for nothing. I can't believe that, yeah. That way, he can sell information about me, let me slip away by a hair, and keep track of my whereabouts. Oh, fuck. And it does explain a lot. It really does, yeah. But then again, what if it's a Muxa? Because, I mean, he is a bodyguard. He could either be completely oblivious to this, or maybe he could be in on it as well. god.
そりゃ考えすぎです。
Yeah, interesting that he's actually defending it. This definitely sounds like somebody who is in on this, just from this. Yeah, you're definitely overthinking things here. Amakusal, yeah, he's involved. He's involved. That tells me everything I need to know. Amakusal wore a forced smile trying to smooth things over. No, I'm sorry, there is no way Amakusal is not involved if this is the case. I don't know though, but then again, he could be wearing a forced smile just because of the fact that he's going, this is a little bit too much, but I don't know, it just sounds really suspicious. I'm very suspicious of him at the moment. I don't know whether he's innocent or guilty, and I don't even know if Angie does, to be honest. We can be sure that the Lambdadelta family is chasing me. Oh yeah. Yeah. Then again though, this is the really good question. How, when oh my god, Amakusal is definitely suspicious. And I think he's the one who actually did it. Why, when the Lambdadelta came, why did they know the location Angie was going to be? She could be anywhere in Rock Genjima. Why did they know? Why did they find her quickly in episode 4? I think he's suspicious as well. We can be sure that the Lambdadelta family is chasing me. My actions are being intentionally leaked to them. Yeah. Agreed, yeah. Then we'll bump into each other on Rock Genjima. Yeah, I'll be killed by them. After that, you will kill the Lambdadelta hitman. Yeah, he's totally in on it as well, yeah. Then we'll bump into each other on Rock Genjima. I'll be killed by them. After that, you will kill the Lambdadelta hitman. And President Okonogi will have a trump card to use in negotiations with the Lambdadelta. Jesus fucking Christ. That's insane. Yeah, fair, yeah. If I die, the Uchinomiya group will be stable for fucking criminal. Total manipulator, probably used ever for everything. Plus, they'll be able to draw the line with the Lambdadelta family. Yeah, plus they'll be able to draw the line with the Lambdadelta family. On the other side, the Lambdadelta family itself will be able to neatly do away with Aunt Kasumi. Yeah, fair. The leader of their over-enthusiastic radical faction. Yeah, both sides will finish their bargaining with a draw, and everyone will be happy. It's a pretty interesting story you've built up there. That golf bag you brought with you. Oh, I've had a look at what was inside. Yeah, I thought there were guns. Oh, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, that golf bag you brought with you. I've had a look at what's inside. Are you planning to start a war or something with all of those guns? But it had a sniper rifle in it. Yeah, good one. Yeah. Yeah, that's brilliant. But what's going to happen now? Because is Angie going to be killed if she realises the truth? That's what I'm scared about. Yeah, but it had a sniper rifle in it. Would a bodyguard who's always by my side really need something like that? I mean, to be fair, he's actually doing a pretty good job keeping a poker face here, but nah, that's bullshit. We never know what might happen. Yeah, brilliant. Why would a bodyguard who works best when travelling light? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's insane. I can't believe that. But then again though, it's just one of the things. You can't believe it at first, but then when you actually reason it out, it makes sense. Yeah, why would a bodyguard who works best when travelling light, choose to abandon his position for a whole day to get a gun like that? And right before we leave for Rock Genjima. Lady. When I reach Rock Genjima. Seriously though, yeah. And
私を一人にする。
I always thought it was really interesting to think about the fact that you know, Amakusa was on his own, but I trusted Amakusa too much to actually see any suspicious nature in it. I always thought that because, you know, I thought it was just Angie wanted to grieve, he wanted to, you know, leave her with time on her own, but that was a fucking stupid move. I mean, even if that was the genuine intent, no, when I reached Dokenjima, you'll suggest that I go visit the place they died or something, getting me on my own. And we know what happened in episode 4, it's totally right. Yeah, that's the bait.
すでに
Yeah.
六軒島で待ち構えている。
Seriously though, yeah. Yeah, the bait to lure in Sumadera Kasumi and the others waiting for me on Dokenjima. Yeah, I agree. So I think we can kind of conclude that Angie was actually killed by it. So what can we think about in episode 4? I feel like it's kind of likely what has happened is that Angie has genuinely been killed there, and then the Golden Land is kind of like her afterlife. And we've also got to think about the fact that Bern was actually really controlling her as a piece, so she wouldn't permit her to die. So I think what has happened is all of the stuff we've actually seen. No, I don't think so. I think we've seen everything regarding the magical power, but in the actual story, no. The thing is about all of this, we can only think about the illusionary side because the real side of this story doesn't really exist because Angie's, you know, suicided. No, but then again, if you don't think about the fact that she's suicided and you deny magic, I suppose you could say that Angie died. If Angie died, why did she have all of those witch discoveries though? And why was she able to... No, I mean... So I think what actually happened is she died there, but, you know, what happened in Featherine's tale was that, you know, she had actually had everything that had been continued as a result of the, as a result of magic. So she would have normally died because obviously she can't outrun guns no matter what happens. But you know, she's been blessed in the illusionary manner. But it's just interesting to think that all of those illusionary tales, they've really changed how she feels in the real world. But yeah, when I reach Dokenjima, you'll suggest that I go visit the place they died in or something, getting me on my own. Yeah, that's the bait. The bait to lure in Sumadera Kasumi and the others. But I just can't believe how much of a swindler this is. I mean, this guy is, I mean, you know, I definitely don't disagree with the fact that he is very professional after having seen this. It's insane. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. After that, you'll use that ridiculously huge gun to round them up. The end. Yeah. Well, what's wrong with rounding them up? Isn't that what a guard's supposed to do? Well, not if... Holy fucking shit! Just for one person, by the way! Jesus Christ, why? In addition to a cutting-edge sniper rifle. You also had a modern German submachine gun. Jesus fucking Christ. Those are really handy. Yeah, it is interesting that you can actually pretend that you are still on Angie's side, because I suppose they could be used in both ways. You could prove whether you could use this to prove whether he is on the correct side or whether he isn't. I like that. Yeah, those are really handy. No matter how many people hate the Sumaderas have, I could clean them all up, no trouble. Yeah, sure. Ooh, there was one more. A handgun. Yeah, good one. Ooh, yeah, that's even better. Brilliant. Yeah, there was one more. A handgun. Even though the sniper rifle and the submachine gun were the best and newest models, the handgun alone was beat up and old-fashioned. Wow. Oh my god, you're even going to kill him on Kawabata's boat. Kill him, dump him into... Wait, no. Is dumping him into the sea a good idea? Well, then again, though, I mean, no, I think you should just hide his corpse and then dispose of it on Rokkenjima. A closed room. Why is a closed room going to happen? Angie pulled out the handgun and pointed it at Amakusa. Well, yeah. Says you, cut the facade out. God. This really feels like a Higurashi CG, or is that just me? The art style just so reminds me of it. A handgun is something you're always supposed to have on your person, right? Good. Yeah. Seriously. God, I can't believe how much she's been had. That's horrible. It's just insane. Like, seriously, everything about this is just nothing more than insane. A handgun is something you're always supposed to have on your person, right? So why would you go and get a second handgun? Yeah, and such an unusually old one. One theory can explain this. God, I just think it's so horrible to think that there are so many lessons that, you know, well, isn't it interesting to think about the fact that, you know, these people have, even though these people were the culprits, they have given Angie, I think, so many valuable lessons about the truth and about, you know, searching for your ideas and about the understanding of magic and the understanding of everything, really. No, but then again, I mean, what they said aided to her understanding of magic, and then, because she's in such a crisis, you know, she's going to be diverted from the point that they are trying to lead that away from the fact that, you know, she may have suspicion to them, you know, divert her suspicion. Yeah, a handgun is something you're always supposed to have on your person, right? So why would you go get a second handgun and such an unusually old one? One theory can explain this. Yeah, that too, yeah. What if it's the same kind of gun Sumadera Kasumi and the others are using? Yeah. This is a Tokarev. God. Yeah, a gun once used by the Soviet military and which has gotten pretty... Jesus Christ, she's done her research. What does it look like? Well, this is what it looks like. Looks pretty fucking deadly. Looks like something that could take a life out. Well, no shit, but still. Just definitely doesn't look like something you'd want to mess with. This is a Tokarev, a gun once used by the Soviet military, which has gotten pretty popular in the Japanese underground. Oh yeah, of course. It's exactly the sort of the weapon the Sumaderas might be using. Fully makes sense. Yeah, also having Sumadera Kasumi die would be convenient for the Sumadera family as well. Also, having Sumadera Kasumi die would be convenient for the Sumadera family as well. Yeah, that is interesting. They could have leaked and exchanged information on their end as well. Yeah, good one. Yeah. Therefore, it's possible that you knew beforehand that the Sumadera hitmen would be using the Tokarevs. God, that's insane. It's just interesting, like, I just can't believe that Okonogi is actually somebody who is just totally selling these people out so that, you know, I suppose the people who have connections to the Ushinomiya family can actually leak everything, and, you know, they can have connections to the Sumadera family, so they're literally massacring people of their own family and, you know, the biggest leaders, and it's all a conspiracy just to make it so that, you know, Kasumi is out, and then, you know, it's convenient for the Sumaderas, and also that Okonogi can, through this, maintain good relations with the family. I mean, it's insane. It really is insane. Yeah, no, I don't disagree with that. Yeah, Amakusa was speechless. Oh my god, yeah, he hasn't even... oh my god, this is the worst thing. I mean, like, it's just so... Oh yeah. Oh yeah, a confirmation. Yeah, I mean it's very, very obvious now. But yeah, was he speechless because this was all true? Or because he was stunned by the determination with which Angie pointed that gun at him? Yeah, fair. The plan that you... Yeah. The plan to make it so that ultimately they get more money. Yeah, the plan that you... No, the plan that all of you made together. Yeah. Yeah, exactly though, yeah. Yeah, and isn't it really interesting to think about the fact that what Featherine made, you know, what Toya made, no, sorry, what Ikuko made was, you know, it was total bait, and it really does make sense that, you know, all of this bait here was actually shown in her story, and it's just really interesting to think about the fact that she could have known about that. But then again, I mean, this is still part of Featherine's tale, so, yeah. The plan that the plan that all of you made together, it was to use me as bait to lure Lambdadelta Kasumi to an uninhabited island, setting it up so that both sides appear to finish each other off. Yeah, and then... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, these people were just totally controlled by their emotions as well. Can't forget about that. To be fair, she can murder all of these people easily without the police finding out. Well, then again, though, I mean... But no, I don't disagree. Yeah. And it's just insane to think that all of these gang members, I mean, they are going to be killed. I don't even know if they know about that or not. You know, you're disposing of, like, 10 lives just so that, you know, everything can be settled nice and neatly for a family and negotiations can be made after fucking 10 lives. I mean, it's insane. God, I wonder what he's going to say. A single line of cold sweat dripped down Amakusa's forehead. Oh, yeah, fair. With the wind whipping through her hair, Angie spoke coldly. Oh, don't tell me she's gonna... Just by the presence of this handgun. See how far Ushinomiya Angie's reasoning has taken. I love that. Oh my god, don't tell me that she's actually going to become an intellectual rapist like this. To be fair though, I mean, she has the potential because she's now going to need to construct closed rooms with all of the, you know, all of the Sumaderas. So I don't know. I hope not. Jesus Christ. What do you think, everyone? Who is everyone? What, the family? That she's probably murdering. Oh, you haven't taken the safety off? Oh, shit, I know. Oh, Tokarevs don't have a safety. Oh my god, I love that. God, what a that distraction could have been a really, really good chance for actually, you know, Amakusa to totally take advantage. But no. That never happened. Yeah, Amakusa tried to dive behind cover. Yeah, but he couldn't outrun a bullet. No way. It shot into his... Ooh, yeah, his gut, making him double over in pain. Deserved, lol. Oh, yeah. Angie, who knew that he had a gun hidden in his pocket. Oh my god, that's insane. Then eliminated his chances of a counterattack. Yeah, good one. Yeah, honestly, yeah, just kill him. Yeah, it's you or him. God, I just can't believe this. But then again, I can. Blood spurted from Amakusa's forehead, and he did not close his eyes again. Yeah. I just find it insane to think about, you know, there are so many people. You know, Okonogi, look at how nice and sympathetic and compassionate it's been. I just can't believe that all of that is fake. Truly disgusting human beings. And I always thought it was out of character that somebody with the name Okonogi was a nice person. Like, look at Okonogi in Higurashi. I mean, look at how awful he was. And then look at the one in Umineko. I mean, you know, I think it's pretty hard to say that. God, yeah, blood spurted from Amakusa's forehead, and he did not close his eyes again. I just can't believe this, yeah. Yeah, shooting them in the fucking... shooting them so... Shooting them right in the mouth, I suppose. It's the perfect, certain way to confirm someone's death without a doctor, and it's the easiest one in the world. Oh no. Oh yeah, she's probably gonna have to kill Kawabata as well. Yeah, understandable. Yeah, Kawabata stuck his head out, and his face went pale when he saw the gruesome scene on the deck. Oh no, that's sad. Oh no. I feel like Angie might really be heading down a bad path. To be honest, I mean, why? Angie knew that Amakusa was going to be luring her to Dokenjima. Why couldn't she have just murdered murdered Amakusa then? Yeah, I don't like where this is going. This time, Angie pointed the barrel of the gun at his forehead. No fucking way! Is he suspicious as well? What? Before we left, you said you needed a bit more time to get the boat ready. However, if you've been bought... No, I don't agree. Before we left, you said you needed a bit more time to get the boat ready. However, if you've been bought, then we can say for sure that you were buying time so that Sumadera Kasumi could set up our ambush on Dokenjima. Yeah, understandable, but then again, yeah, that is fair. This is the worst thing. I don't even know whether I trust this guy or not, and I don't know what Angie's saying and whether it could be good or bad. Oh, God. Yeah, you're a cat box, inside of which is a Kawabata who was bought and betrayed me, and a Kawabata who hasn't betrayed me. Well, you make him confess the truth, really. Now then, how do I kill the one who betrayed me? Yeah, so you make him actually confess the truth, and then you... By the way, she's in a really bad position. She's in the middle of the ocean. She needs somebody to drive her there, but she also needs someone to drive her back. Yeah, it's really scary. I mean, this is the time where you wish phones would exist, because you could just fake to the police that, you know, or just somebody that you're in a bad position and you need to get out. You know, you're a cat box inside of which... Or maybe you can just live in Dokenjima, I don't know. You're a cat box inside of which is a card. Yeah. What was his reason, though? Stop. Don't shoot. Yeah, that's scary. I just have to shoot the whole cat box again. Yeah, this is not good. You don't even know whether he has betrayed her. Oh my fucking god. This is the worst thing. You don't even know. The boat's owner slumped over backwards and fell. God, yeah. I love that. Yeah, then with a second bullet, she performed a perfect examination of his corpse. Fair enough. Better than Nanjo's examinations. If he was a culprit, obviously. She had survived. Surely, she had survived... Surely? She had survived the web-like conspiracy that had been wrapped around her so cleverly. I don't know why, but I just feel like this is going to be a big contradiction. This just screams there is a contradiction to me. Surely she had survived this... Yeah. Angie returned to the bow of the boat, faced the strong winds head on, and peered into the future in front of her. Yeah, you need to learn how to control that thing. Yeah, the boat whose owner was gone headed towards the endless horizon, on and on in a straight line. She prayed that the truth she truly desired to reach lay before her. Then she heard the sound of clapping. What the fuck? The sound of clapping on a boat when Amakusa and the captain were no more. However, Angie didn't look surprised. She calmly and slowly turned around. Who the fuck is it?
お見事な推理でした。同志演者。
What? Is this illusionary? It's gotta be. Splendid reasoning, comrade
真実
Angie.
の魔女の同志、エンジェ・ベアトリーチェ。
My feather witch of truth, Angie Beatrice.
あら、いたの、エリカ。
Yeah, she's totally... It's just interesting to think that she has taken away so much from this daydream that, you know, she knows these characters inside and inside out. Yeah, oh, you're here, Erika.
真実を暴く者がいるならば、私はどこにでもいます。
Oh, that's interesting. Anytime someone wants to expose the truth, you'll find me there.
ねえ、エリカ。
Hey, Erika.
なんです？
What? The boat had already passed by Dokkenjima. Oh shit. Oh shit! You shouldn't have killed the driver until... Angie really was an idiot for killing these people as soon as possible. I don't get why she did that. She was probably just so overwhelmed, and she obviously didn't want to risk any death. Yeah, the boat's island has already passed by Dokkenjima. The island silhouette was now off in the distance. Yeah. The boat had headed on towards the endless horizon, continuing on its endless journey. The new Witch of Truth announced the beginning of this endless journey to her fellow witch, but it's not going to be endless. She's gonna find land and then she's gonna crash into something. I would have thought.
私は私なりの方法で未来を切り開くわ。
I'll carve out my future in my own way.
素晴らしいことです。
Yeah, but the fact that Angie is actually carving out her future, judging by Erika, I mean, yeah, not something that's...
私がつかめる真実は
I do wonder.
あるのかしら。
At the end, will there be a truth for me to find? Yeah, this is a bad idea.
あなたが求める真実って今更何て言うんです？
Yeah, no, that is a really good question. Just what sort of truth could you be looking for after all of this?
その通りだわ。
You're right.
真実なんて何の価値もないって
I
私
know
は
that
知ったの。
truth isn't worth anything.
そしてもう一つ
Fair
分かったこと
enough,
が
yeah. Saying this to Erika out of all people. And there's one more thing I figured out.
なんでしょう？
What's that? Ooh.
天草のカンパされて戸惑った時のあの表情。
What? Yeah, the bewildered look on Amakusa's face when his scheme was
悪く
exposed.
なかったわ。
That was pretty good. Oh yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, he totally made it so that, you know, he was convincing. He was trying his hardest to convince Angie about deception. Good. Oh, that's really interesting that it actually ends there. Oh, let's see the really long list of cast. God, I love this opening theme. That was so interesting. I mean, I'm going to be honest, I really get the impression... Wait. Hang on. Oh, we can't skip this. No, it doesn't look like we can. But what I'm... Kasumi wasn't even in this. But, yeah, anyway, neither was Sabakiti. Oh, wait, I think this is just... This is probably just everything. Yeah, Claire wasn't in this story either. This is probably just the entire advanced story cast. Right. Are we going to see more, or is this the true end? Because sometimes we've seen the credits, and yet we haven't actually seen this. I really like this opening theme. I wonder when we're going to see the Umineko opening that really sounds like Hikudashi Sotsu. All of the gods, gotta love it. So, yeah, I really do wonder what's happening now. So, what is now? Is there more? Alright, I see. Alright, okay. Oh, that's properly interesting. Yeah, we haven't unlocked it. We're forced to read both endings. Gotta love it. Yeah, that's really interesting. I think the thing is that's horrible about this world is, though Angie probably has, the thing is about, it's really interesting to think, because of the fact that the world is just treating her so absurdly badly, and, you know, all of the awful things are around her that, you know, threaten her existence. You know, it's just really interesting to me to think about the fact that, you know, Angie has, well, she's just totally being surrounded by gangsters and criminals. She has to commit murder, and she has to hide it, and she can do that quite easily. You know, it's closed room time, and, you know, under the influence of Erika, which I genuinely can't believe is something that had happened, you know, because of the fact that she realised that truth actually has no worth. She's probably realised now just how much she can actually manipulate it. And the worst thing about that is that, you know, now she's probably going to be like Erika, you know, she's just going to expose the truth. And like we saw with Kawabata, you know, she had just taken his life without any evidence. I mean, that's not enough evidence to, you know, fully prove the claim that somebody, that, you know, that it was correct. And I just find it unbelievable to think that, well, then again, though, I mean, Kawabata hasn't actually, you know, driven the boat for years. But then again, what he was saying, his emotional response to Angie, I mean, that really did seem like, you know, something that was sufficient. It really did seem like something that, you know, it really did seem genuine. But then again, a lot of the emotion that, you know, a lot of the emotion and a lot of the lessons that, you know, Okonoki and Blimmin Amakusa tried to teach Angie, they did seem genuine as well. I just can't believe this, though. It's unbelievable. It's really cool. It really is. I wonder, by the way, have any of the character cards been updated? God, this is brilliant. All of this was so good. And it is so interesting to think about what Angie does now. So the second I see Erika, I'll stop. Right, yeah, it doesn't sound splendid. No, we don't see any updated. We don't see any updated character cards, right? Yeah, man. I think this is the thing. She will murder with no mercy to anyone's life, I'd assume. And the thing is, I mean, she could be a complete killer, but at the same time, she could still have, you know, she could still have the love of her family in mind, and she could, maybe, it could be really, really twisted, and that could be what actually drives her to, you know, live a future of just constant murder. And, you know, if she feels that she's loved, and she feels that, you know, nothing bad is really happening, is she really going to see anything bad in it? I don't know. It really scares me to think about what could be potential with that Angie in the future. Either she's going to just live a really good life. No, but then again, I mean, I'm sorry, but if you're going to become a mass murderer, then why would you donate all of your money to charity? I mean, I don't know, they just sound like really contradictory things. But then again, you don't need the money, so that indicates that, you know, you're either not really going to be living a normal life, or you're just going to constantly be on the run. But then again, though, these families want her. She is going to have to be on the run. I mean, maybe at this point in time, she's only killing who is necessary to kill, because it's either them or her. And, you know, she is just going to become somebody who has been, you know, forced into the conflict of a gang, really. But then again, though, I mean, I do wonder what the thing is about this, I mean, the worst thing is, how could she dodge it? How could she do anything other than this? I mean, it's, in this world, it is quite literally kill or be killed. So I suppose, you know, having these reasoning skills and, you know, having the ability to make close rooms, it might actually become really quite useful. I don't know, though, it's really quite tricky to think. I just hope, you know, that really doesn't ruin Angie's personality and she doesn't live a life of constant hell and, you know, murder and, you know, just all of the awful, awful things that could actually happen as a result of that. I hope they don't happen. So, yeah, my god, today was so fun. And, you know, next time we play, we're going to see, we're going to see the magic ending. We're going to see the witch tea party, the tea party as well. God, it's going to be fun. I mean, when people say this is peak Umineko content, I don't disagree whatsoever. That was some of the most fun I've ever had reading a visual novel, to be honest. Such fucking hype moments, and everything was perfect, seriously. I mean, it was so fun. It really was. There were just so many moments that are so exciting, and that, you know, when I read them, I just felt so much, you know, enthusiasm. I don't think I've ever felt that before. Just, you know, how ridiculous and how you know, amazing, epic, and just in general how, you know, fantastical the tales were. I love that they are so fantastical that, you know, they just break any limit that we would have thought. Like, even the concept of death is just totally broken here, and oh my god, I love the emotional change in Angie, and I just think everything regarding Angie, you know, how it's just geniusly written, honestly. Like, how everything after the end can really be returned to its you know, core plot point, no matter how much has changed. And I just love how everything links, and it's just interesting, that puzzle as well. I do wonder what's going to happen in the magic ending, and yeah, I really do wonder. My god, this story is going to have such a good send-off, I bet. I've heard from some people that, you know, the magic ending is one of the best things they've ever read, so I can't fucking wait for it. And yeah, my god, I have really, really got to make the most of it. So yeah, I really hope you guys enjoyed this, and I'll see you guys in the next one, where we're going to finish Umineko episode 8.